Only with the biceps. And we got Ethan Tunstall here, a.k.a. Edward the Vampire. How are we, gentlemen?
Very good.
We got volume sorted.
Blasted everyone's ears off as soon as you started speaking.
Well, I apologize if you were in the premiere and you were watching it and the volume was low. Yeah, my bad. File management will... Oh, hang on a second. What is going on? Just as soon as I say sound is sorted, sound ain't sorted. But anyway, guys, we've got 82 people in here already. If you are ready for some arm wrestling, East vs. West 6, the pay-per-view, go and grab it. You'll see the link is in the description. It's also pinned in the comments section as well. We're waiting on the actual footage to come through at the moment. There have been some people having dramas with the websites we've seen, but hopefully everyone's on board. It's working for us at the moment, but we haven't got a picture yet. We've just got the banner. But how are you guys feeling anyway?
I'm excited. It's gonna be a huge event. 16 matches. There's gonna be title fights left, right, and center, and some interesting news which we just found out about that a couple of guys didn't actually make weight for their title. So yeah, we'll see what happens in terms of what ruling they want to make in terms of whether or not they're able to defend that title, or whether they're stripped, or whether the match is still a title fight. So yeah.
Yeah, big stuff. Hey, Drew24, thank you very much for being the moderator there and showing us where the link is, guys. It is pinned as well. But good to see everybody in here as well. Look, people can hear good stuff. I'm very happy that people can hear. Good to see Froggy. The Delusional Gang, says Kane. Good to see you. People on Facebook even. We're live actually in a number of places. We're on Facebook. We're on multiple YouTube accounts. We're on Hollywood Matt Connelly's account. We're on the Pound for Pound Arm Wrestling page on Facebook, Ryan Blue Bone page on Facebook, and of course, most of you here will be on YouTube. Ethan tells me he's going to start up an Instagram page soon. We could have been live on that.
Yeah. It's coming.
Hey, and guys, you'll see in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen today, we've got the subscriber count. We are going to see what that number does tonight. Let's see if we can lift a few to that total. Get it a bit closer to the 100,000. I'd love to be at 100,000 by the time I pull Chance Shaw, February 25.
I think by the end of this stream, you'll be at 100,000.
Gee, if that'd be kind of crazy. We've got 211 of you guys in here at the moment. You guys do your thing. I can see that number already ticking up. We're at 9382 as we speak. That's cool. I like that there on the screen. That's awesome. As we wait still for the East vs. West 6 footage to come through, guys, keep it. Let's all help each other out in the attempt to get the pay-per-view working. If it starts working for you guys, please let us know in the comment section that we've got a after the footage up, and we'll all then start to move towards refreshing the page.
Yeah, I'm seeing some people that have had trouble on the mobile app can then try on the browser. It might work that way, and vice versa. If you're having trouble on the browser, try the mobile app as well.
Good stuff. Hey, Procrastinators on his 3 a.m. coffee. Yeah, for us, it is 3 a.m. here in Brisbane, Australia.
Yep.
We were up last night for the press conference as well. I've had 2 hours sleep in the time that I'd usually have had 16.
Yeah.
So
you're ready to go for a 6-hour stream.
And on top of it, this guy has been torturing Ethan and I in the gym with reps, making us both spew. You spewed at the gym the other day, didn't you?
Yeah. That was great. It was fantastic.
Unreal. But yeah, the gains are coming in.
It is. Look at that. You're getting the peaky blinder.
It's looking good. It's feeling good.
Doubled inside.
But have a look at this dude. Look at this dude.
Inside.
I feel terrible flexing next to him.
No. I'm going to keep my dignity. I'm just going to... Should have worn a long-sleeve shirt, really.
Well, mine's for show. Yours is for go. I could absolutely get trounced by both of you on the table. It's like, yeah, this guy should win. He looks good. And get absolutely destroyed. So, yeah.
Yeah, so just going through some of the comments here, answering a few of the questions. I'm seeing a lot of people saying Core Sport's not working. What I will do for you guys, because I do have the hotline straight to the CEO of Core Sports. Whoa,
we're getting double sound.
Where's that coming from?
Could be from your phone, maybe.
Absolutely destroyed. So yeah, my phone. Hang on a second. Some of the comments here. Shush, phone. A few of the questions. I apologize for that. My goodness, sound is atrocious tonight. Sound management. I'm going to fire my producer. Hey, but anyway, what I'll do is I'll message Don, the man behind Core Sports.
Yeah. Well, again, if you're having trouble with the browser,
Right.
maybe load up the
Let's
app.
send him a collective voice message so you know exactly what I'm sending. All right, here we go. Recording. Yeah. Hey, Don, Ryan here, mate. Just giving a quick message. I'm here with Matt Connelly and Ethan Tunstall. We're just doing our live, and a lot of people in the comments section are freaking out, man. They're saying the Core Sports website is not letting them on. They're getting stuck in a loop. Some of them can't pay, but a lot more than usual compared to events gone by in the past are struggling to get on the site. So just let you know, you're probably already aware of it and you're onto it and putting out fires everywhere. But anyway, guys, have a great event. Look forward to seeing the production. It's going to be amazing, I'm sure, and the Armwrestling will be killer. And thanks for all you do. Cheers, guys. There we go. Sent to the CEO of Core Sports. So
There you go.
community helping
well,
out.
That's right. You heard it from here. You guys asked for it, and this man delivers.
There we go. So 332 of you guys in the chat. What number do you think we're going to get to tonight? When you were last here, Matt Connelly, we had 18,500 people live for the Devon v. Levan.
Yeah, absolutely.
Has the sport grown enough that a non-Devon Levan moment can reach those numbers?
I don't think it's going to hit that high tonight, but when you've got the number one in the world of Levan taking on probably the number one personality in the world in terms of arm wrestling with Devon, and those two combined, that's where you get those massive numbers. But we do have some huge names on the card tonight with the greatest of all time in John Brazink. We've got Michael Todd. We've got Irakli. We've got guys that Jerry Ketterat. There is some superstars on this card, so I think we'll probably hit around maybe 5,000 is my prediction.
That would be nice. 5,000 would be solid. 5,000. Have you ever spoken in front of an audience of 5,000 people before?
Yeah.
You've done a live here.
I've done a live here, but
Which
I've
one
also
was it?
sung in front of an audience of about 15,000.
Take it away. Take it away. You're on the mic.
You can't say it now and then not do it.
Condense the microphone right there.
Who wants Ethan to sing? Right in the chat. First super chat, he's got to do it.
Oh, yeah. Super chat Ethan and he'll sing. Sol Aaron, a man who is the graphic designer for East West West. All the posters, all the banners, everything that you see, even videos, all that sort of stuff, websites. It's all this man, Sol Aaron. Very talented man is Sol Aaron. You can see, so he's obviously got one of those inside lines as well. And he said, just message Core Sports crew about the hold up, and they said they're almost there.
Oh,
so
fantastic.
Good news.
So he probably designed the shirt that you're wearing at the moment.
Yeah, he actually did. Thanks for reminding me. This, I don't know, this is the shirt I wore when I faced Ray, and it was loose when I faced Ray.
It's tight in all the good areas.
Yeah, it's tight now. So it's
it's tight in the shoulders and the biceps and the back. That's where you want it to be tight.
Yeah. So just looking at some troubleshooting again for people trying to get it working. Thanks for the comment here from the Chug Dude. Is it? It's working on the desktop browser mode. The mobile was not working for me or on the TV or phone. But if you go to your settings and click view desktop version, it works.
Okay.
Handy little hack there.
Yeah. Thank you very much for that little
The
tip.
desktop version is working for us at the moment, but we've just got the poster. But we are live. There's just no feed coming through.
Which match are you most excited about tonight?
John and Irakli.
Yeah.
John and Irakli.
Has to be.
And predictions wise?
John to annihilate him.
Wow. Annihilating. 3-0.
Yeah, it's going to be bad.
Toying with Irakli.
I think
talking and
I think John is in a good mood. His shoulder's feeling better. He's been shit talking Levan. That to me is stars aligning in a bad way for Irakli.
Look, the rumor is after stem cell treatment, John's got side pressure.
Oh, that's the rumor.
That's
think he's going to use side pressure in this match?
Well, if he does, and if he's got it, then
because fundamental side pressure and fundamental back pressure enhance what you can do with your hand. John's done everything he's always done with his hand with limited side pressure, and it's limited. Like I've trained with John, and I've felt his shoulder go. And the first time I felt it, I freaked out, and I was like, "What is that?" And he said, "That's the limit of my side pressure." And I was like, "Hang on." And I said, "How long has it been like that?" And he's like, "Pretty much forever." So he's done all he's done with only that much side pressure.
Wow.
And when I say only that much, like the majority of high-level arm wrestlers can do more than John if it's just raw side and nothing hand involved.
Yeah.
So you think, wow, if he has side as well.
And this is a scary, scary man.
Oh, sure, absolutely.
The second coming of John Brazink.
Is that what inspired you when you trained with him? Because he had that issue, and you went all in on hand and wrist. Was it partially inspired by that story from John, that he was like, I don't have enormous side pressure. Hand and wrist is everything for me. And did you take that lesson and be like, okay, it's hand and wrist for everything?
Well, no, I tried to assess the sport as best I could, and I still to this day believe that hand and wrist matters most, but the decaying return, it became evident to me, and I just needed that engine room in the background. But John has great back pressure. Like I've been in the gym with John, and he lifted like 65 kilos back pressure. So that's like Irakli's at 71. So it's not that far, that far off, considering he's got the hand. Hey, we got a super chat in from Engen's Vertical Line. Thank you, Engen's Vertical Line. I know you were having a hard time with me stuffing up the volume in the premiere before, and now he's back with another super chat. $5. Thank you, brother. He says, had to disable my ad blocker on Core Sports web for it to work. You owe me $2 because you had bad sound and an exposed cable. Get jacked and grow beards. A copyright strike from anyone? Any angry Engens? But anyway, so we are going to turn that volume down because we can't do that. Anyway, so guys, timely reminder, we've got 486 of you in here at the moment. If you want to watch this along with the three of us, go to Core Sports right now, coresports.world, and sign up. $14.99, I think it is, the pay-per-view. Mute them because we don't want to listen to them. We want to listen to the three of us here. We're going to have a way better time in this room. And we can have a good night. And we've got the community here. We've got 500 people, soon to be 1,000, because you're all going to hit share for me and like. And we're going to have a massive night. And subscribe. What is our subscriber count at the moment? 93987. Well, it's gone up, I think, 10 since we went live.
Hit that subscribe button. We want to get to 100,000.
You've got a lot of work to do because Matt has predicted more subscribes than he has people viewing. So.
That's how it works. That's how it works. People are going to subscribe all of their accounts.
That's hilarious.
So Ethan's going to be singing for us later.
At 3 a.m. on coffee.
So guys, what we're seeing on the screen at the moment, we do have the stream up and running. It's just Neil Pickup standing on the stage looking staunch as he is. Stoic. Which would you prefer, to be stoic or staunch?
Staunch is like when you're pretending in a way. You're trying to be intimidating. Stoic is a bit more relaxed.
And you're actually genuinely the alpha.
That's right.
Hey, look at that. We got a comment from someone on Twitch. Live on Twitch. I forgot that I went live on Twitch. And it's a spammer. See you later. Here we go. You should probably read your comments before you highlight them.
It was so long. We thought it was so in depth.
Thought they were going to tell us all about their favorite upcoming match.
Well, so for both of you, it's John Brazink and Irakli. What about second most anticipated match on the card?
For me, it's Michael Todd and Ongarbaev.
Yeah, those two are definitely brought the most views, the most attention to this. The biggest personalities, the most well known, especially in the West. Honestly, it's not a scary match. We're going to see where that goes and see whether someone who hasn't had to come up how they handle it.
I'm actually really excited because Barbara Massive. I'm going to she is not 6'2", 125 kilos. She's going up against 30-time world champion. Where the size doesn't matter, when she can power regardless, just strength and speed.
She's only 22 years old. There's still a lot of upside there. It's going to be amazing. I think for Gabby, Gabby is a 33-time champion. She's desperate for I'm sure. She's been so strong for so long. They really need that. So hopefully it is. Hopefully it's amazing. What we got going on here? More audio problems.
I think that might be for the stream.
Mike is cutting out. Who's Mike?
Our Mike or their Mike?
Yeah. Because I'm triggered on audio right now. first match. As soon as we see the first match, we'll get in. Lots of people saying the audio. My audio. Guys, let me know. Is my audio. The first match. Here it comes. We've got Raymond's Life and Coach Ray. Your audio is crap right now. What's going on? Hang on a second. My audio is crap. Okay, anyway, here comes Coach Ray. We'll keep you updated on that. Says the audio is cutting out when talking. Okay, I got you. All right, well, we will do what we can. But Coach Ray making his way to the stage at the moment. He's the light version of Coach Ray. He's about 84, 85 kilos at the moment, I believe.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, he was fired up for this match, and he was very confident throughout the press conference. Sort of, had that little smirk, that little look on his face, like this is going to be a win for me, no matter what you say, no matter what you do. I've already got this in the bag. He had that confidence about him, so we'll see if he can translate that onto the table when he comes up. This will be our first match of the night. Coach Ray, he's on a current 16.
Yeah, he's the man that I credit to being the catalyst for me taking this new direction we want. So, I'm grateful for the loss. To be honest, it was a good moment in terms of what it's done for me. But tonight he faces USA, who we saw at the press conference was very certain about himself. He believes he's here to steal some of that marketing off Coach Ray and say, "Hey, I'm the man." Coach Ray equally, actually, I'd say even more confident and certain of himself. He said, "I am going to crush you."
Yeah.
So both coming in confident. I'm backing Coach Ray.
I'm going to move this closer, so in case that's what the issue is.
We're going to try to fix this audio, guys. I don't know what's happened. Maybe we've wiggled a lead because nothing changed in settings. Audio is still glitchy. I do apologize.
We'll do our best to try to make sure that this gets properly and you guys can hear us.
All right, here we go. Round number one. Coach Ray looks thin. I know when you look at him from the side, he doesn't look like a big guy, but it's from that front view. He's got a wide chest and a wide hand.
When you faced him, it was 90 kilo maximum weight, wasn't it? And he sort of bulked up to that point. You had to cut down. It looked like he had bulked up.
Yeah, he bulked up big time. Okay, here we go. So round number one, Doug Elric at center with a high knuckle posting, just feeling out at the moment this negotiation. You can see the width of the hand of Coach Ray. It's significantly larger than Doug. With that high knuckles, bicep static in his position. It's Ray who's kind of assessing, adding a little bit of drag, a little bit of pronation. He's considering holding on. It looks like Doug is going to have the intent to slip once the referees do say go. Stepping back a little bit at the moment. The referees are almost set, getting the shoulders square.
You want the strap, you think?
Here we go. A lot of jockeying. Ray kind of not happy. Doug starting to look like the man who's more settled. He's quite calm. Audio sounds like bitrate set is low. What is going on? It's either your sound or my potato internet. I think it's us because
we're gonna mess around at the same time as we're watching Coach Ray taking on the Doug in his first match of 16 matches here at the East versus West, number 6. And they're going to the referee's grip here.
Yeah. All right, guys. I'm gonna just I'll call this round for you, and then I'll do some audio investigating. Here we go. Hands have been closed in the ref's grip. Big celebration. 1-0. Called the win there. Outside of straps, Coach Ray attempted to hold on, attempted to force the hook, but it was nice, slow, controlled, top roll, good continuous back pressure. Gets the pin. Did you see that, Nathan?
Yeah, well, it's always a risk which one hold on to the straps, isn't it? Giving person direct access to that lane. There didn't seem to be any disengaging of Doug's lane. So to have all of that so far away from your elbow.
Didn't look like Coach Ray felt confident in his positioning the whole way through, even as he was getting into defensive position, that he never looked for the slip or anything. He was like, I can do this, I'm going to hold on. And he just held on all the way straight down to being surprised with that. It was a little bit of a battle in the center for maybe 1 or 2 seconds before I was able to overpower and just slowly drag it into his pin pad.
I'm going to close a few windows, guys, just to try to sort out this. I don't know if it's just my internet having a bad run or what, but I do apologize for the glitchiness. And please do let me if the audio. Let me know if the audio improves stage. But at the moment, it is 1-0. Doug off to a great start. Interesting camera angles there. We're getting the bird's eye view. You can see the negotiations from a different perspective there. Interesting stuff.
Round
I can't understand anything we're saying, apparently. Oh, he's going. I don't know what's going on. How's this, guys? We'll turn this up. Is that any better?
we did see another win there for Doug. He is up 2-0.
Really? I looked away.
2-0, yeah. Another attempt to come forward from Ray. Evidently, he doesn't feel confident to slip. I was expecting a back pressure slip go to straps from him.
Yeah, he's just being overpowered here.
Yeah.
I missed it. I'm too busy looking at audio buttons. But apparently it was dominant. Ray looking a little forlorn there, and Doug just happy. Doug needs to put on a show right now. What'll backfire for Doug is if he wins too easily. If he's this far ahead, he now needs to start toying with him and start talking to him and start taking this opportunity to become the superstar he wants to be.
That's right, absolutely. Yeah, this is the opportunity when you're that dominant. And it looks like he is just overpowering Ray in every position, every movement that he is. Yeah.
Well, we've got to see now. Can Ray get straps?
Yeah, he's got to do something different.
He wants straps. He hasn't got much opportunity left. It's looking like he's still gripping deep. He's still wanting to trust his hand there.
Yeah, it seems to be his style that he likes to get his shoulder in the way as a sort of preventative from being pinned, but he's not getting that opportunity here. It's almost when he's coming forward exactly into what he wants and just rolling straight through his wrist.
Yeah.
So
he's just not trusting his back pressure.
We're getting a warning here from the referee in the setup. He might be applying back pressure. He's getting a stern warning from the referee. A finger waggle as well. Always know it's serious when you get that. All right. Ray, can you hang on here and survive in this match? All right. Very serious. We're going to go to referee's grip.
Still bad audio, guys? Let me know. Look by the comments, it looks like it is still bad. Try to work this out.
It did seem to start when the stream started.
The audio is not losing its connection. It's auto noise cancellation gain problem. What's the noise?
Looks like we're about to get a start for round 3. Go into the ref's grip here. You can still see Ray is extremely deep, so it's not looking like he's going to go for the strap.
No, that's right. We're about to start inside.
It's better
Ray's
from
got a
Ray. He's
hole.
got
Here we go.
He's turning him in.
Yeah, the coronation looked like it was contained, but there was a foul there and outside of strap too. So good adjustments there. Doug nodding like, yeah, okay, that was something that was troubling.
We got to remember,
Ray's the
this is
comeback
Ray's
king.
spot. This is Ray's spot. He's not in the match unless it's too
Better? Okay, beautiful. I think it was this. I've muted that entirely. I've taken that out. So.
Oh, okay, great.
All right. Okay.
So one foul on Coach Ray. He's in a tough spot right here.
Here we go. Can Coach Ray make the comeback that he's become so famous for? Here it is. Round 3. I'll go with a start. Oh, roll. It's almost
foul again.
Second foul. That's the win.
Wow. 3-0.
Disappointing finish there. We're still struggling with the audio. It sounds like everyone's having issues on. Turn off the noise cancellation. The odd thing is, it was fine before.
It was fine until the stream started. So.
If I turn up Travis, is that sound good now? I'm gonna ask.
Getting a thumb up.
No, but tell me if this is how we went live originally. What I can do is is mute that site. There we go. So this is how we were. How's the sound right now for me, guys? Let us know in the comments. Is the sound better? This is the exact situation we were when we first arrived. But and whilst we're talking, Ray has lost it. Give us an update in the comments section if you could on how audio sounds right now.
Yeah, but disappointing result there for Coach Ray. He went down 3-0, wasn't able to do anything really. Didn't slip to the straps. He was unable to get his positioning. He got a couple of elbow fouls in the last round. Wow, there goes his 16-win
Okay,
streak.
look, we've got good, better. Yes. Thank you so much. I'm not going to touch a setting from here. Good stuff.
Yeah, it must have been. What was the result there?
The result was the audio from the PC coming in needs to be present. If I turn off the audio from the PC through this, it's somehow freaked out. Thank you for your patience, guys. We lost like 150 of you. Now you got to help me get them all back. We got to get back to the top spot. We got to get that algorithm pumping again. So, guys, can you hit like for me right now? Everybody, hit like for me. Let's have a look at that like number. What are we on? Oh, by the way, we've cracked into the 94,000 subscribers.
I said 100,000 by the end of the stream.
There we go.
We're on the way.
You guys are legends. Legends.
Yeah, only 5,000.
6,000 to go.
99 more for Matt Connelly's prediction.
That's right. True. And what will you do if we hit the 100,000 in the stream? What will Ryan Blue Boa do?
What will I do?
Yeah.
I don't know. Whatever they want me to do.
There's got to be some sort of celebration.
Whatever they want me to. So, guys, we got 92 likes on this one. 100 likes on here at the moment, guys. Crank that one up for me. I know we've got 337 people in here live at the moment. If all of you could hit like, that will get the algorithm pumping. YouTube will start noticing what's going on. And what it does for us is it puts us in front of people who are half interested in the sport. And they're the ones we want to rope in. They're the ones we want to tell about East vs. West and get them buying the pay-per-view and get the sport growing. So, guys, thank you very much for your support. And look at that. The numbers are coming back up already. We're at 350 now that the audio is back. Good stuff.
Will we get a dance or something maybe? You're the 100,000.
Like I said, I'll do anything they want. There's no limit. Anything. If you get me to 100,000 tonight, I will do anything.
Anything at all.
Anything that's not illegal.
We get some suggestions in the chat there. What would you like Ryan to do at 100,000 subscribers? If we hit that number tonight, we've got 5,999 to go. Tell your friends, get your Russian chatbots to come and sign up and subscribe.
No, I don't want them. Oh, crazy stuff. All right, so let's get back to the footage. We've got the next match coming up. It's Robert Baxter. Again,
the Legends match. It's the Legends match.
He's 58 years old. He's from the USA. 193 centimeters tall, 118.8 kilos. So pretty big dude. 44 centimeter bicep, 38.7 centimeter forearm. Does Robert Baxter? I've never met Robert, but he's a name that I've heard plenty. He's often been a representative of USA at WAF. Wouldn't surprise me if he's got a whole bunch of titles over there in the Masters division. But the word on the street is these guys have a history. And the last time they faced, it was the Turkish gentleman who got the victories.
Wow. Okay. So we're getting maybe a revenge match here. And is this is the Buff Stallone? Is that
no? Buff Stallone's coming out later.
Oh, he'll be out later. Yeah, that was the best comment of the day.
People, there we go. We've got Carl wants me to start an OnlyFans if we get to 100,000.
Wow.
Okay, I'll do it tonight if you get me to 100,000.
Anything you want. Anything you want.
I have to go to RVJ's house. That's a popular one. We've wanted that. Trust me, I've wanted that for a long time. The Hotel Matika Pizza Challenge. I don't know what that is. I like pizza.
Could be an eating challenge.
Greetings, Mark Wright, Warlock, Armwrestling TV. Legend, man. Thank you so much for all. I know I get a lot of support from you. You share my stuff all the time. Means the world to me, man. Thank you so much for the support. Good to see you guys in the chat. A whole bunch of you in here for sure. All right, we're going to get back to the action because Robert Baxter and Ahmet Yanara are stepping up to the table, getting the brief from the referee right now. They're just tossing the coin because they're obviously worried about who's got the buckle.
Yeah, well, did you see the referee's toss of the coin?
It was a bit sad, wasn't it?
It didn't matter what they called. It was flying across the stage.
All right, so here is the setup. It's straight into it. And Robert Baxter, he's got that Travis Bajan style about him. He's very close to his hand. with his face, and he's got high knuckle position through his arm, but it was actually in a low position. It gets pulled into a hook, but now the defensive hook of Ahmet is holding strong as Robert Baxter looking to surge, and it's a rotation of Ahmet coming through now. Robert Baxter, bicep exposed, is in trouble, but there's an elbow foul. Ahmet had it, but just got a little too excited.
So far, though, a very even match. Looks like it can still go both ways depending on the adjustments that are made in the setup.
I guess you get slower when you get older, don't they? Because those guys look like they're moving real.
It was the amount of power on that table.
It's either perfectly balanced or they're really slow. But here they go. They restart again. Once again, Robert Baxter with that Travis Bajan-esque start, but he got turned into the hook last time, but he was fine once he was there. He was looking pretty good. Ahmet, who's the shorter forearm out of the two, he's looking to dive into that hook once again. And this time you can see the arm power of Ahmet is being more patient this time. The rotation of Robert Baxter is what is his main weapon. He's dragging. He's looking at a bit of an open arm top roll starting to come into play. He's getting a bit desperate. He might be dragging off the back. We're into the King's move defense now. The shoulders are going to be called, or will they? You can see the referee is looking very closely. And
looks like a pin.
We got a pin. We got a pin, and it is Ahmet Yanara taking the first pin.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of power in that match. That was a very slow drag from both men, but it seemed to be that Roberts extended away from his shoulder with his hand. He got really far and then ended up in a king's position, but unable to recover from there.
So I can see VJ wants to know, what are all the matches that are going to be on tonight? I'll see if I can answer that for you, VJ.
There's only 15 other matches.
Yeah, don't worry. Don't feel like you've missed out. That's for sure.
You missed the best, and you'll never see it again. So we've got, literally there are 16 matches on this card. This is the second one. We've only just started.
So this one is the second match. We had Coach Ray Doug Ulrich kick it off with Doug Ulrich being successful. This is Robert Baxter and Ahmet Yanara. Next, I think we'll have Minder against Tarasaitis against world champion Nodurlet. And then Chance Shaw, David Arabuli, Fa-comak against Atbek Baket. Alazan Morozov against Oleg Petrenko. Craig Tullier, David Samusha. Gennady Kvikvinia, Ferret Osmanli. There's your Stallone lookalike. Curtis Cameron, Pork Chop against Zurab Tabrizi. Gabriel Vasconcelos against Barbara Massive. Corey West against Arif Ferdin, Paul Lynn, Rustam Babayev, Corey West for Ferret Osmanli, Michael Todd, Kitagali Ongarbaev, Jerry Ketterat, Georgi Svetkov, and then the main event, John Brazink, Irakli Zarakashvili.
Yeah, so you haven't missed anything there.
There you go. Plenty to come.
Yeah, absolutely. So what does Robert Baxter need to do differently in this match?
Robert looks like he's very quick to open up. He doesn't look like he has the power to open up the hand at center. So he has to. For me, he needs to drop his wrist and run a little bit more. But he's doing the exact opposite. He's coming in. He's actually just committing, and he's going to back his hook and see what he's got.
All right. This is round 2 about to start. He's done the same thing. He did stay a bit closer this time.
Yeah, there it is. The hand is good on Robert Baxter, but it's the arm that is lacking as Ahmet gets control of center, but still in the fight. The pronation's keeping him alive. Robert Baxter not giving up now the top roll is coming over in the press. The press against the King's move defense. And they're going to call a foul in the negative humorous position. Good to see that being called.
It's one of the first times I've seen that called. Yeah, and he just dipped into it as well, an instant call.
Yeah, absolutely. I like seeing that. Ethan, what do you think about that match there with the King's move and the pressing?
I think it was well reffed. You can see there that he drops his humorous position in a defensive position, and absolutely that's a foul. Needs to be called.
Yeah,
and people are going to stop going there as often as soon as you become more rigid with those rules.
That's right.
You're going to see cleaner arm wrestling.
I wonder how Michael Todd will adjust, whether or not he will be called for anything, that if he's going to be able to play that game and sort of sit right on the edge.
One thing about Michael is I think he's actually very good at staying legal. Like Michael's, I don't think I've ever seen Michael lose a match on position of being fouled out. So he'll always stay within the rules, and it's up to the referees to call it. But yeah, I think he'll be fine in that respect. But Robert Baxter's in trouble at the moment. He's down 2-0, and he's
some
doing squats, trying to get the blood out of his forearm.
Veteran move there.
Look at the thickness there on old Yanet's.
Yeah, his bicep is blowing up at the moment.
That's pumped.
He's gone with the backwards hat look tonight. The over the top inspired potentially. It's like a switch.
Yeah.
So really what we're looking at here is Robert has tried coming forward. He's tried matching the hook. He failed. He didn't have enough arm to match him in the hook. So he has to run.
He's got to run.
We got to look for him running and try to really get into the fingers.
He stayed halfway between the two, and the first one got turned in. Then he just decided to come in, and still nothing. Let's see it run. Let's run, Robert.
You got to change something up here.
Dump your wrist and run.
Will he do it?
It's a little bit better. He's higher up in the hand,
and he's further back on the pad on the elbow positioning, but he is creeping forward again.
You can see he's conceded some knuckle height, but he's still trying to reach back up.
Yeah, where Ahmet still has the more vertical knuckles of the two, because Robert does have the longer arm, so he's forced to. Hey, no, he's low. He's attempting.
Oh, he's trying again.
He set up like he was going to try the top roll, and then he supinated and cupped at the go. Straight back into the same position that we've seen. And it's Ahmet with the pin. By the looks of it, the referee's calling that one there. No, elbow foul on Ahmet. Just as Ahmet was about to finish it, we were moving on.
Wow. Well, it surprises me that if you've been beaten in the exact same way the two previous rounds, that you think that it'll work for you in the third round. It's
Oh, there was no chance there coming forward. He set up brilliantly for a low hand top roll there. He was in a great position, and you can see every round that Ahmet's sand is actually breaking back. He's getting purchase on it. So with that extra height in the top of the palm and into the fingers, Robert is actually not out of this match yet if he executes correctly.
He's breathing heavy. He looks like a defeated man at this point, unfortunately. But we'll see if he can change anything up.
You can see at the moment Robert's hovering. He's not even putting his elbow down. He's literally starting with his elbow in the air. No one picked up on it. He's back down on the pad now, but Ahmet's looking out at the crowd. He's like, I got this. When do you want me to pin him? But Robert is holding on. And Ahmet's taking the wrist. That's got to be a pin already, isn't it? Surely
it's close.
Oh, Ahmet's come up for a flop press.
That humorous.
Robert's been given 9 lives there. There's the win. They've called it another humorous foul. Too low in the Kings move on the defensive side. Someone tells the score so far. Robert Baxter just lost 3-0. Answering your question, Habib. Is it? Sorry, Hadia. Robert Baxter just goes down 3-0, and Coach Ray, against what most people thought would happen, loses 3-0 to Doug Ehrlich as well.
Yeah.
And we're up to 94,010.
Just reading this comment here.
What do we got? Let's have a look.
It's about your bicep.
Oh. From the ace, I thought my screen was broken. The brightness wasn't right. The top half of the screen is much brighter than the bottom, but it turns out it's the farmer's tan on Ryan's bicep taking up the entire. Yeah, this is the shirt that I wore against Coach Ray. I'm a little larger now, and so it's riding up. And yeah, the t-shirt tan is
hugging you tightly. Would have been a 15 kilo difference from the last time you wore it.
17
wow.
kilos difference since I wore this t-shirt last.
So it's struggling to hold on to you.
Jay Rowland, the answer to that question, mate, is there is no link to free stuff. We're all about supporting the pay-per-view, man. Any free ones will be taken down the instant they're identified. So don't even bother. Just head over to coolsports.world, grab the pay-per-view, $14.99. It's a worthy investment. You'll help the sport grow. But if not, you can hang out here with us, or even better, do both. As I think I did a poll. What is that poll at? I'm curious. I did a poll on how people are experiencing tonight, and 41% of the 782 votes so far said they're watching both the pay-per-view and this live. Some are just watching this live. Some are going to do the pay-per-view later because they're at work or whatever. And some are going to wait for it to be coming out for free. But either way.
Some are just not watching at all.
Yeah.
But they're still clicking in the poll.
Yeah, they're those ones that we need to subscribe to aren't watching. Good stuff.
The chat GPT ones.
All right. Engin there up on stage interviewing Artem Taranenko as well. The Russian spy, as I call him, Top Roll King. Let's see who we got next.
Yeah, what is the next match? This is there's so many matches on this card. 16 matches.
I think it's going to be Mindaugas, Tarasaitis, and Nodurlet Darkin, which is
Oh.
this next match, if that is the next match. These guys, you might not know them. Talking to you guys know them. And no, here we go. It's Fa-comak and 8-Bek Beckett. Okay, so 8-Bek Beckett, I believe, is the WAF world champion for his weight division.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that at the press conference. So this is elite arm wrestling here. To be a WAF world champion is a very serious thing. Fa-comak here from Turkey. I don't know if he competed in the WAF, but he's been in good form. He's one of those. I'd call him like he's knocking on the doors of trying to get into that elite crowd. He's just on the edge of the elites.
So a win here tonight will boost his momentum.
Yeah, you can see 115 kilos is Fa-comak from Turkey. He's only 28 years of age, 186 centimeters tall. I feel like I'm going to have a future match with him. I don't know why. Just the stats there. They look like stats that I'm ready for.
Was it the 20-inch bicep?
It
is getting there.
It's 18 and a half. It's 18 and a half.
That's bigger than mine, I think.
Is it?
I think it is.
Yeah.
I've been measured for a long time.
I love the Kazakhs. The Kazakhs they have a certain look about them that they all look so unassuming.
Right.
And they are savages on the table. All of them. Like Ongarbaev, he just looks like a dude who's walking down the street.
Yeah. Well, who was the gentleman you lost to in the over-the-top tournament with the?
He was from Uzbekistan.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, he was so relaxed throughout that. He was falling asleep on the chairs between rounds. It was so relaxed, and the whole team were so friendly and lovely.
And here he is at Beckett, age only 20 years old, 185 centimeters, 113 kilos tall, 45 centimeter bicep, 41 centimeter forearm. See, look at that. Not a big dude, and he's the world champ. Here we go.
He's got the opportunity to defend it right now.
The Kazakhs are known for their press and inside style predominantly. Let's see if that comes out to play here.
Fastest path to the pin pad, basically, isn't it?
And bravest, too. Bravest. So, Matty, you're asking, you're just about to go buy the pay-per-view. You've still got heaps. You've only missed 2 matches. We have got 14 to go, and all of the best ones still to come. So, definitely go grab that pay-per-view. You haven't missed much at all. But here it is, Fa-comak and 8-Bek Beckett. I'm just going to call him AB. Fa-comak against AB from Kazakhstan. And let's see where this one goes, because you can see that high position, the knuckles are high from 8-Bek or from AB. Fa-comak, he's trying to clamp onto the thumb and control the hand and wrist. I think we're going to see a little bit of panic from FA after the go. Judging by the way he's moving, he's probably going to want to run and top roll. And I feel like AB is just ready to pull the trigger. With that unassuming body. Look at that. He just looks like a dude.
He's got off the couch, yeah.
Yeah, down the street. FA looks strong. AB, I'm almost saying he doesn't look strong. But he just doesn't.
Oh, it's crazy, isn't it? You will see his strength come to light in about 10 seconds.
Here we go. Referee's getting them set. Thumbs are together. Hands coming down in the referee's grip. Let's see what AB brings out. Is it going to be fire and brimstone? Fa-comak loading up. Oh, Fa-comak, good height and control. And it was AB who just dumped the wrist and said, I'm going to the strap.
I reckon FA jumped the start there.
Yeah. It did look like FA either got the better start. We're not hearing the go. But it was a good start. Fa-comak will feel confident from that. But the strap goes on. And to me, that looked like it was AB never had an intention of trying to pin outside of straps then. He was not interested.
Yeah, it was a full second before he reacted.
Marco asks for us to please read his comment. There you go, mate. Was that the one you wanted us to read, or was there one before?
No, that one. Please read that comment. That comment only.
May I ask a question? Yes.
You can.
You just did. All right, here we go. The guys are getting strapped up. Sounds like Core Sports is struggling. I'm seeing a few people battling away. We'll keep it going for you in the meantime. So keep working at it. I can message Don and let people know if it's all going rubbish. But let's see where this one goes. Fa-comak, 8-Bek Beckett.
We did have some tips on how you could get the stream working with the either changing from the browser to the app or vice versa. And there was ad blocking if you turn your ad blocking off.
Turn the ad blockers off. If you're on your mobile, go to the website and hit the desktop version of the website via Chrome. That seems to have solved a few people's problems as well. Give that one a go if it's not working through the app. But right now, these guys are being tied together in the strap. Fa-comak with the buckle side. He's setting with a low hand wrist. Both guys setting with a low hand wrist here. So this is going to come down to who has a stronger hand and wrist predominantly. Back pressure looks like it's going to be involved as well. Fa-comak looked good out of straps.
Referee's grip in the strap.
Fa-comak's slightly longer forearm. You can see, though, a tighter position from Abek. I'm saying his name differently every time I say it. Literally every time I say it.
I'm not trying. AB sounds good to me.
There we go. Lane has given us a tip on getting into the website. Check it out. It's on the screen right now. Thank you, Lane, for that. And great start. Fa-comak, big celebration.
Woo.
But very dominant victory.
Wow.
Very dominant. We don't get a replay. What'd you see, Ethan, in your mind's eye? You told me you had a photographic memory.
Used to. No, that was just complete hand control and dominance there. Took control of that pronated back pressure. Once you win,
we do get the replay. Here it is.
Pressure,
beautiful. Fundamental dominance in a top roll sense, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Old AB was like attempting to get a posting defense, and it was just never there.
That's just a quintessential top roll.
Beautiful stuff from Fa-comak there. Good performance. Opening round, he'll feel confident. The classic Kazakh press hasn't been seen yet. I'm sure he's got one. He has to. If he's a Kazakh, he's got to have a press. They're all savages with the press. We might see. There's a few more Kazakhs on the card tonight. I'm sure in the lightweight division, the 75 kilo. What's his name against Mindaugas? He is an out presser. I know he's a Nodurlet. Yeah, yes. That dude's just going to come and just come straight at him. And when you look at his elbows, you're like, oh, you're different. You're different. I see why you can press and other people can't.
Getting a win in the first round, what does that do for your confidence?
It's always a settler, isn't it? Especially when you were the underdog like Fa-comak or the man who was feeling like you're stepping up the rung. Now it's about for FA. It's about okay. Do I just look to control the same things and you're feeling for adjustments from your opponent? If your opponent makes them, okay, well, then it's kind of in the dark again, but you still feel like you've got that insurance policy. If they do the exact same grip again, you think, oh, did he miss the jump? What can I expect? But you can see from this setup, it's actually AB looking more settled now. In this second setup, Fa-comak opening his hand, closing it, opening and closing it a lot. It's looking like it will definitely go for a slip. They're both high and dropped. A higher arm and dropped wrist. So that's usually a formula for a slip, isn't it?
Have we got, is it a 20-second time to get your own grip? 20, 30 seconds?
I can't recall. I can't recall. It's all a blur.
It looked like around 20 to 30 seconds. So athletes negotiate their own grip, and it doesn't look like they could do that. So we're going to the referee's grip. He's going to set them up here. It's like move your shoulders in. His shoulders are perfectly square. Didn't even move.
Hey, there's a question, Ryan. What do you weigh at the moment? I was 106.3 at the gym this morning. Perfectly predicted by Ethan too.
It was. Oh, it slipped.
And there's the slip as we thought would happen. But yeah, feeling on the way up, mate. Did Coach Ray win? There's a question. Unfortunately, the super match record came crashing to a halt, didn't it? He didn't even get in the match.
Devastating loss for Coach Ray there. He was out of the match from the very first round, got absolutely obliterated in every sense. Yeah, wasn't able to do anything and just got pinned 3 times straight.
Yeah. Big win for Doug. Coach Ray just never in it, and
didn't slip, didn't get the strap.
I feel like Doug missed an opportunity to put on a show. When you're that strong, when you're that dominant over someone, put on a show. In that last round, just grind them into the dirt. Don't pin them.
Although you saw in that first ready go of that last round, maybe Ray scared him off that.
He was a little worried that the pronator was going to get turned
foul
over.
Off the front of the pad, but after that, he was in control.
Yeah, so Coach Ray back to square one on that win streak. Zane says, damn, that's huge. Yeah, I'm enjoying it, man. Eating food and training like a powerlifter. And
There we
it's
go.
Fa-comak with a dominant top roll.
Wow.
AB's getting run over.
Yeah, I'm surprised about this. This is what I thought would have happened in reverse. That AB would have been just blasting through with speed. It looks like his arm there's no tension in it at this point.
Yeah, he's not there. The replay shows it. It looks like it's a very one-sided match. Not even close. Top roll v top roll, and it was Fa-comak with complete hand control, dominant back pressure. AB looking at the ref, hoping for some glimmer of, will you give me another try or something? I don't know.
There was a magic elbow foul somewhere.
Yeah.
No, FA is taking control of this. He's up 2-0, looking more confident as it goes on as well. That belief in yourself, after that first round where you get that win and all those pre-match nerves that and self-doubt getting into it and then getting a dominant victory to start things off. You see that really big celebration after that first pin, and it meant so much to him.
Yeah, he almost looks a little forlorn now. Like it's easier than he thought it was going to be. Or he was expecting more. There was more fear in him, pent up energy, and it's not. It's almost an anticlimax for him. I think he wanted more of a fight.
Yeah, well, he's not getting one at the moment. He's literally just driving straight down to the pad.
You're climbing a ladder. We're all climbing ladders. But you're climbing a ladder. Do you enjoy it going fast or slow? What do you want? You don't want it to be over too quickly, because we're seeing that right now, that it's like the climb is over too quickly.
You want wars. I think it's why we're all in the sport. We want that match that goes for 5 minutes.
Yeah, the silver bullet finish
where
you
red line.
You red line and you squeeze out the victory.
Yeah.
We want it to have been like 0.1%. The other way, I couldn't have won the match.
Right.
So you want that.
It's almost the kicking the winning goal after the siren in the grand final kind of moment.
Yeah, it's almost boring if you just go straight through them.
Yeah. Well, it has been the case on all of the matches so far tonight. They've been quite one-sided. Coach Ray losing, Robert Baxter losing. Now it looks like the world champion AB is about to get stomped by Fa-comak. One more time, they're being strapped up.
The smile on FA's face there as well. He's full of confidence right now.
Someone's asking me, what is my head size? My wife happened to measure it 2 days ago. It was 63 centimeters.
I don't know if that's good or not.
That's all I remember. 63. If you want to see a big head, go measure John Brazink's, and then I need to know who's bigger. John. All I know is when I was at John's place, we went for a drive, and he said, "Oh, you'll need a hat because we're in his convertible." And you're in Arizona, and I grabbed the hat from his hat rack, and my head was swimming in it. I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, I get custom made hats. But Marcus is different again. Marcus Atirai,
oh yeah,
I think he has like 1.5 of my heads.
Well, wasn't it like
if you did full head displacement?
Yeah, no.
Yeah. What's going on here? Fa-comak has just won it. He's celebrating 3-0 over AB from Kazakhstan. It's done. Will Stone Curtis hasn't pulled yet. Don't worry. The Canadian pork chop cooking, egg cracking, shenanigan.
Yeah, the standout in the press conference yesterday.
He'll be coming up.
Crushing the egg moment. But you could see some glimmers of Devon Lorant in his personality there.
Yeah. Good stuff there. But I think that when Pork Chop gets to the table, let's just talk about this at the moment. I think he's going to get a shock because he's clearly a very physical man. You can see the strength in his arms, particularly his bicep. He's a monster, but it's his first international outing. He's never done this before, and this is not Zurab's first international outing. And I think subsequently, I'm guessing the rotation of Zurab will be conditioned and developed, and it won't be on Pork Chop.
Yeah, especially with those different styles of setups where you've got the complete opposite in a way with the Canadian North American style versus what we're seeing here, which is very strict, very rigid. And if you haven't experienced that on an international level, it can be something very difficult to get used to, and especially going up against somebody like Zurab, who is a master of that, has spent most of his career in that.
You may have
paused the
accidentally paused
screen
it for a
there.
moment,
Oh,
you know?
sorry about that, everyone.
That's okay.
Well, they're not seeing
Yeah,
that bit, so.
that's all good. I'll just catch that up. I accidentally paused the stream. We don't want to do that. Okay, we're back. So I'm just writing down the scores. You guys keep talking because everyone's going to keep asking me these, and someone gave me the tip. Hey, Ryan, you probably want to write down the scores.
That's a good point, actually. Yeah, but Ethan, you've had super matches before where you've been nervous about the event, or you've been training really hard for the event. You get down on the day, you're not sure how it's going to go, and you just crush the opponent completely. Maybe it's a 3-0, maybe it's a 6-0.
Maybe you even break their arm.
Yeah, yeah. But in those situations where you've just completely dominated the opponent, is there what sort of feeling do you get? Is it like you wished it was more difficult, or is it like this is just a stepping stone onto me proving how skillful I am?
Well, I think the context has a lot to do with that. If you come in as the underdog and you crush them, it feels great. It feels amazing. If you come in and you never saw that person as a threat, or you were never the underdog, and you just crush them, you feel like you just went through the motions.
Right.
You kind of wish for a bit more of a challenge.
Yeah.
But when you're the underdog and you make that kind of statement, there's something satisfying about it. So.
Absolutely.
Hey, I just wanted to hit a milestone, guys. Thank you very much. We're at 500 live viewers right now. We've hit the big 50. 50 plus another O. Jeez, I'm making stuff up now, aren't I? Anyway, but as soon as I say it, we go straight up to 518. So awesome stuff to see. It's starting to catch on.
Yeah, and
all
subscribers, all about to hit the subscribe
and
button.
we're at 94,033 subscribers. It is
on the way,
ticking up.
100,000.
By the time we get towards the main events, the pointy end, this stuff is going to start compounding. It's going to start compounding. You're all going to start sending it saying, what's this?
We went back down to 32 something.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure people are like having fun with the unsubscribe button as well to watch that number tick down.
Going up and down, up and down.
Yes.
Oh, here we go. Ferret Osmanli up against Corey West up next. Wow, big match here.
Buff Stallone.
Buff Stallone, as Matt Connelly calls him. Ferret Osmanli, one of the legends of Turkish arm wrestling, up against Corey West, who, let's just say, he's one of the most promising super heavyweights out of the USA. He's the next generation of dominance. He's a big dude. Like,
his arms don't move when he walks, though. That's always so weird.
He's carrying so much. He's carrying so much body fat around what is obviously a lot of strength as well. That it's a funny look. But
it's a strange walk. Yeah.
Here he is. His stats: 32 years old. He's at 190 centimeters tall. He's 195 kilos. Corey West, a 59.7 centimeter bicep and a 50.8 centimeter forearm. That's a 23.5 inch and a 20 inch if you wanted the conversions.
Wow. 23.5 inch bicep. That's enormous. Is that the biggest arm we're going to see tonight, do you think?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. No, with the Buff Stallone thing made me laugh so much yesterday. We were watching the press conference and I was reading the comments, and then somebody goes, "Oh, who Buff Stallone?" And I'm like, "Buff Stallone."
And you looked up.
I looked up and they had a perfect shot, and he was sitting there, and he couldn't have looked more like Buff Stallone at that moment.
This is why I love the internet, meme culture, and the internet. It's very entertaining. I love that. My son Bradley he's now understanding meme culture. I'll message Brad and he'll respond to me with a GIF and things like that.
Nice.
It's great. It's great.
Awesome.
But yes, Buff Stallone, here he is, aka Ferret Osmanli, Turkish legend, been around for decades. You can see the Stallone. Look at him straight away. Hey, Brad, I'm coming up.
Man, if he had a toothpick, that would be the best thing ever.
Does he?
Oh,
I
does
swear
he
he just moved like he might. But 137 kilos. Here he is. He's 41 years old, 187 centimeters tall, 51 centimeter bicep, 46 centimeter forearm. Ferret Osmanli is the real deal. All of the legends of the sport speak incredibly highly of him. John Brazink, Travis Page, and all those guys have had battles and wars with this man in the years gone by. He's always been at the top level. Corey West, this is an opportunity for him to demonstrate that he is not only coming, but he's arrived.
He's got 2 matches on tonight. This is the left-handed match. He's got a right again a little bit later on as well.
Yeah. Here we go. So as we can see here, The question asks, who's up? It's Corey West and Ferret Osmanli. Let's see the setup now. Corey West is known for just containing top rolls. Very good at forcing people like Alex Ketterat into the hook. Even Dave Chafee, and that he was able to get wrist control on. Let's see if he can force that. Ferret is going to come in with pronation and back pressure, where it's going to be straight wrist flexion and side pressure from Corey West. At the moment, you can see the experience from Ferret. He's not gassing himself against the hand of Corey. He's using the referees. He's using the rules to gain the position and the contact he wants. You can see it's making Corey West uncomfortable. That to me is experience. That's 30 years of top level arm wrestling. He's using the situation to get what he wants. He's not fighting for it and doing it the hard way. Very intelligently. And you can see straight away, Corey looks like the bad guy in the eyes of the ref.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, this is one of the things we were talking about yesterday with Corey having that 10-minute first round in the previous setup, and he looked exhausted before the match had even started.
Okay, we're into the ref script now. So referee has them centered. Here's the telling first round. Thumbs down.
About to see this. Here we go.
Ferret a little unsettled. Ferret being closed first. You can see him propping, loading the spring. Here he goes. Corey West about to be closed. Hands are coming down. Hands are open again.
Oh, they're not happy about something.
Unsettled. This is a sign that both men are sensing that they could lose.
Mm-hmm.
When that happens, both men are a little bit scared, and that's a great sign because that means we could have a war about to happen.
Yeah. It's an exciting match. This is the Corey tore his bicep off.
Corey's had surgery after being injured against Dave Chafee on the left arm, but he says he's feeling amazing. Here we go. Starts on, and we're into the hook. Ferret sets that deep hook, but Corey catches it. Corey looks. Corey tries to get a slip underneath. It backfires.
Wow!
And big celebration from Ferret. That was a bizarre attempted slip from Corey.
Yeah.
He was in the hook. He was in the battle. He didn't look like he was overexposed or it looked even. And he tried to slip from the hook.
It's a strange position. I thought Corey would have been very happy to stay in that hook position, but there was that moment that he gave up his wrist completely.
And he lost all rotation and he lost his ability to have any purchase in the rotation after that attempted slip. Bad move. That's just really given a big advantage for the second round in terms of fatigue. Once your hand has gone once, it's hard to keep it.
Absolutely. It would have been interesting to see what would have happened there if Corey didn't try that slip. If he was definitely in that match, they were right in the center of the table, very even until he tried that position and gave up his wrist for for half a moment, and then had to regain it, and then ended up getting pinned. So,
yeah. Corey's going to have to be Corey's behind the eight ball here. He knows he can't just win this through strength. This is what the skill side of the sport is. And this is what the sport should ultimately be about. When we get to the level where you're against people that are just as elite in the strength department, it comes down to who can execute better, who's got better tactics, who will make the right decisions at the right time, who's going to be bravest. Corey needs to find something.
And you can see experience at play there. When Corey takes quite a low grip, obviously, most people try to top roll him or get away from his arm. And so you can really take advantage of someone else's rotation when they come so far down onto your wrist. And you could see that he didn't ever have the rotation advantage.
Here we go. And Ferret is setting that hook dominantly. Corey tried to persist with pronation. And you can see he got his pronation, but it was underneath the hook of Ferret. Ferret would have opened him up from there, but there was an elbow foul, I think, called on.
Was it LFL or false start?
Yeah, without the audio on, we're not sure. But let me just scroll. I don't want to just double check that I didn't miss a super chat. I saw someone mention $15 or was that talking about the pay-per-view? That's probably what it was. All good. Here we go. Round number 2. They're setting up again. And Ferret with an air of confidence now in his body, in his posture. There we go. Corey, good start. They're evenly balanced at the moment, but it's the arm of Ferret looking to control center and the hand. Don't stop those matches, refs.
That was a war going on.
So
there.
So I'm seeing glimpses there that Corey can win this match.
Yes.
I didn't think he could after the first round, but I saw enough fatigue then in Ferret's arm that if the perfect steps are played, Corey can actually win this battle.
Absolutely, yeah. Saw Corey. They were very evenly matched in the center of the table, and then Corey kept moving his body closer and dragging it closer and dragging. I think he was the favorite in that position to be able to roll through once Ferret's lost and he got that fatigue into his arm.
It's Ferret's supinated arm and bicep against Corey's pronation, cup, and drag. Which one will gas out first is really going to dictate who wins, because right then, that second start, very even. So here we go.
Elbow foul on Corey there. I thought it was Ferret.
Okay, so Corey West on the elbow foul. It's 1-0 to Ferret Osmanli at the moment. The start about to happen. They're looking for the grip. Referee's straightening them out. Hands are closed. They're just looking for that straightened wrist, and then they'll start. And there is the start. The pronation, the high hook position from Corey West is in there. He's staying tight. And yes, here we go. He's getting his shoulder behind. Ferret is now on the bicep, and he's in trouble. Ferret going all in on trying to counterattack to get it back. But there we go. We got a pin from Corey West. He bulldozes through with the shoulder, gets on the bicep of Ferret, and demands that this match ain't over yet.
Yeah,
awesome adjustments there from Corey, deciding to now control height. You saw in the first few rounds, Corey was buried under Ferret's wrist flexion, and here you see him take control of height, transition his shoulder behind, and really take full control of the match. He fully isolated the bicep and was able to drive through there.
Yeah, you nailed it perfectly when you said he controlled height. That was the critical difference. He kept his pronation up, and he acknowledged that Ferret is able to set a hook. So he said, okay, you have the hook, but I'm going to come in with you. I'm just going to keep my pronation high, stay tight and squeeze. Let Ferret try something. Ferret does. Ferret hits the wall. Lee gives a gap. Then the offense comes. And then, interestingly, I thought Corey was probably going to continue to open him up. But no, he came straight forward and said, I'm going to press you.
Yeah.
Well, it's interesting. Coming straight up still gives a little bit of a lane for Ferret to come back into the match. And Corey's just like, no, I'm going to shut off your lane. You're going to have to come through my entire frame. And that's a 195 kilogram frame. That's a big dude.
That's right. You saw as soon as he did get that shoulder behind his arm, that was almost game over at that point.
Yeah. Good stuff. Here we go. So round number 3 now. Let's see where this one goes. At the moment, it's now up to Ferret to make the adjustment because Corey looked good. And you'd have to say, based on what we saw in round 2, if they go there again, Corey will win. But let's see what adjustments Ferret makes. A very experienced arm wrestler.
He's going to stay in the hook position the whole match.
You can see Corey is very protective of center. He's trying to get carved, and you can see that Ferret is quite open. He's trying to get the referees to bring him back to center. There you can see. Okay, so Ferret's still looking to defensively hook. Is he going straight to the defensive hook there? Ferret is not fighting for shoulder line. He's not trying to compete for center. He's giving that, or he's allowing Corey to have it, which would be
big mistake. Big mistake if he lets Corey have center line. Really, that's probably one of the biggest things you want to take off him. If you can get onto Corey's bicep, get over his rotation, you're set, you're good, you can work from there. But if Corey's able to take center line off you, you don't have many options at all. You almost have to go through his wrist, and that's doesn't go well for most people.
With a 23.5-inch bicep behind it as well.
So here we go in the referee's grip now. It's round number 3. Thumbs down. Corey West closed first. Ferret closed second with the high grip, and Ferret attempts the top roll. He goes early, shows his hand, so to speak, by going for a dragging top roll. It didn't look like it would have been successful. It looked like it would have been contained and then ripped across the table, to be honest. So is that a bluff? Is that him just trying to put some fatigue into the hand of Corey West? Or is Ferret cooked?
I think he was doing it deliberately there to put some fatigue in. You could see he almost had a guilty look after he walked away.
So when he doesn't go early now, is he going to top roll or is he going to hook?
I think he's going to go back to the hook.
He's set for his frame. He's exactly what we were talking before. He's looking to take center off Corey. He's saying, "No, I can't let you get your shoulder behind this."
It looks like these guys have called it spot on. That early start was just to try to get some bullets into the hand of Corey West, and referee's grip is happening as we speak. Hands are closed. Oh, explosive start from Ferret and the elbow foul on Corey.
That did not.
Corey's not happy because he didn't feel like the start was fair.
I'd actually like to see a replay to to watch Corey's elbow because
Yeah, I think he just got bumped off the side of the table because it was a very explosive hit from Ferret. Down pressure hit. It was a wrist flexion and down pressure, which is a classical offensive hook when you are the shorter man in the arm wrestle. But here we go. It's still anyone's game. I'd say Corey West slight edge at the moment as the favorite from here based on fatigue, but Ferret Osmanli, here he goes. Looks to set that hook, but Corey West contains it. This time it is lower than it was. Might not be able to get the press in, but no, here he comes. Corey West just rolls through with almost a top rolling press.
That was dominant. That was very dominant.
Look at him go. He's celebrating. Michael Todd there in the corner. He looks pumped as well.
He looks more pumped than Corey does.
See the color of Michael Todd's head?
Bright red.
Although we almost see Ferret reaching for his pec here, so I hope there hasn't been an injury. It looks like something tweaked in his pec.
Well spotted. Yeah, he's held the pec.
That's why you're here. You are the man to spot those little things that we missed out on.
Ferret Osmanli talking with his corner crew, Gennady Virginia.
He might be done here.
If he's having issues with his pec, because he really desperately needs to win center, if you don't have your pec, you can't win that battle. And it doesn't look like he's going to be able to get through Corey's hand at all.
No.
Yeah, you'd have to say from here, even if he does continue, it's Corey West in a very dominant position, but I would highly, I'd be surprised if he does continue based on that pec, but you never know. He's walking kind of back to the table like he's still fighting, but Corey West in great shape right now. After that first round too, when Ferret took it, and we all thought, oh wow, Corey's going to be on the bad side of the bleed.
Well, it's what we see. It's not Corey's first international outing, and it looks like he's put a lot of work into his strategy and making mid-match adjustments, and he's done a very, very good job.
After making an error in round one that could have been a very costly one, could have compounded, he's come back extraordinarily well and now leads 2-1, and Ferret Osmanli currently with ice on the pec. Still yet to know whether it's a match is called or not.
Got to be it. You only get 1 minute break, don't you? You can't. There's no injury timeout.
Although arm wrestlers are a crazy breed, I wouldn't be too surprised if he steps back up and tries, but it doesn't look like there'll be much if he does.
I don't think there's anything to gain by going up there and just hurting yourself.
No.
Awesome stuff to see that we've got 658 of you legends in the live chat at the moment. Hope you guys are enjoying the commentary and the coverage. Do go and hit that pay-per-view link up if you're wanting to see what we're seeing and talking about. CoreSports.world is where it's at. The link is in the description. It's pinned in the comment section as well. Please do support the sport in that respect. All right, round number 4 about to get underway. Corey West, one round away from victory.
About to see a big injury here potentially.
Yeah, I think this will be a flash pin. Oh, hang on a second.
Brilliant top roll there.
Ferret Osmanli is playing chess in 4 dimensions there because he's just Corey. I think Corey thought, oh, he's got a sore pec. He's not going to do anything. I'll just contain him and pin him. And Ferret flash pins him.
Yeah,
with a top roll.
What was in that bag of ice?
Got caught napping there.
We're going to the 5th round, ladies and gentlemen. And a nice top roll.
Possum, maybe.
Yeah, he was.
Oh, my shoulder, I'm so injured.
Yeah.
He had us fooled. We were like,
he did. I would have done the
go
same thing
up.
as Corey. Like Corey didn't initiate. Corey just was waiting for the match to finish. Ferret's like, guess what?
Although if you've done it once, it becomes a lot easier.
Well,
to
now
do does Corey need the strap now?
I think Corey's still very much a favorite based on when they both go.
Yeah.
Although, like what can Ferret do now? Like he's revealed his hand.
That was so funny. I was like, he shouldn't even get up on the table.
Yeah, and then he flashed.
Most dominant thing yet.
Oh, funny, but the drama. But look, I love it. That's awesome. That's friggin' gamesmanship when you know you're down. Feign a bit of a pec injury and then come back and flash pin. Beautiful.
Bag of ice.
I'm gonna remember that one.
They brought that bag of ice out real fast, like it was prepared.
All right, here we go. It is the round that matters most. The 5th and final round, best of 5. This super match. Winner of this one takes it home. Ferret Osmanli, Corey West. Great match so far. Referees getting them set, and you can see the intent. Both guys are looking for every millimeter. Corey West looking like he wants to control center. Ferret's going for that top roll again. He's going to explode into that top roll, look to take the hand. Ferret just talking with the ref there. You can see that energy pent up.
Oh, it's a slip
goodness
under.
me. That
Elbow
was
foul
close.
before the slip, I think.
Gee,
has
that
been
was
called.
close to being a win for Ferret. Ferret has just hit that top roll. Corey didn't catch it, and then Corey bailed hard with his own top roll, losing wrist control and getting a slip in a position where it was close to being a losing position slip.
Yeah.
Thankfully, he was pronated. Although
It
interestingly,
was only like that's what I mean. Like for those at home, slipping low doesn't mean losing position. It's what's your hand doing. You can slip a millimeter from the pad if you're pronated and balled up in your fist. It's a strap every time. Corey was like when he went to top roll, he was losing his wrist rise at the same time, and that was for me was the like, oh, that's close to a losing position. Who are you picking? Who you got?
Oh,
this is great.
Look, I'm picking the strap.
Yeah.
I'm thinking Corey's gone.
Corey's just going to bail.
I need to bail.
Yeah, Corey should not hold on right now because his hands start to gas.
And then it's almost 50-50 in the strap with that.
This is going to be amazing.
Evidently, Corey's hand is blown up.
Yeah, Corey's hand does appear that it's blowing up. He needs to get. He's got an opportunity right now. There's a lot of walking back and forth. He needs to get the pump out of his hand, get the ice into his hand. But Corey West, Ferret Osmanli coming down to the wire. They're checking. Oh, they're now checking the replay. Ferret
might be
Ferret wants them to check that slip.
It looked like to me. It looked like Corey slipped under, which is probably what they're looking to see here.
Let's have a look. See if we're looking over the shoulder of the referee at the moment. See if we can get that.
I'm leaning closer, like I can see.
They've changed camera angles. We're not going to get to see it, but interesting stuff. This is an unpredictable match, isn't it? Like the twists and turns of this one. It's very
the best match so far.
Oh, easy.
Ferret's technicality on full display here.
Yeah, and I think he's like you said. I think he's playing mind games that got through all of us.
Absolutely, I thought he was done. I was
we were thinking hook inside is his only option, and then he just rips through his hand. So that test from earlier.
Here we go. Let's not miss it. We're outside the strap again, so they haven't gone to straps. I don't know what the call is. They've called a foul on Corey, so they said elbow foul on Corey. Corey's setting up the flop press. Ladies and gentlemen, Corey has lost all confidence in the top roll. He's going to try to flop press. Whether he'll go for the pin or whether he'll just look for a strap, he is fully committing forward his shoulder, and Ferret is laughing. Ferret has got a smile on his face. Ferret's going to tee off here. Oh my goodness!
Got it? Is it a pin?
Corey is not happy. He's saying he missed the call. What's
the call?
Oh, wow.
Referee's conferring. We're getting a replay.
Replay will show.
It's a replay of Ferret walking around.
But not knowing exactly what happened there, Ferret just teed off. It looked like, just remember what Gennady Kvitvinio against Jerry Ketterat looked like when Gennady teed off. And it was a slip on the defensive side from Corey. But I don't think they're even going to strap yet. We're starting again. And
does that mean it was a false start from Ferret?
I think maybe a false start from Ferret, yeah.
Drama in this match.
Oh, one
elbow foul each. Thank you, Drew24. Okay, so Ferret must have done a bit of the old Louisiana hop. Oh, look, Corey's giving him a push. There's a bit of genuine tension here. This is good.
He's hiding a smile there.
Yeah.
You can see that.
Yeah, Ferret Osmanli. He's got the tough Stallone look on, but there was a
little bit of a little smirk.
He is pulling the strings right now. Ferret. I'm becoming a Ferret fan right here. This is this is great.
Look at this.
Look at him. Look at him.
There's that ghostly smile that's hiding itself.
Nodding to the team. He definitely looks a lot more confident, a lot more sure than Corey does. He's been in this position before. He's got the experience behind him. He knows what he has to do. Yeah. Corey almost really, really committing to that flop, which gives you a lot of options to hit against when you know exactly where
he just wants the strap. He desperately wants the strap. I don't think Corey thinks he can pin here. He's lost all confidence in his hand, and he's like, I need to get the strap no matter what. Ferret has a chance right here to just win the match. He can get the slip in the losing position, or he can just pin him. Or is Corey bluffing? If Corey puts this in a hook, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose my shit if Corey is bluffing.
Here we go.
No, Corey's not bluffing. He's flop pressing for the strap.
You called it there.
At the last moment, then I thought, hang on, I'm about to get tricked again by this match.
Well, the drama in this match is both a one foul. It's 2-2 going into the strap. This is what you want to watch for arm wrestling.
This is great.
This could be the main event right here.
Yeah, this is when you talk about arm wrestling being entertaining, even if you don't know the story, this is a match that is like, oh, this is freaking cool.
I'm so excited right now. This is so awesome.
Yeah, I'm excited. I've known who Ferret Osmanli is for a long time. I've never learned his story. Now I want to.
Yeah,
now I'm like,
Yeah.
this guy's a badass, and he's cool, and he's a wizard, and he's got tactics that are seasoned.
Next
Let's
level.
just
Yeah,
say.
that's
Yeah.
right.
We're
Great.
finally, for the first time this match, we're going to the strap.
Okay.
And this is Corey's home.
We
He
haven't
kind-
been
he
in the
kinda
strap at
trains
all?
it. We haven't been in the strap yet.
Oh
This
no!
is first time.
We actually have no indicators on what's going to happen. All we know is that Corey's lost confidence in his hand, and Ferret, who started off hooking, has found success in the top roll. But the strap is going to contain that top roll a little bit more. Quick, you call it. Who you
Yeah,
got?
it's like predictions. I think Ferret with the top roll is going to get it.
I don't like Corey's setup right now. If Corey can win from his hand position right there and actually be able to contain the coronation, then I'm impressed.
Corey's going for a flop press.
Who's going to win?
Yeah,
I think
he's-
Ferret's going to win.
I don't like the flop press.
Ferret's setting up for the
Ferret
top
or
roll.
Corey?
Yeah, I'm picking Ferret. I'm picking
All right.
Ferret.
All right, we've all
you know,
picked Ferret.
65-35. I think there's a chance for Corey there, but I think Corey really needs to be going for containment and let Ferret take it.
And for
not
me,
going straight
it's
to
for me,
a
it's the
flop.
body language that I picked Ferret. Ferret's got that, like you said, it's that hidden smile.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, here we go. The thumbs are about to be closed. Look for the flop press from Corey. He's going all in on it. He's doing nothing else but that. And Ferret's going to tee off with the top roll. Who's going to get connected first? And there's
he
the top
keeps
roll.
his
And
wrist
this
flexion.
time, Corey West catches the top
He's
roll.
turned him in.
He's turned him in.
It's over.
And it's Corey West with his
It's
shoulder behind.
over. Oh, we're all wrong. We're all wrong, and we're happy to be.
Oh,
that was good.
outstanding match. Corey West, ladies and gentlemen, your winner. He celebrates there with Michael Todd.
Oh.
He looks relieved, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He looks relieved.
He caught that top roll about 3/4 of
Ferret.
the way down and then brought it back to the middle. As soon as he got these cup, it was all
Yeah.
over.
Ferret shaking his head, disappointed with himself. The instant replay, we get to see it now of the whole match. Early rounds, it was hook control from Ferret and that odd attempted slip from the hook position on Corey. Round 2, Corey equalizes by taking control of center, getting behind and pressing. At this point, it looked like Corey was in control. We thought the fatigue was going to be one-sided. Then we saw the mysterious phantom pec tear from Ferret. We thought it was over. Matt Connelly was calling the match off, getting the doctor in, and then he sneakily comes back, flash pins Corey with the top roll, 2-2. The drama's everywhere. Early starts in the 5th round, contentious slips, but it was Corey West in the strap, containing the top roll, putting it in the hook, and ending it with a nice tight shoulder position.
Wow, what a match. What a match. That's match of the night. I think it's going to be tough to match that. It went down to the absolute wire.
And we got reminded Corey lives in the strap. He needs to go there more often. He really trust his bicep, get out, and then just.
And he's got another match later on as well.
Yeah. This is like, how is this right hand match going to go now that he's taken this many bullets?
Yeah.
That's a lot of energy.
Yeah, you couldn't have had a bigger war, and it came down to the last moment, and then it's like, if you've got 2 matches on that night, that's the worst thing you could possibly ask for.
I love it. I love that you guys enjoyed that one as well. Lots of fans, I think, have just been born for both Corey West and Ferret Osmanli after that. Great performance from both of them. And even people here saying, just even listening, they're not even watching, they're just listening to us, and the suspense was amazing. Awesome stuff. Thanks for the feedback there, guys. Hey, we got 803 of you guys in the chat. It's growing. It's growing.
Yeah. All subscribers.
94,042. There we go. It ticks over as. Oh no, then it ticks back to 41. I gotta write that one down before we forget, but I don't think I can forget that one. Corey West 3-2 in what could be the match of the night. Absolutely.
Does this mean we're going to see Corey v. Morozov?
Corey's there now. Oh, next up it's David Arabuli v. Chance Shaw. I'll be watching closely.
Have you heard of Chance Shaw before?
Some loser from Florida.
He's bringing out the
Here
Hawaiian shirt. The
tugboat, Chance Shaw. Let's see what he brings. Last time he was here, he really convincingly beat Zurav Tabaridze of Georgia, fellow countryman of David Arabuli. So 24 years old is Chance Shaw, 183 centimeters tall, 130 kilos, a bicep of 50.8 and forearm 45.7. Chance Shaw comes into this as the shutout stakes favorite on arm bets. His opponent, David Arabuli, will see him soon, but another Georgian, like I said, Chance Shaw beat Zurab Tabaridze very convincingly. Yeah.
What sort of style does Chance possess?
Oh, back pressure, pronated, and he's got mega back pressure and side pressure from his wrist, from the base of his wrist.
If you think about just having a chain between base of your thumb and your shoulder, not many people have a stronger chain than Chance Shaw.
Right.
So there's vulnerability at the top of his wrist, but that connection there is amazing.
Yeah, it's a very short list of people who are able to hook or contain that in Chance. Todd Hutchins is the only one in recent times that has been able to do it. Every other hooker has been flattened. David Arabuli, he's not a pure outside or inside puller. So it'll be interesting to see which route he takes because his fellow countrymen failed. But here we go. They are at the table now. And you can see, okay, straight away the positioning. Chance Shaw with his classical, he's pronated high. He's going to just go side pressure from there and he'll happily slip. Oh, David Arabuli taking a advantageous or looking like a brave sort of lowish grip there before walking away. You can see Arabuli's trying to fire himself up. There's an energy about him that he's really trying to tap into the aggression. Chance Shaw looking calm so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
They've agreed to go to the strap.
Oh, have they?
They've agreed to go to the strap. There we go.
Yeah.
I think, David, they're realizing he can't hold on to Chance out of straps. No one has been successful at that so far.
Right. Yeah, really definitely pumping himself up, walking back and forth on the stage. Big sort of most muscular traps coming out as he's walking. He's fired up for this match.
Okay, you can see that the strap is down and tied up now. Arabuli looking a little unsettled. He's talking to the referee. Chance has that look in his eye that he's going to flatten him. He's just saying, say go, pretty much. The Arabuli going high as well. He's going to try to protect up. You can see Chance Shaw looks good, but Arabuli gets control of. Oh, and there's the reversal. Chance Shaw,
too strong.
Very impressive. Arabuli moved the match to his offensive side, but the shape that he used, it was good for the first inch, but then he lost connection to his own wrist. And it was Chance who just stayed patient. Chance's wrist went back a little bit, but then, as Chance does, through the base of his wrist, side pressure.
Are they restarting this again?
It looks like they are. I've just come back to earth and realized that the match round one isn't over yet. They're restrapping.
But Chance looked very comfortable, very confident, very calm to just rely on that back pressure.
Yeah, it's exactly what you just said. I mean, his arm just didn't move from that position, absorbed that hit, and then just.
If Chance Shaw's pronation survives, his arm is too strong for most people.
Yeah, well, I wonder what the it was an elbow foul on David.
Lane wants to know if I'm shitting my diapers. Not at all. I've beaten this man before. Styles do make matches. I'm the taller man than Chance, so I have a very different puzzle to solve compared to David. But we'll see. We'll see. Here we go, round two, and Chance looks great, doesn't he? Wow. David Arabuli attempted a dragging defensive top roll, and it went nowhere. Chance stonewalled him at center, but it was an early start from David, I believe. Here we go. Round number one, the third attempt at getting it started. Chance is just saying, let's do it. And Chance containing. Here comes the side pressure. But David Arabuli, good defensive position, but he is losing knuckle height. Chance now nodding at him, saying it's done. But it's not done yet. Chance unable to get the pin into Arabuli now in the flop position.
Wow.
But shake of the head from Chance, and he rips him across the table.
Yeah. The arm strength, the bicep strength to hold on an inch from the pad there. I think that surprised Chance as well. He had maybe 5 or 6 hits, and he was still in the game and coming back trying to flop press before he actually got through for the pin.
I got to give Arabuli a lot of credit there. He from a shorter arm, and I think he's the weaker man, still achieved significant stops then in that defensive top roll that he pulled out. He forced Chance to 4, 5, 6 surges, and then he still found the flop press defense as well. Yeah. Very impressive arm wrestling from David. But Chance at the moment 1-0 looks in control. It's hard to imagine Chance not going on and getting this done, unless David can out-endure him.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it does look like Chance breathing heavy there, taking the maximum amount of time here in this between rounds. David is pumped up. He is getting fired up from his crew. You can see Irakli almost grabbing and shaking him. He wants his countrymen to do well here.
The Georgian team are a tight knit, aren't they? They're a good bunch. But it's Chance Shaw in control at the moment. He's on a good run here at the East vs West production. David Arabuli and Chance Shaw agreeing to go to the strap. Once again, the referee's putting this one together. This time it'll be Chance Shaw with the buckle. David Arabuli, he's going to like that. Look, when it's top roll v top roll, which it was in round one, the buckle does play a factor. Chance now has the buckle. If we see as clean a defense from David Arabuli as we did in the last round, there's a chance he can actually get control here. Let's see where it goes.
Yeah, if he keeps maintaining those levels of stops, I think Chance might gas out.
And you can see he's got plenty of threat high in Chance's wrist. So expecting Chance's wrist to at best stay flat here and most likely go back and over the rounds. If your wrist is going back every round, that the fatigue in your wrist rise as well. Yeah, it becomes very significant.
Yeah,
both Chance fighting this.
Both these guys still fighting for that high ground. David Arabuli not statically holding it. He's going to try to offensively hit into it. And there it is. The defensive position from Arabuli is not as clean this time. And it's Chance Shaw with the side pressure. But that Travis Bagent style defense from Arabuli is achieving a stop. Much like John Brazink did against Chance, Arabuli is surviving by about an inch here. Can he bring it back? The wrist flexion of Chance is being bled out here. Arabuli looking, considering he comes forward into the flop press and he gets on the arm. Chance Shaw in trouble. Chance Shaw. There is the pin. Arabuli equalizes 1-1. Oh my goodness! When we talk about matches of the night being wrapped up and done, insane. We might have another one on our hands.
Wow, that was.
They're calling it a foul on Arabuli.
Serious? Oh my
goodness
God!
Amazing recovery there, and the buckle just made enough of a difference for that defensive position to stick, and we could see Chance's wrist just slowly fading.
Can't believe those.
Amazing defensive top roll from Arabuli. I got to give him so much credit because it's hard to do that when you are the shorter arm, and he is the shorter arm, and he's literally an inch or half an inch from being pinned.
You can't tell he's got Irakli in his corner, can you?
Yeah. So it looks like they potentially call that foul because I think Arabuli's hand came off the peg during the pin. The left hand was off the pin.
That was one of the best comebacks, best rounds I've ever seen. And for it to be called a foul right at the end.
Left hand coming off the peg needs to be called. It's very frustrating when it isn't. It gives you a lot more leverage. It does. It's a very
extra bit of
advantage for that last pinning movement.
Good stuff. We are in a match, ladies and gentlemen. It's 1-0 to Chance Shaw at the moment. But David Arabuli is putting on a display here. What do we got?
Kane being very insightful here. I think that's exactly what's going through Ryan's head right now.
What was this?
Kane there saying...
Oh, Kane. Ryan thinking I have found the key. I'm not sure if I'm going to be keen to flop press against Chance. But
the defensive stop there.
The defensive stop, though, don't worry. I'm all in on the top roll on the wrist. But here we go. David Arabuli, Chance Shaw. Chance Shaw getting the wrist control. And David committing earlier this time to that defensive flop position. And it's seemingly effective. He's looking for the bicep now of Chance Shaw. And Chance Shaw, you can see he's starting to panic about that bicep. He's still in his shoulder, but now it's even shoulder. And Chance Shaw getting very inside out. Don't break your arm, Chance. 1-1.
No, he smokes. That's amazing. Wow.
Now we need to see some Chance evolution. Now Chance can prove he's a good arm wrestler. Because David Arabuli will win the match if they do the same shape again.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Chance needs to change something.
Chance must change.
He's getting the position that he wants, and he's hitting. Wow. And then the fact that Arabuli can hold and force him to repeatedly hit over and over and over until he gets absolutely fatigued. And then Arabuli's just changing to a flop press and pushing through.
Now, the question here is, has Chance already taken too much out of his bicep?
Well,
Has he already lost too much back pressure?
Maybe. Yeah, I think he is. And that's the thing, like, when you think of all the glass cannons out there, the Travis Bagents of the world, where if you derail them, there's not much else. He's just been derailed. His biggest weapon has just
Yeah.
had a big hit. What does he have up his sleeve? He needs to prove now that he can make David think he's going one way and then actually go the other way and actually take some leverage advantage. What is David doing? David's hand would be pumped right now. So if I'm Chance Shaw right now, I'm high hooking with side pressure. I'm not top rolling. I'm going into a high hook. Force that into a damn high hook, and the pumped hand of David Arabuli will not be able to do what it would normally do.
Yeah.
If Chance top rolls, Chance is screwed.
Does Chance have a high hook?
Well, he says he does.
Oh.
That's what I mean. He's never had to use it. I've never seen Chance here before. Like I said, I'm really curious to see because this will tell me how good of an arm wrestler Chance is right here on a technical level.
We saw a reactive hook from Chance Shaw versus Tarasaitis. We know he's got some power inside when his back pressure is still intact. Question is his back pressure intact enough to establish that high hook? Or can David get onto his bicep inside just by applying a constant down pressure through the tricep? You don't necessarily need to be offensive and pushing your wrist to limits there, but you can actually, in the strap, drag someone's pronation bicep down just by applying that down pressure there.
And so here we go. They've agreed to the strap once again. Both guys, you can see by their body language and posture, they're both working hard. They're both breathing heavy. This is a high energy, high effort match. Strap is good for Chance this time. The buckle is back on David Arabuli's hand. That is going to give a little bit more access to the pronation from Chance. Chance is going to look for a quick pin here by the looks of it. I don't think he's changing. He's just going.
He's deeper.
He's just hitting harder, and there you go. He gets the flash pin.
No,
one warning, early start, Chance Shaw. What looked like a flash pin from Chance Shaw has been called back. David Arabuli, he's asking for the strap to be taken off and reapplied. Not happy with the connection there.
But what we're seeing here from Chance is good because what he really needs, if he's going to top roll, he needs containment. He needs to be deeper. He hasn't had an issue with getting his pronation away. It's gotten away every single time. David's wrist is fatigued. It's going to go back. But if Chance can come in and contain David's pronation, there won't be a stop there. So he did the exact right thing in the setup there, and you can see him still gripping deeper than he has been. And hopefully that means he can just rip through him, as we saw in a genuine start.
Look at the difference from the first round with Chance's face compared to right now. I mean, he's bright red. He's sweating. He looks worried. He's had probably 15 hits that would have normally pinned most people.
That's the thing that surprised me. David's resilience to take Chance Shaw hits from underneath. Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. But here we are. It's round 3. Chance Shaw looked good in the early start. Let's see. Referees have them set. We're moments away. Just getting center, wrists straight. There's the start and the big flash pin from Chance Shaw.
Is that a pin?
Has it been awarded? I think so.
No,
there's a foul on Chance. Elbow foul on Chance.
That's another big effort from Chance.
And this is reminding me of when I had the match with him 3 years ago. When the fatigue started coming in, Chance, and I've heard this, Chance is a serial elbow foul dragger. Because he's a glass cannon, and by a glass cannon I just mean he has one weapon. When he can feel that weapon getting low on fuel, rather than staying disciplined and being patient, he gets desperate, drags off the back during the pin.
Right.
And I believe I don't think we had the camera angle to see it then, but that had to be in what just happened.
Yeah, well, that's another 2 huge efforts from Chance, and it didn't get him any results. So he's going into this, they're 1-1 at the moment, and his fatigue factor is enormous right now.
And he's just pinned David twice, albeit early, and then with an elbow foul. So Chance would be starting to feel that frustration as well.
Yeah.
He's like, I've done enough to win this match if I just had a little thing here or there. But right now, who do you prefer to be, based on what you're saying?
I think David has an opportunity if he can get a stop. I'd say if he can do exactly what he did in those earlier rounds, in this round, if he gets 3 or 4 stops, I think Chance is done at that point. I don't think he'll have anything left.
The buckle factor is a big factor right now. That's the only reason I'm not certain that David's winning this round. Chance is great when he doesn't have the buckle, but Chance is showing signs of panic. If he can be patient, he'll get it. Just squeeze patiently in that top roll. But David, with a great opportunity, if there's a stop, he becomes the favorite very quickly. Here we go.
Oh,
and there's
another foul.
Another foul?
False start, maybe.
it did look a little bit early from Chance there.
Second warning foul. Winner David Arabuli gets the win. Yeah, look at that. 2-1. I think David is going to win this one because it's now the hard side for Chance.
Yeah, and I think it's more so Chance's headspace and his ability here.
Yeah, Chance.
We saw he had the tools. There was no problem. It was an easy pin at the end of the day there. But he's
gone early twice and he's elbow fouled the other time. But yeah, had he have just saved that energy, trusted his patience a little bit, took the hand control, and then just wait. Often you see top rollers panic, where if they can hit the position, just say to your opponent, "Well, what are you going to do about it now? Like, get to there and let them bleed." But
what we needed to see from Chance Shaw from the start, before he started taking on the fatigue, is you hit to such a dominant position here, you actually want to start cupping and pushing forward into your opponent when they wrist back. It turns their rotation down. It puts the bleed onto their bicep and takes the pressure off your own bicep so you can stay fresher for longer. We didn't see that. We saw him hitting and starting to disconnect from that chain.
Yeah, you can see David did get a stop on that third one. Even though Chance went early, there was a stop, and David probably would have worked back from there, given what we saw in round 2. But Chance, you can see, looking disappointed with himself so far. Again, I think Chance is not out of it. I want to see him try something different and show us that he's got a high hook. I think technically the high hook is very open right now, given what David's fatigue would be.
Yeah, well, I think you hit the nail on the head when you said that discipline starts to drop away from Chance, because he basically had 3 pin wins right then that he would take it away from him through his own errors. And, it's not that he can't get that pin. It's just, keep your elbow on the pad, don't false start, and you would have had that round. But 3 times in a row, he wasted a ton of energy and he came away with the loss.
Here we go. Yeah. Strap being applied now. It is round number 4 with David on 2, Chance on 1. We'll give a full recap of all the matches so far once this match concludes. But right now, it is Chance Shaw with his back against the wall. David Arabuli, impressive arm wrestling is all I can say so far. Very impressive, because he's fought from a very difficult position to now find himself 1 win away. Here we go. It looks like Chance is going to hit his classical top roll again. David Arabuli on the good side of the strap this time. He's just going to will he contain, or will he come forward straight away? David needs to be careful here. If he makes the wrong decision, he can be flash pinned, and then that's exactly what happens.
Another early start.
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
Chance has just flash pinned him, but been told it was an early start again. Interesting stuff. When Chance is going, but there's got to be some pressure. Like David's baiting him somewhere for that to happen without us hearing the go. I'm not seeing Chance moving before David.
Yeah, I think Chance is confused as to when he's supposed to go. The referee is bringing his hands up.
There's the top roll hit from Chance and the stop from David. The wrist is back.
Oh, look at the elbow foul.
Massive elbow foul.
Wow, Chance just wanted that restart again. That was like a
huge
foot in the air there.
Chance, I don't understand that. When Chance has an inch away, Chance doesn't have a transition to a press. He doesn't have a transition to a press from a top roll.
You see the reaction and body language of his cornermen there. They're all heads down, hands on top of heads, looking frustrated.
The Americans are forlorn. Yeah.
I think they know that Chance might be done here.
I know I can't help but think Chance is in such good position there. Why is he panicking? David's wrist was back. Chance has had his shoulder line. David's outside his shoulder. All Chance needs to do is a little bit of patience, a little bit of that. And even if you can't force it, just
you can wait.
Just pretend like you're threatening to force it. The threat of it will often win it.
Isn't that, that height of that elbow foul, you could have said that was a professional foul. I mean, that was a massively deliberate foul.
That was professional foul territory for sure. He lifted it up, 10 inches.
That high?
Yeah, here we go. Start. Moments away. Let's look for the elbows on Chance. I'm going to actually watch them this time. And he keeps his elbow down. David gets the stop. It's quite high. David just waiting out. Chance trying to play the patient game. Okay, Chance in the offensive position. Good. Chance starts to regrip. This is good. Now he's starting to regrip and drag. Forces David into the offense.
Is it a pin? It's a pin.
Yeah, that's over.
It's a win
it's
for
over.
David. over
David
Chance Shaw.
Arabuli has stood up and flop pressed him.
Just got choked by Irakli.
Irakli is happy. The Georgian redemption over Chance Shaw is complete.
He got him in a
Have a look.
choke.
Here's the replay. Earlier round, it was Chance Shaw with that big top roll side pressure in the strap. But then once David Arabuli showed some resilience, things started to turn, didn't it?
Yeah.
And it was amazing that he absorbed for so long with the top roll, and then it came through the flop press, equalizes the match. And then it was a bunch of starts and craziness where Chance Shaw, you can't help but feel like, had he have had better discipline, he could have won this match.
Yeah, he won the match about 10 times, but in reality, those fouls, those dropping off the back of the pads, he exhausted himself.
Yeah, crazy stuff. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, your winner is David Arabuli. 3-1. Chance goes down.
Wow.
Yeah. How about that, eh? So we give it a recap so far for all those who haven't seen the matches so far. We opened with Doug Ehrlich of the USA against Coach Ray, and the surprise, Doug 3-0 in very dominant fashion. Robert Baxter then went down 3-0 to Ahmet Fa-comak, another upset, dominant victory over Atbek Baket. And then I think match of the night so far was Ferret Osmanli and Corey West. Tremendous match. Like outstanding.
It was amazing.
Theatre, good arm wrestling.
Had us guessing incorrectly.
Yeah.
the entire time.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
Corey West, the victor, 3-2. And then what we've just seen now, David Arabuli with a 3-1 victory coming back after Chance getting that first round under his belt. But still plenty to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've still got 11 to go.
11 matches, yeah. Well, can anybody beat that Ferret and Corey West
We've
match?
been live for almost 3 hours.
What?
No, 2
Oh,
hours.
No.
Always
1
2
hour
hours.
46.
Right. That kind of been 3 hours already.
Hey, we got a super chat in from Todd Life One. Thank you for the super chat, man. $1.99 US says once again, Shaw doesn't get it done. Once again. I don't know.
Well, he has been winning quite a few matches lately. But,
Yeah, I mean, I think if I'm Chance on that match, you walk away from that match with a great lesson. The lesson is the need to develop patience, the need to develop discipline, but then in the physical sense, the need to develop a transition from a top roll to a press. It was evident that he doesn't have that because that door was completely open. It was on offer. He had the wrist back, and there was never a transition. That's what if there's anything he needs to add to his game, that's it.
insane.
And he needs to add that to his game before February 25th.
February 25th at the AWE event.
Unfortunately, he may have just learnt all the right lessons for you, right?
Yeah, just unfortunately it takes longer to put him into practice, but all good. David Arabuli, impressive victory. Because I think he actually did that. I think Chance was the stronger man tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah. In theory, he should have won that match several times.
I do think Chance lost that match with technical errors.
Yeah.
And look, David did an amazing job.
David's
did an amazing
defensive top rolling was outstanding.
It's brilliant.
Outstanding.
I'm gonna grab a drink. You guys want a drink?
I would love a drink. Sounds great. Matt Connelly off to get us a drink as we wait for the next match to come up. Yeah, I'll grab a Coke, mate. And it's Mindaugas Tarasaitis against Nodurlet Ardakin. Nodurlet, the current lightweight world champion, 75 kilo, against Mindaugas Tarasaitis, who has been the world champion. This is inside v outside. This is press v top roll. This should be interesting.
Not only is this press v top roll, this is arguably one of the best presses ever versus one of the best top rollers ever in terms of the specialists. They are both technical masterminds when it comes to their specific move.
Mindaugas Tarasaitis declared it at the press conference that he was too smart, and he said my intelligence is almost like cheating. So he's from Lithuania. He's 31. Mindaugas Tarasaitis, 75 kilos with a 38 centimeter bicep and a 37 centimeter forearm. Doesn't that sound small? What he can do with that arm is phenomenal. Like unbelievable.
He out top rolled Nicholas Nanastad with a severe height and weight disadvantage. That the dude is a genius. We'll give it to him. He's a brilliant top roller.
Hey, good stuff. Drew said, "Hey Ryan, make me a mod on Twitch." Drew, I can't even remember my login details to Twitch. I can't believe that I managed to get it live on there. But I've never. Do I have anyone watching me on Twitch?
Apart from the spammer.
Anyway, thanks for the off, man. But I know if I go and try to do that now, I'll accidentally kill the feed, so I'll just leave it for tonight. But thank you very much. Hey, here is Nodurlet Ardakan from Kazakhstan. He's 25 years old. He's the current world champion at 75 kilos. He's packing a 43 centimeter bicep and a 40 centimeter forearm. That's pretty solid for a 75 kilo man. I noticed when he was at the press conference, he looked very just good through the elbows. Everything about him is like, oh man, brutal. And he's right arm dominant as well. So let's see what you got. Look at that bicep and elbow for a 75 kilo man on Nodurlet.
Said he was going to show something that Mindaris has never seen before.
Yes, don't look away.
What's the claim?
Don't look away. Nodurlet, Mindaugas Tarasaitis. This is classic battle of top roll v press and hook. Here we go. As I crack a Coke.
Still negotiating a grip here.
Micro movements from both men, a sign of high table IQ, as Mindaugas would call it. Mindaugas looking relaxed. Nodurlet, you can see that pent up energy. He just wants to release it, and he slips. So Nodurlet acknowledging that. Look, and I actually think that is the true balance. When you have a fully developed top roller and a fully developed presser, I don't think that the match can happen anywhere but the strap. I just don't think it can.
Yeah. Well,
not if the timing's good on both of them.
A little bit of a side point. We've gotten up to 926, almost to 1,000.
Oy,
So like and share and get it going. We'll get 1,000 anytime soon.
Well, that's as they're applying that strap. We've only got 293 likes on the video, guys. If you could all 926, if you hit the like button for me right now, YouTube will do good things for us and put us in front of a whole bunch more people, and we can celebrate. But anyway, let's get back to the action. But hit that like button for me. I'm going to watch it go up. But right now, it's Nodurlet and Mindaugas Tarasaitis. Let's see where this goes. Mindaugas Tarasaitis is going to set for a defensive top roll. He'll hit for position. Nodurlet's going to just try to cut his pronation off. Here we go. Referee's getting them set. I have no idea what's going to happen. I'm like scared. I'm genuinely scared to watch this. I'm just like, I don't know which way it's going to go. Oh, okay. So we've seen little false start, little pulse from Nodurlet. Tester maybe. Will he go the same way? Yeah, he actually changed his direction off the go from where he pulsed. But look at that. Good containment and enough side pressure to just get through. Mindaugas' position was not broken down then. He got pinned through his proper defense. Nodurlet's a strong man.
Very, very strong man. And it was very interesting here. A lot of people, when they hit that viciously and repeatedly, they lose position. But you saw every single time Nodurlet came back up, he gained position as he came back, hit, gained, came over the top of Mindaugas' pronation. It was just expertly done and executed there.
Yeah, the Drew 24s nailed it as well. He said those Kazakhs love the violent hits. It's what all of them do. And yeah, we get to see the replay coming up. Nodurlet contained, and then it's just savage hits 1, 2, 3, and the third hit getting the job done. Very, very impressive. You can see for Mindaugas, he's trying to crack the wrist. He's like, I'm going to put all my eggs in this defensive top roll basket. He's waiting for that hand to crack. It never cracked. Mindaugas will go back there again. He'll look to add more accumulated weight because he'll back himself if he gets the wrist even half cracked.
Absolutely.
Well,
Absolutely.
you saw there what happened. He hit, and on those last few hits started to add a bit of drag, and that's your opportunity as a defensive top roller. When someone adds that little bit of drag, that's your chance to be able to flatten or crack back that wrist. So Mindaugas would have felt that. He would have felt the timing of it a little bit more, and we'll see what he can do. He is on the buckle side of the strap, though.
Straight to the strap.
Never agreed to go straight to the strap, too.
That's great.
Yep. That's acknowledgement from both of them that no one has a chance of holding on, even if they intended on doing it outside the strap. Both high level, and that kind of works with what we were saying before, that when it's fully developed top roll V inside, it's only the strap that will get the job done.
We see a more vertical arm here from Mindaugas.
Extreme wrist position from Mindaugas. Look at that. He's got an incredibly vertical arm, but yet his fingers are still. He's like, I can't do that with my wrist.
So you got that flexed.
Wow, his ability to what is that, radial deviation, I think. I don't know, something like that. But his
That's
ability to be
extreme.
vertical with his forearm and fingers horizontal, phenomenal flexibility in that wrist.
And
Setting
still
up,
has knuckle
he's setting
height.
up for a pure defense. He's gonna
Yeah,
he's,
he's
gonna
defending.
reverse hit, and there it is.
He's got the
He's
stop
got
high.
the stop. He's got the
He's
stop.
got the wrist.
elbow.
Oh, and Nodurlet with the intentional foul to get the restart.
Definitely intentional there.
Beautiful defensive top roll from Mindaugas Tarasaitis then. And Mindaugas Tarasaitis looks at his opponent and gives him that the eyes of, I had you then, it was over.
Yeah.
And Nodurlet did. He did know that, and that's why he didn't muck around. He just said, okay, restart.
Yeah. He caught that hit so high, only went back about half an inch. He was right in position, and Nodurlet's like,
here we go.
Yeah, let me just retry that.
Can he get it again? Round number 2, and there's the start. And this time, Nodurlet gets a little bit more purchase, but he's getting some traction.
Still even.
Mindaugas Tarasaitis locked in, but getting opened up slowly. Yeah, Mindaugas forced to come inside in the last moment there. And Nodurlet, that restart paid dividends.
You can see that if he keeps his wrist flat, he can chip through Mindaugas. Mindaugas has to get it back. He can't just keep a balanced hand. He must win it.
And honestly, just minor adjustments there. Like to the general eye, you wouldn't even know what the adjustments were, but little tiny, just instead of initiating with the top finger, initiate with the bottom finger, just millimeters difference. It allowed him to get the control, as you said, Ethan, from a flat hand. His side pressure is massive.
Although interesting, I've now got this 60-40 Mindaugas. I'm interested to see who you've got for the rest of the match. I think with a buckle, and then the fatigue that you can add in over those couple of rounds. If it's not played, it was played very intelligently there. He conceded, so if he concedes early, Nodurlet might get back to the good side of the strap. But
I can't. I think that Mindaugas is running lower on fuel, but he still has sufficient fuel to arm wrestle perfectly. But I think he will run out earlier based on what I've seen so far. That said, if on this good side of the strap he does crack Nodurlet's wrist, we're going to see Nodurlet defend. We haven't had to see that yet. How that's obviously going to take some work with your wrist cracked back against Mindaugas Tarasaitis. Will he just concede or will he fight?
The right move is definitely at this point in the match to concede and just go back
to the good side. Yeah. Here we go. It's 2-0 right now. Nodurlet and Mindaugas Tarasaitis agreeing on going straight to straps once again.
Yeah, it looks like Mindaugas really wants that defense high, like he got in that second round. If he gets that high defense, he knows that he can then start his offense. But he's gone 100% all in on catching those hits.
Yeah.
But you can see when Nodurlet gets him a little bit more horizontal, he can just keep hitting him all the way through.
For Nodurlet, this is a 2-part game. He just needs to start the match, not lose his wrist, then pin him.
Yep.
For Mindaugas, it's a 3-part game. He's got to survive, get control, then go on an offense. And we haven't seen him get to that stage yet. But here is that classical defensive top roll position. It's set very vertical forearm, very horizontal wrist. Amazing flexibility through that radial deviation from Mindaugas Tarasaitis. They're ready. Referee's getting them set. Nodurlet's going to rip sideways, low finger pressure. He's got those big aggressive hits and drags.
He's just come forward over
but he's chipping through that pronation. Mindaugas desperately trying to keep the pronation alive. He's laying over to his right, but his relentless hits from Nodurlet 1 inch away. He's got it.
There you go.
He's got it. Nodurlet gets the job done. Mindaugas close, gallant effort there. Acknowledgement from Nodurlet. And he reminds us that he's number 1.
Yeah.
And what you're seeing there is he just recovered better from those hits. He timed the hits and he adjusted, and you could just see him creeping further and further over the pronation, securing his wrist so that he could drag to the pin.
Yep. Yeah. Mindaugas Tarasaitis close, but no cigar today. Very impressive.
I want to see a rematch.
Yeah, like it's one of those ones that you can see those guys are going to be rivals for their entire career. And Nodurlet's got the edge at the moment, but you can see how if that wrist in that one stop that did happen, if it was a running foul situation, Mindaugas wins that round.
Yeah, you're going to like this. The thing that's going to win Mindaugas that match, you've been working on it recently. Just like 5% more back pressure.
Oh, yeah, back pressure.
A little bit more of a bicep on him just to keep that static back pressure just that little bit higher, deny that lane a little bit more. The hand wasn't the problem there. The hands were very balanced. with slight favor to Mindaugas there, but not enough bicep to really threaten the wrist.
Yeah, it was almost like a very similar reaction to the Chance Shaw match, where he was hoping to get those stops and continuously get position off of those defensive stops until his opponent got exhausted to be able to roll through. But
he lost position on each of those
did.
defensive
He
stops
did.
instead.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Procrastinator says those Kazakhs are proper fighters. Yeah, I agree. They are. The culture of the Kazakh arm wrestling is different from anywhere else in the world. They take a very different approach, and as you said, it's an aggressive approach. They come at you. They don't try to finesse things. They just say, "I'm stronger. I'm more resilient. What are you gonna do about it?" They come straight at you. I love it.
So
Good
we've
stuff.
got the presentation here, as they've got a helmet and a shield going on. I did
Yeah.
hear that there was an issue with weighing in for Nodurlet.
Well,
Potentially.
he looks thick, doesn't he?
Yeah. So I'm not sure what they're doing in terms of whether that he retains the title or whether this is a representation of that. He's getting the shield and the helmet. But
Well, I don't know if this. Look, Dengen here has just commented. It's a 75 kilo title match, but does that really count when the winner came in 7 kilos overweight? I don't know if that's what it actually was, 7 kilos.
Wow.
Obviously, if it is, that's a lot. But he is being awarded the title here. So
is it a 5 kilogram allowance for each division from Angan or something?
Even then, he'd still be over.
Even then, he's over if it's 7. But
7 is ridiculous. It's very unprofessional. If you've got a match at 75 kilos,
the
and you come in
helmet's
that heavy.
The helmets fit the 75 kilo guys. That's fine. You remember seeing that thing on top of Jerry Ketterat's head?
It was great.
That does actually frustrate me a bit. If you've agreed to a match with somebody at 75 kilos, that's your world title weight.
You have to make weight.
And you come in not only just a tiny bit over, but you come in 7 kilos heavy. That's just, you didn't try to make weight at all. You didn't respect the title. You didn't respect the opponent. And I'm not happy about that at all.
Pork Chop v Zurab next. Micah reckons. I hope that's correct. That's a juicy match that I'm looking forward to. Can't wait. That obviously, again, it's I like it because I got to face Zurab, so I know what this one's like. So watching closely on this one for me is very interesting, and the opportunity to somewhat make an international debut for Pork Chop. We'll see how that one goes. But at the moment, we've still got the guys on stage, just Nodurlet being interviewed by Adam Taranenko. Won't be too far away. If you guys have any comments, questions, now's a good time between matches. Fire them through to the three of us. We'll hit them up. And whilst we're waiting as well, guys, chuck a like and a share on for us as well. That would always make my day. We've got 383 likes on there at the moment. Now, if I look at the poll, 29% of the 1,820 people who have voted are watching both the pay-per-view. That's not too bad. It's pretty cool. Let's see if we can get that number a bit higher. Support the pay-per-view as much as we can. Course Sports, the link is in the description. It's pinned as well. Good stuff. Happy for that support, but awesome to have you guys here on the channel as well as we wait for the next match.
Get a recap of the results so far.
There it is. Give it.
Well, there you go. All right. East versus West. Number 6, we had Coach Ray losing his 16-fight win streak going up against Doug. It was a 3-0 shellacking, I will say.
It was.
We had the Legends match. Robert Baxter, he went down 3-0 to Ahmet, and FA, he took on got this name, AB.
Yeah. You just say AB.
AB
from Kazakhstan. AB.
Yeah, that was a 3-0 as well. We started out the event with 3-3-0s, and we had the match of the night so far, which I don't know if this is going to be beaten. This match was one of the most incredible things I've ever seen.
It was.
Even if you go back after the event and just watch this is worth the price. And it was Corey West taking on Ferret Osmanli, and a left-handed battle of the heavyweights. 195 kilo Corey West coming out with a 3-2 victory in the last moments of that match. It was filled with drama and potential fake injuries and getting ghostly smiles from Ferret, who does go by the Buff Stallone handle.
Buff Stallone, yeah.
And we saw an incredible match with Chance Shaw taking on Davitt as well. That was the match just prior to this one that was ended up with a Chance Shaw gassing out, sort of getting a lot of pins, but they didn't count because of his lack of discipline in some aspects. He fouled several times and ended up losing a 3-1 match. And we just saw that one right there with Nodurlet taking a 3-0 victory over Mindaugas.
Was that how many matches we got in total there?
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have seen 6. We
We've
have 10 to
seen
go.
6 matches.
left
We've
to
got
go.
10 to go. And
And
we got a super chat in from Super Dirty Pickle. Thank you, Super Dirty Pickle. $5 says Brazink versus Broccoli. Predictions, guys. And do you think we can get others to start calling him Broccoli?
Broccoli?
Irakli, Broccoli.
I think it's a bit
This is
weak.
a bit of
on
a
the
stretch,
roster.
isn't it? It's a
Nah.
bit of a stretch.
Buff's alone I can get behind because it's funny and he does look like it. But Broccoli, yeah.
I think Irakli's he's the next James Bond. Like he's that he's just put together, good looking, and he loves it too. Like you see him by the pool, he's getting out of the pool like he's James Bond too, and he's taking the photos as well. So I think he's built a little better than Broccoli. But predictions: Brazink and Irakli. What we got?
You can't go against John Brazink.
Not a confident John. If
Exactly.
John's confident, you really can't go against that.
And that's it for me too. I would have given the edge to John regardless, but John's energy, the fact that John is trash talking Levan, saying watch what I do to your training partner. I think it's going to be a dominant and a spirited victory from John. I don't think it's going to be quiet John tonight. I think John's going to wake up and go, yeah, watch this.
Does he get one of those shields and helmets?
Well, no, this isn't a world title. The world title belongs to Kittigali Ongarbaev, and it's Michael Todd who's having a shot at the world title tonight. Albeit, I think John could get back there very quickly, and I think he intends on doing so. It's not a world title match for John tonight, but John is officially ranked 2 on the East vs West rankings at 105 kilos. But thank you so much for that super chat, Super Dirty Pickle, and good luck with trying to get Broccoli to stick. I don't think it's going to happen. But yeah, good stuff, and I appreciate the support.
What do you think of the helmet and the shield as the trophy?
I think potentially we could just go for a better shield.
I think a shield and sword would,
Shield and sword
or
would be
something,
awesome.
or
I
like
think
a
maybe
hammer?
just the
or
sword.
clearly
Mace.
it's cultural. It's Ottoman sort of style. What weapons do Ottomans use?
I don't know.
A mace?
Yeah,
A mace?
sword.
Sword.
I don't know. But what is funny about it for me is it just doesn't fit anyone but the lightweights. And watching it sit on Jerry's head like a rocket ship.
Who was it the last time who put the helmet on their hand and the Hermes put the helmet on his hand and the shield on his head as a hat?
It doesn't fit any of them. It didn't fit Devon.
No.
It barely fit David Samusha at 85 kilos. Like that's the cutoff. It's
Yeah,
like,
95 kilo and up.
the guys at 85 and above don't fit. But Jerry was amazing. It looked hilarious.
I'd like to see a sword, but maybe they have problems like taking it home through customs or something. If you're carrying this massive sword,
Yeah.
but
I mean, we had the hammer at WAL, we got the sword at King of the Table, and we got a helmet and a shield. Someone's going to do armor next. I don't know.
yeah, bow and an arrow, maybe.
Bow and an arrow.
I'd like to see the mace. That'd be
Yeah, look,
awesome.
I think that a shield and a mace would be pretty darn cool.
Yeah.
You know.
Absolutely.
I'm seeing if I can find Jerry with this ridiculous helmet.
That's going to be great.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, so I'm still hung up about this weight issue with Nodurlet.
Just quickly, just so you know, where they're on an ad break at the moment. They're taking a 5-minute promotional break. That's why we haven't moved on to the next match. So all good. We will call it when it gets here. So,
This if you're defending a world title and it's 75 kilos, that's the world title weight. You've agreed to this weight. You've had several months leading into this. Both your opponent and you know that 75 kilos is the maximum that you can weigh in. You're defending it as the world champion, and you not only miss weight, but you miss weight by 7 kilos. That's disrespectful. It's unprofessional, and I think that the title should have been stripped. If you can't defend the title,
You can't win a 75 kilo title weighing 82.
That's
You're an 85 kilo dude at that point. Especially if you've cut,
right?
You're a big dude.
Yeah.
Hey, we got another super chat as we just get the sign that Zurev's have Brazink Curtis Cameron are moments away. Super 30 Pickle with another $5. Thank you, man. He says, thank you guys. Love the commentary. Have you synced up perfectly with the pay-per-view? What are we thinking about this incoming version of Dennis? Look, that Dennis Saplenkov is showing all the signs that he's back. I got to meet the man and even group up with him. He's got a hand and a wrist like no one else that I've met in the sport. I believe that he is going to come all the way back to the top ranks, as high as number 2. Although John Brazink, I think he's set to face him at King of the Table, and he classically knows exactly what to do about how to beat Dennis. So we'll see, but it's awesome to have Dennis back, and thank you very much, Super Dirty Pickle, for that super chat. And guys, we are back in the action now. The athletes are at the table, or they're on the stage, about to walk to the table. Pork chop Curtis Cameron. He's got the lats flared, the shoulders out. What's he thinking right now, Matt Connelly?
Well, this is that moment. I mean, this is the biggest match he's probably ever had in his life, in front of the biggest audience. He's been flown across the world. He's on the stage about to face off, and he's pumping himself up. He's got that confidence going, that self-belief, and trying to ignore those little doubting voices that are popping into the mind. But yeah, he'll be firing up for this, and going up against one of your former opponents in Zurab, who's very experienced in these positions.
And here he comes with a very positive energy too. He comes running out of the tunnel with a spring in his step. It's Zurab Tabarudzi of Georgia, 32 years of age, 177 centimeters tall, 5'9", 100 kilos, 50 centimeter biceps. 50 centimeter biceps.
At 5'9", that's insane.
At 5'9",
and 100 kilos.
So here we go. And they are at the table. Now, let's have a look at the way that these guys set up. Who trusts their back pressure more? Who trusts their hand more? Which direction are they going to initiate on? Are they going to come straight at each other? That's what they said they were going to do. In the press conference, they said they would come straight at each other. Curtis Cameron being told to swap sides of the table there.
Third time in a row they've done that. They brought the athletes out first.
Okay, so straight away, look, I can see the foot is up on Zurab. It means he's going to be committed to side pressure. Curtis Cameron, foot down. He's going to be committed to back pressure. Okay, so Curtis Cameron is going to not come forward as much as Zurab. He's looking to extend and open. You can see by the stance of Curtis Cameron that he's going to lean into back pressure. He's setting with a top roll and pronated thread at the moment. He's not coming forward. We know that classically he likes to be in a hook, but he wants Zurab to chase him, and then he'll turn into a hook. I doubt he's going to stick with the top roll. But let's see. Here we go. Hands are closed. Referee has them ready to go. And they've gone into the hook, and Zurab has turned him in, but the bicep strength of Curtis Cameron responds. Zurab went to go for a surge, and he was surprised. We've got an elbow foul
on Curtis.
So, well,
pressure from Curtis, trying to establish high hook and rotation dominance.
2 surprises then. They both kind of served one up to each of them. Off the start, Curtis Cameron thought that he was going to be able to open and separate Zurab a bit, but he got utterly turned into a hook against his will. Curtis Cameron tried the top roll, and it didn't work. Zurab smiled and thought, went to go sideways, and Curtis Cameron supinated and put his bicep in the way, and Zurab got a shock at how immovable that bicep was. It didn't move. And then they jostled for a bit, and then there was an elbow foul. So we don't yet know who's got the edge here, but power-wise, we just saw that Curtis Cameron's bicep is sufficient to be in this match, but it did look like Zurab's hand and wrist was more dominant. This is going to be a battle of which of those things fatigues first. Same setup again. It's Curtis Cameron with that back pressure. You can see the foot is up on Zurab Tabarudzi, so he is going to look to supinate and get sideways. Curtis Cameron will top roll for as long as he can and only come into the hook when it's necessary. No, he goes straight into the hook this time. So it's the rotation and drag of Zurab gets the pin. There it is.
Too strong.
You know, it was an interesting one there. That the pin happened. Curtis Cameron actually got dragged off the side of the pad, and it was during the of his elbow slipping off that he got pinned. He wasn't actually opened up classically there. So Zurab, although it's a pin, Curtis Cameron won't be too disheartened by that.
And what you see there, Curtis Cameron going immediately to that supinated stop, but making a similar mistake almost to Devin v. Tarasaitis is, I think he needs to initiate with that pronated back pressure first and then transition to that defensive stop.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen there that, as Ethan said, if he goes directly to the hook, as we thought, the experience of Zurab, the conditioning, the years of competing at this high level have developed his rotation more than Curtis. Curtis has the bicep, but not the rotation. Curtis needs to use that bicep with genuine outside threat, as you say, to allow him to get into that hook battle. So right now, 1-0, Zurab Tabarudzi is your leader. Round number 2, they're nominating strap, are they?
Looks like it.
That's interesting.
Well, because neither one.
Interesting move. Like for me, that tells me that Zurab, there's an element of doubt somewhere because Zurab, I don't think Curtis could get to the strap if Zurab didn't want him to.
Yeah.
And it means that Zurab isn't trusting that his hand will last 3 rounds outside of the strap.
I'm confused here because if I'm Curtis, I'm never accepting the strap.
Well, they both like to be tied.
They do.
Tied down. Both of their hands after that round 1, they're both uncertain whether their hand will last the distance. Is what it says to me. A lot of talk going on here.
Not happy.
Zurab, yeah, look with it. I don't know what they're saying, but Curtis pulling, Zurab looking frustrated, like simmering genuine tension there,
yelling at the referee.
You can see Curtis being student of Devon there with that constant up back pressure, and Zurab being forced to come up off the pad.
So in the strap, it is similar shape, back pressure from Curtis Cameron. A little slightly lower grip from Zurab. He's going to look to Curtis Cameron's bringing his shoulder forward like he might actually come forward and try to even get his shoulder behind. Curtis Cameron looks for the top roll, gets opened up. Oh, no, it's over. Oh, did I see a bicep injury then?
Oh, I hope not.
I think a bicep tear.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
He's torn his bicep, I think. Curtis Cameron.
Oh, God. Last thing you want on the first international big stage match is to be injured.
Let's see. He's looking. Yeah. No, it's gone.
Went for the top roll.
So he went for the top roll, got turned in, and then the surge. Let's watch the bicep.
Ooh.
Yeah, it tore. Yep.
Hey, you hate to see that.
Yeah, so injuries like that, when you see them, most commonly it's when you're derailed from a position, which is what happened then. He tried to go out and he got turned in, and then he was open and twisted. Because he was open and twisted, there was that extra bit of tension, and that torque combined with the open arm. He shouldn't pull on. Surely he won't. Zurab comes and gives him a kiss on the forehead there and says, "I hope you get well, mate." Good stuff there from the Georgian in the camaraderie there. A lot of concern. I don't know necessarily. I think Curtis looks like he's fine. But you can see there's a lot of people concerned for Curtis Cameron.
We need to get ice on that straight away.
Yeah. But Curtis Cameron, ladies and gentlemen, exiting the stage now. He looks strong, but just not built and conditioned to this level yet. You just see that there's some years that need to be put in the rotation sense.
It's the danger when you come into the sport so strong in a muscular sense. Is your tendon conditioning needs to catch up with it, and it just doesn't seem to match the output that you can generate there. Especially when you've got someone who is got such rotation and that integrity in the inside move. So he primarily seems to train with top rollers such as Devon.
Yeah, he doesn't have a training partner that comes at him like that. Devon, when Devon hooks with Curtis, Curtis has shoulder line, and it's Devon who's open and rotating. Where this time Zurab was ripping through the center.
How does Zurab feel at this moment? Do you think
you could see that Zurab was upset, concerned. He straight away was very apologetic. You could see. I got to arm wrestle Zurab and meet him, and I'd honestly say he's one of the nicest guys I've ever met in the sport. As tough and as mean as he looks, he's a really nice guy. So you could see that in the way that he handled that with Curtis Cameron there. So he would, I'm sure, as experienced as he is, he'd know it's all part of the sport. I don't think it would spook him or anything anymore. I remember when I first saw an injury in arm wrestling, it really threw me off. This guy's been on the end of it as well. Your opponent broke his arm, didn't he?
Yeah. My first super match on the stage.
Was it the one?
Yeah.
I think I saw that one. Yeah.
Gold Coast put it on, and we were both pretty new, and it was an arm break, and went white. Took a while to kind of get over that one. So
Absolutely.
it was it's never nice. It's never fun. Your opponent injuring themselves.
That was you were hitting really fast in.
It was a second hit. It was a mid-match hit because my opponent changed directions, put themselves in a dangerous position. I wasn't focusing on him. I was just focusing on my hand. It's a match. I hit, and just.
And Zurab is your winner. Next up, we have the top 2 ranked ladies in the world. Congratulations to Zurab. Hope Curtis Cameron is looked after well and gets home without too much pain. I'd like a rematch with Zurab in 2023.
You or Curtis?
I would. Well, I don't know if Curtis will be
healthy.
Yeah.
But I'd love to. I'd love to pull Zurab again.
Yeah, absolutely.
I just would love it.
Well, we'll see you in action next month.
Late 2023 means Zurab, I reckon. All right.
Well, we got the spectacle coming up.
It'll be 25th of February. It'll be this man right here taking on Chance Shaw as the main event at the AWE event. You can purchase the pay-per-view right on Brian Bluebon's YouTube channel.
Yes, legendary promotion there from thank you. Hey guys, I'm going to give you a quick wrap up. We do have Barbara Bakova coming up next and Gabby Vasconcelos. But if you've missed the results so far, here's what's happened. Doug Erwick beat Coach Ray 3-0. Ahmet beat Robert Baxter 3-0. Fa-comak beat Attack Baquet 3-0. I struggle with that name. Ferret Osmanli and Corey West had a screamer. Went 3-2 to Corey West. David Arabuli defeated Chance Shaw 3-1 after losing the first round. Nodurlet beat Mendogas 3-0. And we just saw Zurab defeat Porkchop 2-0 with an unfortunate bicep tear injury being suffered in round 2. But now we have the queen of arm wrestling, the goat of female arm wrestling, 32, maybe 33 time, I'm not sure, but you get the idea. 30-something time world WAF champion, Gabriela Vasconcelos of Brazil. She's unstoppable in the sport, but this young lady, she's only 22, and she has the same stats as Dave Chaffee.
It's insane. Yeah.
Did they come up on the screen? Did we miss them?
Yeah, they came up on the screen.
Oh, yeah, 6'2", 125 kilos. I didn't get the bicep.
You didn't get the bicep measure. I guarantee she's got bigger biceps than me. Seeing her in the press conference next to the men, she was making them look small.
She's enormous. She's an enormous person. So yeah, this is what the excitement factor is, that whether Gabriella's technique and experience can overcome that size.
Whether that short arm, that raw side pressure from a short arm with enough lat-based containment to stop that height from becoming an issue.
And here's Gabby's stats. She's 34 years of age, 152 centimeters tall, only 4'11". That is 93 kilos with 42 centimeter bicep, and I missed the forearm. But it's strong. I'll tell you that. It's strong.
Yeah.
I felt it.
Barbara's elbow is going to have to be right at the back of the pad to be able to bring down.
But
the dynamics
be a
of
female arm wrestler at 93 kilos and be small,
Yeah.
be outweighed by 32 kilograms.
Well, when you measure the elbow to wrist of Gabby, it's so compact. It's amazing, and the meat that she has on it is it's remarkable. It's a very impressive forearm when you're seeing it in the flesh. Gabby's hand is very impressive. I expect Gabby's hand to be dominant here, but I expect the fundamental strength and perhaps the like Levan, the width of the wrist, and that to be a problem. I expect back pressure from Barbara, and look at the size difference of the wrists. My goodness, she's a big woman.
Look how far back.
Here we go. Let's see. I haven't watched this woman arm wrestle before, but she's only 22 years of age. Let's see what she can do. She looks the goods here as they're gripping up. She's solid. She's not panicking. Gabby is the one that's kind of regripping, searching.
Mm-hmm.
Gabby usually can trust her hand, but against this degree of back pressure and this leverage, we're seeing signs that this could be on. Here we go. Gabby has a high knuckles position now, but it's slowly being taken off her.
No, they're going rest grip.
I think Barbara let some rope out then because Gabby was not settling. Barbara had been maintaining the height. Barbara gave Gabby some height, was like, are you going to take it? I think Barbara's feeling good right now, judging by the way they're moving. Here we go. Round number 1, ref script. Barbara looks mean and Gabby looks focused. That's how I describe them right now. Hands are being closed.
Struggling to get the webbing even.
Webbing adjustments again. Thumbs are open again. Resetting. Moments away still.
It's almost impossible in the height difference.
Thumbs are down. Closed and early start there from Barbara. Barbara with a nervous tester. But
Gabby
it looked
looking good.
I'd prefer to be Barbara with what I saw there. It looked like the hand was going to remain flat at best, but it did look like Barbara was potentially going to open up a little bit. Her style not as disciplined. She's maybe a little bit nervous, overextending. Here we go. The start's on. Good start. Wow, that's almost a pin, but it is a slip. They'll off to the strap. Both athletes losing control of the grip and pronating simultaneously. It was only an inch away from the pin for Barbara.
Yeah.
Gabby only just surviving, but they're going to call a foul, are they? Did I just see?
No.
It's just going straight to the strap.
All good. So we're no fouls. We're straight to the strap. This is interesting. I've never seen Gabriela Vasconcelos lose.
She was very close to being pinned just then. Maybe managed to get out and get the slip and go to the strap. But that might even be less in her favor, would you think, going in the strap against somebody who's so much more of a physical dominance?
All right, here we go. In the strap now. Gabby with the good side of the strap. You can see that the knuckles are up on Gabby. She's got the fingers pointing towards the sky more so than Barbara. Barbara with a long arm. She's sitting halfway between a low hand top roll and a high wrist top roll.
Gabby looks more serious now.
Yeah, definite seriousness and good.
Oh,
wow. There's Gabby for you. Look at the big celebration. It all happened quickly. Look, great surge from Barbara. Barbara initiated well and actually took the wrist slightly. Half took the wrist of Gabby, but it was Gabby's pronated back pressure and side pressure, collected the hand and the stop, and the big counterattack reversal busts through the wrists of Barbara and pins her decisively. Wow, Gabby.
Wow.
1-0.
That's why she's the 33-time world champion right there.
The counter-attack from Gabby there was brutal, but I almost just want to see a little bit more patience from Barbara. There looked like there was potentially a lane there. She took the wrist, and then you could see as she continued to surge, she lost control of Gabby's pronator. As a taller person, if you get that initial position, there can be an avenue for you to almost sit up and gain height and wrist height and come over the top of your opponent. So I'd like to see that approach if we can, if there's enough time after that initial.
Here we go. So round two there, almost set. See, Barbara's taking the approach of she's just gone up and she's stood in the middle of the football field and said, I've got center. What are you going to do about it? And she's using her frame and her height to control the thumb pressure. You can see Gabby talking about a thumb there. Barbara's kind of crowding over the top of her thumb with high wrist pronation.
Look at the carved angle that Gabby's got. I mean, that Barbara's got there. She's almost pointed at the camera.
The thing about Gabby's so hard to pin because the levers that she has, and Gabby's hand is good enough to be in a fight with all these girls, and then they run into her arm. And the short levers of Gabby's arm are brutally strong. And that's what we saw in that first round. So it's a puzzle for Barbara right now to work out how to deal with the levers that are so much shorter than hers.
I didn't see any sort of back pressure from Barbara in that first round. She went almost straight sideways.
Referees in the ref script, closing thumbs. Referee trying to get their hands not to cover the knuckles. There's the start. Height maintained by Barbara, but the slip happens pretty much in a neutral position. Off to the strap we go. 4'11" v 6'2" is what we're looking at. If you're not seeing that, just imagine that. 4'11" v 6'2". Unbelievable.
She's almost double the size in every aspect. It's crazy. It's like a parent versus their child.
Yeah.
But
hey, we've cracked the 1,000 concurrent viewers across all of it platforms. We've got 1,004 people watching. Legends, thank you so much for supporting the live stream. If you're still tuning in and wondering where to go, what we're watching, coresports.world is where you can grab this pay-per-view. There's still heaps of action to go, some 9 matches to go after this one even. Gabriela Vasconcelos, the GOAT of female arm wrestling, the 33-time world champion. She's up 1-0 over Barbara Bakova, who is only 22 years old and the next big thing.
I'm just not seeing Barbara using her height the way I would like her to, with just a big drag backwards with a posting top. She's going straight sideways, which is keeping the match right in the middle of the table and allowing Gabby to do her thing.
Yeah, Barbara's really got to find out a way to genuinely disconnect Gabriella. At the moment, she puts bullets into Gabriella's hand, but she doesn't disconnect her pronation from her arm. And that's a problem because once Gabriella gets connection, she'll just rip you across the table. Barbara, here we go. Looking for the start. Better start, but there's that connection. Look at that. That secondary connection comes in.
High.
And second surge, Gabriela Vasconcelos in control. It was, again, a great start, but Barbara taking the hand control, but running into that pronated connection.
Yep.
Gabby's too strong.
She's not going to be able to get a win in this match without controlling Gabby's pronation. But you saw even there from that position, Gabby was able to use her arm, use her drag, and just regain all of the pronation that she lost at the start there.
If I'm in Barbara's corner right now, I'm saying get the loosest strap you can get. You must prevent Gabby from getting connection to the bottom of that strap because she as soon as she gets that connection, it's over. Get a loose strap for Barbara, crack the wrist, and then just get tall. Just crack the wrist and get tall. That's what I'd be saying.
She had a great start there in that round. But Barbara really started well, and it looked like she was straight driving all the way to the pin. But before Barbara managed to completely turn it around, almost a can opener her way, she managed to roll that pronation and just flip it completely the other way around.
JSR says maybe Barbara is like Levan in his early days. A long way to go, and that's true. At 22, if she stays committed, she's going to grow more. She's going to grow. She's going to develop more strength, thicker wrists, everything. She'll be a beast.
Somebody did say that she's bigger than most of the men on this card, and that is absolutely true. 6'2", 125 kilos.
She's massive.
Enormous. Bigger than all three of us.
So this time they haven't gone straight to the strap. They're looking, or I guess Barbara's just looking for another option. She's going searching, seeing if she can find something. She's wrist up position. Gabby this time looking like she might do the top roll, but Barbara now changing back towards the top roll. Gabby unsettled. Barbara with the high ground and the bigger hand, very comfortable. She just sits there out of strap, and Gabby can't quite get around the giant wrist of her opponent. $94,098 subscribers. Thank you. You're a bunch of legends. That's gone up a bucket load tonight.
It's going to get to that 100,000 mark. When it gets there, Ryan will do anything that you ask.
Here we go. Round number 3. We're in the referee's grip. Shoulders are being squared. Thumbs are down. Hands closed. And
I hate that.
a very clear and intentional slip from both of them. Fair enough. Strap them up. I don't think Barbara can do anything here. I think Gabby's hand is not being derailed. It's just it's taken a little dent.
The frustrating thing for me, I think Barbara could actually win this, but the tactics and the positioning that she's choosing to go with is just not doing what she needs to do to get the right positionings for her. It doesn't look like she doesn't have the power or the strength. It's just, I don't know, like the strategy she's playing with.
To be fair, her lane is small because of the strength of Gabby's arm. She's playing with a very fine line that if she gets it wrong by a millimeter, Gabby runs away with it. So she's still searching. There is still potentially a way for her to get a pin or two, but I agree with Ryan. It's looking like Gabby's in control.
Yep.
But
Not much. I don't think
get a single pin here that would fill her with confidence, even if she does end up losing the match.
She won't get it. Gabby's arm will not go down. Too strong. But anyway, here we go. Round number 3. We are all strapped up. Thumbs are being closed. Good composure from Barbara the whole time, but you can just see the years of conditioning in Gabby. Her position is maintained perfectly. It's so hard to break her out of her position. Where Barbara, on the other hand, short, big offense. She hits hard, but you can see she loses position. She doesn't have that ability to just stay rock solid. Not yet, anyway. But here we go. Round number 3. They're still negotiating this grip. Referee's close to having them set.
It's the longest setup, I think, of the night.
And the start is away. This time, Barbara, look, she tried to slow pull. Gabby being nice to her at the moment, I think. Gabby driving sideways, but Barbara still in this one, getting over the top. Here we go. If she can transition to a press, she can finish Gabriella here. But Gabriella open only 1 centimeter away from being pinned here. It's on. Barbara is about to get the pin. Gabriella defending, and there it is.
There it
She's got
is.
the
She did
pin.
exactly
You called
what she
it.
had to do.
You called it, Matt Connelly.
Wow. That's one pin. Well, fantastic job.
With patience and sitting up, getting height, coming over the pronation, she executed exactly what she had to there.
Okay, so I need to ask the question: was Gabby just being nice, and then it backfired?
It did look like that in the very start.
Or was that a genuine?
I think that Gabby felt super confident as soon as that round started. She almost smiled, and then it turned to the position where she couldn't actually get the pin, and it was like, oh no, hang on a sec.
We didn't see the same aggression that we've seen. If we think back to the first round of Gabby, there was a massive surge, big celebration, and you just saw almost calm, trying to make a point of I can casually hold you, and then
what happens now? Does Gabby rip her arm off on this one?
I think she does. She's going to roll straight through with full aggression. She's not going to be playing around.
Yeah, there's definitely won't be any hesitations because she's recognized that it can backfire, and once you lose your hand and your rotation, it can be hard to get back. But
the good news is there are a lot of bullets in Gabby's wrist now, and there are a lot of bullets in her pronation. So you saw her wrist going back before, but never her pronation being compromised too severely. Well, we just saw it get compromised, and it's very hard to.
But what Barbara has on her side is leverage, and if you have immensely dominant leverage and your opponent's hand is gassed, and you have the technical ability to walk the right path, you almost don't even need to use effort. You can just positionally control. And so Barbara, albeit I still think it's a long shot, Barbara has a shot now. She has a shot. The doors open a bit.
As we said, she's got the tools.
She does.
And not only that, with a moral victory of taking a round from a 33-time world champion.
Yeah. Look at the body language of these two right now. What does it tell you? Does Barbara believe in herself?
Barbara's going to go all out in this one. Oh, sorry, not Barbara. Gabriella. She's smiling. She knows that as soon as that go is going to happen in this one, she's just going to give it 100% straight down to the pin pad. She's not playing games anymore. She's not like being nice. It's
I think two goats of the sport have something very in common that very much in common. I am tired, and we've got hours to go. They both like to test the waters. They both like to test their opponent's strengths.
Yeah, I'm cramping. All right, here we go. Round number 4 now. It's 2-1. Gabriela Vasconcelos is your leader. They're strapped up. They're good to go. The hands are closed. The referee. Look, Gabby's panicking.
Yeah, she's not happy.
The match was close to being started. They're in the strap, and it was Gabby waiting for the go, and then fatiguing in a hand and releasing. So there is a crack here. Can Barbara get through this door?
If Barbara wins this round, she'll win the match.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. This is interesting.
Gabby struggling to get her elbow down on the pad.
Yeah, Barbara maintaining great pronated static rise. That's troubling the hand. Gabby's
not happy.
Ooh, Gabby's not happy. Gabby's not sure whether she's going in or out at the moment. Obviously, as a shorter arm wrestler, people generally default to thinking you go in, but is she going? Which side of the wrist is she going with the pressure? Which side of her opponent's palm is she going? Into the hand side or on the arm side? And at the moment, Gabby's unsure. Gabby's hand is
just getting lifted off again.
Gabby's hand is in trouble. Gabby's hand keeps lifting.
Yeah.
She's taking the strap off now. Gabby is
she's all over the place.
Or if you're Barbara right now, you're like,
just keep doing what you're doing.
Yep.
They're resetting the strap. I don't know why they're doing that.
Barbara won't mind that. Like, when you're in the position that Barbara was in, then when you can feel your opponent panicking, you want it to go. And when they take the strap off, there's a part of you that's like, you wish you had it started, but then you got to tell yourself it's okay. Do it again. Get the strap again. Do it again. It's going to be even worse for them this time. You got to back yourself. Here we go.
What are they going without the straps? Oh no,
they'll be in the strap. They just got to reapply. Barbara making the attempted comeback here. Gabriela Vasconcelos was looking very comfortable, up 2-0. It seemed like a little casual third round initiation, and it's backfired. And now suddenly Barbara Bakova is in the match.
This is what she wanted, though, Gabriella. I mean, she'd been searching for an opponent that could give her a challenge for a long time. And right now, she is facing somebody that is doing exactly that in Barbara.
Mm. And the panic in the behavior of Gabby is evident. She's still smiling, but her hand and her body language tells us a different story, that she's panicking.
Yeah, she's struggling to even keep her elbow on the pad.
Gabby's going to go all out on that first surge. She's going to catch, and then she's going to drive. And if she doesn't get it, she's in trouble. Here we go. Hands have been closed. Good start, Barbara. Great position. Barbara in control. The hand and wrist. It's on, ladies and gentlemen. 2-2.
Well, we've got a match. We have a match.
Perfect execution from Barbara there. Barbara knew what Gabby was going to try to do, and Barbara played the perfect game. She didn't attack. She just stayed high. She just said, you hit, I'll stay high. And Gabby's hand caves underneath. Barbara then tees off, takes control, opens up the hand and wrist, side pressure. Oh, my goodness.
Wow. We might be seeing
my goodness.
the dethroning of a 33-time world champion.
This is super interesting here because, I mean, I don't know what happened in round 3. I need to go back and see it, whether she was casual or not. But this could be a regretful thing. If that was a deliberate choice to be casual, man, this could backfire. Look at the look in her eye now.
Yeah.
Gabby realizes her pride, her reputation, her world titles are all on the line right now. Like I'm nervous for Gabby. I'm like, look at Gabby's face.
There's a thing she needs to do right now, and that is to forget about all of those things, the world titles and all that. She just needs to focus on this moment. The person that is in front of her just win the match.
Look at her. Look at Barbara's face.
She can't stop smiling.
The smirk is there.
She's feeling really good here.
She knows. She knows what's going on right now. She's found the secret. She's the favorite going into this final round. She knows it. Gabby knows it. And right now, flooding through Gabby's brain is her reputation, her legacy.
Yeah,
is flashing
she
before her eyes.
Like that.
But it is. You can see it.
That's right. You see it's painted all over her face there. She is so worried about holding on to that title when you've been so dominant for so long, and it becomes your identity. And the thought of losing that and losing, this match could devastate everything in her mind at this point. It's not the reality.
This is probably the most important ready go of her career.
That size difference before she steps up onto the platform.
Yeah, and they've raised the platform for it as well.
Yeah. Gabby's raised. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are in round 5. It's all down to this. Gabriela Vasconcelos up against Barbara. Barbara's surname. Barbara Bakova. There it is.
Barbara Massive.
Barbara Massive. Barbara Chafee.
That's right. Well, she's going to do exactly the same thing here. She's probably going to post. She's going to keep that back pressure and rising pressure throughout this setup.
She's got the lane. She's felt it. And in a fatigue balance sense right now, it's Barbara. It's in the good. Gabriela Vasconcelos has to dig deep. She has to use all of her experience. She has to do everything right. She has to win the control.
She's worried. She's looking around the stadium.
Barbara is rock solid.
Struggling again to get her elbow back down to the pad.
Look at the lats on Barbara. The lat flare as she's posting like this, ready to top roll. My goodness.
See the pressure in Gabby's fingers that is coming from Barbara's post there.
Gabby's got good high position. She's going to give her wrist and just go. Gabby is going to give her wrist and drive sideways, but panicking. You can see Gabby's really gone high with the hand, as high as she can, and you can see she's going to let her wrist go and try to just do what we call a Todd roll.
Most important moment of her career, maybe right here.
Potentially, this is a big moment for both of these women for very opposite reasons. Gabby looks like she's seen a ghost at the moment.
This could be the start of a new legacy, a new era for Barbara if she wins this match.
Dickie Lee's asked, did they say the same stats as Chafee? Yes. Barbara Bakova, 6'2", 125 kilos.
Go. Getting the webbing height even.
Here it is.
Tried to
My
adjust her
goodness.
shoulder twice. It didn't move.
Thumbs are down. Hands have been closed. Gabby being very pedantic with the referees, sensed movement straight away and started talking and backed out of the start. She's still searching. She's not confident it's there yet. She wants to make sure she's got everything right.
Here we go.
Start. Here we go.
The webbing even.
Thumbs are down. And there awaits big offense, side pressure from Gabriela Vasconcelos, but Barbara. Barbara with a hand control with an elbow foul on Gabby. Oh. God. Does Gabby have a flop press? Like a proper flop press?
I've never seen her do it either.
I've never seen an opponent that would ever force her to use
She
one.
needs it now more than ever.
Yeah, but I think similar to Todd, it's difficult when you're
that's what I'm
small to get on top of it.
Well, she's having the same problem that Todd Hutchins has against Devon. When he dragged Devon over but couldn't get the down pressure. We just saw Gabby move Barbara sideways plenty then, but Barbara looks solid and she was going to be fine.
Yeah. That's why they should have running fouls.
Literally now Gabby needs to, for the first time in her life, flop press. I think that's the only way she wins.
Yeah, I think expended a ton of energy then.
I think Barbara's got this unless Gabriela presses. Her hand is being taken.
Well, you got a super chat in.
Grab to that super chat, Jonathan Mitchell. I see you, brother. We'll grab to you after this final round. Can't look away. Gabriela Vasconcelos, so much on the line here. 33 years of world titles. Barbara Bakova, she's come to take the reins.
Okay.
Round 5, here it is.
About to start.
Gabby on one foul. She's got to keep her elbow on the pad. There's the start.
Wow.
We have a new look at, oh my goodness, look at the emotions.
Oh, she's crying straight away.
Barbara has just immediately started the tears. She's breaking down. She's just beaten Gabriela Vasconcelos.
Wow, what a moment.
Oh my goodness. Gabby giving her a big hug. This is a special moment for both these people because there's a lot going on. Barbara Bakova, ladies and gentlemen, is the new overall champion of the world.
Wow, what a moment.
Amazing.
Can Gabby come back and take it off her? Like this woman's going to be the Levan of the female.
That's a good point. Yeah, maybe she is.
She's gonna her upside is still steep.
22 years of age at 6'2", 125 kilos, and just having beaten the 33-time world champion.
Replay coming up. Let's hope we get a third round replay because it was early days. It was round 1, smiling, happy, dominant Gabby. Round 2, dominant Gabby, a little bit less convincing, but still, she was ripping open the arm of Barbara in the first 2 rounds. In the third round, it's coming up. Let's see if we get the replay of the start of the third round. The critical turning point. No, we didn't get to see the start. We're only seeing the finish.
It's round 3, I think.
Yeah.
But
we needed to see the start. I need to know what happened. Wow. But my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, if you've just joined us, Gabriela Vasconcelos has been defeated by Barbara Bakova.
What a win.
High emotions from both ladies for obvious reasons, the crowning of the new world number 1 and the dethroning of a 33-time world champion, a woman that you just don't see lose ever.
I'd love to hear
my
what she
goodness.
has to say. Wow, what an amazing moment. This card has lived up to that $15 pay. If you paid, you're getting your money's worth on this card.
Goodness me. Hey, I better get to this super chat. Jonathan Mitchell. Thank you, brother. Sent 130 MXNs.
I don't know.
Thank you. Either way, thank you very much, brother. Let's go, Ryan. Get the Shore Boy. God bless you, your mates, and your family, man. Thank you very much, brother. God bless you too. Your progression has been a great inspiration to many people. Go get them, champ, and shout out to the team there for the pay-per-view. Thank you very much, Jonathan Mitchell. Yeah, it's that support means a lot, man. It's an honor to be able to call this a career and do all this sort of stuff and get to travel around arm wrestle. It's a real buzz. So it means the world to me that you give me that support. And
the helmet,
yeah. Oh, the
doesn't
helmet
fit.
doesn't fit, Barbara.
To take the glasses off.
Wow, look at this, eh? I didn't think I'd ever see this. I never thought anyone was going to come along and beat Gabby.
Yeah.
Every time I saw Gabby, she was just too good.
And they need a different trophy.
My goodness.
Yeah. All right.
Hold it together, Matt. You can do it. Hold it together.
Matt's losing it. And beat Gabby.
Yeah.
Oh, every time I saw Gabby, she was just too good.
Just want to see if we can get a quick snippet of the audio.
There you go.
That's all you need to say, yeah.
She had a dream, and the dream has come true. She's the happiest person in the world right now. Barbara Bakova, the number one ranked woman in the world at age 22.
Yeah, incredible.
Phenomenal. Phenomenal stuff.
Where does she go from here? I mean, is it instant rematch for Gabby?
Well, yeah, like Gabby will take this to heart, but Gabby now has something to chase.
That's right.
For the first time in a very long time, she has something genuine to chase. And honestly, if you looked at it and they booked the match in a year, you'd say that's a hard chase.
Yeah,
because Barbara's going to grow.
She's going to get even bigger.
Wow. I need to know what happened in round 3.
Yeah.
What do you
think Barbara could have done differently there?
Barbara,
Gabriella.
Well, I just missed the start. I feel like by the body language and the smile of Gabby in that round 3 that she was casual, that she thought she was so far ahead. Oh, look what's coming up next.
Is this the next match?
It is. Ladies and gentlemen, John Brazink v. Irakli Zirakashvili is on next. What is considered the main event of the night, John Brazink being the GOAT. When John Brazink wants to pull, John Brazink pulls. He says, I'm not waiting up till 2 a.m. to the end of this bloody thing. Let's do it right now.
Wow, I was surprised this is the next one up.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, a quick thank you. We have a super chat, $1.99 from Todd v. Life 1. He says, Travis Gymnastics. Laugh out loud. But here is Irakli, 25 years old, 190 centimeters tall, 105 kilos, 46 centimeter bicep, 43 centimeter forearm. This guy is the future of arm wrestling. He's amazing. He trains diligently. He works with Levan. Back pressure is his main weapon. He has the strongest biceps in the weight division. That is what he's going to bring to the table tonight. But he's up against the greatest arm wrestler of all time, the man that can do everything that there is to be done in the sport, John Brazink, and John's feeling confident. How are your nerves right now, guys?
Oh, I'm excited. I was not expecting this match to be the next one up, so I wasn't really prepared. But Irakli has got the opportunity of a lifetime right now. He'll probably never get this opportunity again. If he loses to John Brazink, you're not going to get another John Brazink matchup. So if he wants to solidify a career and a legacy in arm wrestling, this is his opportunity. But going up against the greatest of all time,
Neil Picker reckons Irakli wins.
Okay.
Now, let's see if Neil Picker's picked the correct one. But here comes John. Look at John. I don't know, Neil Picker. I think you're crazy to bet against a confident John. But let's see what body language.
He looks relaxed, doesn't he?
Man, John does look casual there. The energy. Look at the picture they've got. They could get a better one, couldn't they? He looks like your dad rolling out of bed asking for the paper.
That's such a bad photo.
That's a bad photo. Come on.
You can show me that and say, who's this? So I don't know.
You're not going to say the world's greatest arm wrestler. John's sporting the cap. That's a look I haven't seen at the table from John.
Shorts and the baseball cap.
His dad moving this one. He's brought all the clothing out that suggests the dad move.
Yeah.
Will he turn the cap backwards?
Oh, it's gone.
No, he's thrown it off. We didn't get our Stallone moment from John. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is serious. Let's drill down now and watch exactly what happens. John Brazink, Irakli Zirakashvili. Here we go. Grips being negotiated at the moment. Both guys looking settled. You can see John is loading for the ability to pray it off the go. He's going to slowly come to center. Referee John not happy there, waiting to be turned out. Irakli resting on his bicep. He's going to launch into his top roll. He's going to consider holding on to John. Both guys testing out their ability to control each other at the moment. And there's a start, and both guys, too much threat in the pronation back pressure. We have a slip, and it looked pretty balanced. Woo.
Didn't breathe for like a minute then.
Okay.
I'm so excited about this.
The rubber is about to hit the road now. These two gentlemen are to be tied together. Strap side favors John Brazink. Buckle is on Irakli's hand.
Is there any weakness in John that could be?
Side pressure is his weakness historically, but his hand control makes up for it. Look for wrist flexion pronation from John. Look for rising back pressure from Irakli. Irakli needs to crack the hand of John open. John has many options. He just needs to survive the main weapon of Irakli. John declared he was going to crush Levan's training partner. Here's the moment. Let's see what happens. If this match stops at the go, look for John's eyes to light up. At Irakli, fire in his eyes at the moment. You can see breathing at the nose, the nostrils. He's ready to hit. Good hit from Irakli, but this defensive posted top roll remains from John. John Brazink redlining, and Irakli surging, losing. Here comes John Brazink. He brings it back to center. Irakli looking to regroup. Looking to regroup and surges, all in surge, but John Brazink, here we go. It is John Brazink, smiling, laughing. John Brazink with a big smile on his face, shaking his head at Irakli, saying, I got you, young man. I got you. Massive moment there as Irakli came so close to pinning John Brazink, got within an inch, but it was John Brazink's defensive top roll, survived, and then Irakli's wrist goes under the all-time great, most famous pronation there is in this damn sport.
Wow.
My goodness.
Amazing moment there.
Adjustments there, won by John expertly in every... Oh,
I hate
is that the first time we've seen Irakli try to flop press?
Yeah. Irakli forced to have to flop press, and he went for it, and John literally laughed at him. When Irakli tried to flop press, John mid-match starts laughing at Irakli, shaking his head, saying, no, you're not going through there. John could have pinned. John was toying with him at that stage, and Irakli hit the eject button and deliberately elbow fouled to get himself a restart. 0-0, one foul Irakli. My goodness.
Yeah, John was lucky to get away with a massive elbow foul there as well throughout that match.
Irakli going to look for that same surge, that same shape. John knows what's coming now. Who's more fatigued? Will Irakli be able to find more power in this initiation? Here it comes. There's the surge. John stops it pretty high. Irakli tries to recoil and reload for a second surge, but it's John Brazink squeezing the hand control. John Brazink considers turning it into a hook, but Irakli goes for that side pressure again. Irakli's hand. He commits to the flop press. John Brazink redlining against the flop press, and there is a pin.
Wow.
Get out of here, ladies and gentlemen. Irakli has just achieved a pin with a flop press over John Brazink, 1-0.
Wow.
My goodness.
Irakli gave it absolutely everything there. You can see, I don't think he's got anything left. He's exhausted.
It's over. John is, even though John is down, John is winning because Irakli's lead weapon is gone, and John won't allow that position to happen again. He'll be like, oh, okay. So you can flop press, but I'm just not going to let you get there. John is in control of the high ground right now, but Irakli, 1-0. Got to give him credit. He committed, he went all in, and he got the pin.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think he used his entire night's energy in that round.
And again, John has got a lot of bullets in his arm as well. You can see every time John's wrist going back, him taking to the limit of his bicep, but his pronation staying the entire time. And gradually, that constant pressure from John, that constant squeezing pressure, forcing Irakli to feel like he has to dump that wrist. You'll see Irakli almost looks to be in the dominant position or in the more secure position. But John's pronation coming through.
I'm surprised when John got that cup, he looked like he went for the hook for half a second, then decided to change his mind, went back to defending up high.
I think what we saw there was Irakli with a tiny bit of back out.
We got a super chat. I think it's Megan Corey. So pretty happy watching John Brazink arm wrestle by the looks of that one. I'll let that one slide, but thank you for the super chat. That's what John Brazink is to arm wrestling. He is everyone's favorite, and this is high quality arm wrestling right now. But it's Irakli, the Georgian superstar, leading 1-0. Red line effort from both men in the top roll v top roll. It was John Brazink who seemingly was becoming in control, but Irakli very courageously committed to the flop press.
Yeah.
And on about the third surge, managed to open up the arm of John Brazink.
That's right. That's right. But they're going straight in the strap here. They're not going to mess around with slips.
Now, here's the thing this time is John has the buckle. In a top roll v top roll sense, that is a factor. Now, Irakli, although he wasn't able to win the top roll v top roll situation last time, this is going to help. This is still very, very close. Anyone's game. Here we go. Referees have them set. You can see John breathing heavy, Irakli breathing heavy, big hit and side pressure, but John takes control. John being more assertive. Irakli comes up for that flop press, but John holding center this time. Deliberate elbow foul once again from Irakli. He is playing every rule as far as he can. He wants another go. John was looking good then.
And you see the advantage we have for John when he's got the buckle is he gets to dictate the strap that little bit more.
He can make it a little bit looser.
Very loose
he can
strap.
make it loose, and that's going to mean Irakli's hand is in trouble.
I hate that rule so much. It just frustrates the hell out of me.
But John wants to feel it almost as if he's out of the strap.
I'm just so angry right now. It's like you're about to win, and they go, "Oh, I lift my elbow. Oh no, we just started again."
I agree. I don't like seeing the intentional fouls earning themselves a restart. I'd like to just see it carry on. It's more entertaining to see it carry on, in my opinion. But anyway, we are where we are. It is 1-0 Irakli over John Brazink, but Irakli currently on the foul. Neil Picker, who called Irakli for the win, would be celebrating at the moment, but is it too soon? Irakli?
It's very too soon. They've only just started this match. First to three is only up 1-0.
You can see they've actually, someone's pointed out, they've got the wrong score on Core Sports. They're showing Brazink as up 1.
Oh, there you go.
No, it's definitely Irakli that's up 1.
They're too excited. They're distracted by this match that they've put the
They
wrong
just
score
didn't
in.
anticipate it would go that way.
Yeah, that's right.
Like, no.
They've already
John,
entered John as 3-0.
All right, here we go. Getting set hands. They're all tied together in the strap. Good to go. The grip is being negotiated by the athletes at the moment. The referee will just make sure the wrists are good. Here we go. Irakli set for the hit. There it is. John catches with that defensive top roll, that posting top roll. John protecting center. He's not allowing. He's waiting for Irakli to make a move. Irakli talking now to John. He's doing the same thing. He's biding his time. Here comes the committed flop press is on again. Is not fully in yet. John protecting center. John taking hand control deeper. Look for John to do the press of his own here. John climbing, but Irakli committing. And there it is. John reverses it and presses the presser. 1-1. John's going to run away from here.
I think it is. I think that was everything that Irakli had right there. He knows the game plan now. John Brazink, he's just going to catch that initial hit. He's going to drag back and keep Irakli from getting that center position so he can't commit his shoulder behind his arm when he's trying to flop press.
Nigel has sent us a $1.49 super sticker. That's a picture of a rainbow, and it actually comes up and says "a rainbow" through this software. So thank you for the sticker and the descriptive nature of it. As we see the replay,
you didn't know what it was.
John Brazink taking hand control as he does, and as he always has. And this time being much more wary of the potential threat from the flop press from Irakli. Protecting center, waiting for the fade, and then pressing through for the victory. One apiece.
And I think what we're seeing here is the experience and the patience of John Brazink. Irakli is almost rushing to some of his decisions there, wanting to gain advantage. John Brazink happy to stay in a neutral position.
There we go. We got a good comment there from Chang Blank. Says Levan is crying right now. Yeah, potentially.
Yeah,
we all want to see John just continue to climb the ranks.
I mean, he's everybody's hero in arm wrestling, isn't he? I mean, the guys are so humble, always respectful, goes where people are their strongest and beats them there. But right here, still ranked 8th in the world.
And you got to remember, Irakli destroyed Marcio Barboza.
Yeah,
like crushed him to give you some perspective on where John's at.
And Lachlan being Lachlan Adair as well.
Yeah, destroyed Lachlan Adair. Like he was nothing. It was like Irakli's in white hot form. And here's John Brazink, 58 years old. doing what he's doing.
Teaching the young whippersnappers a lesson. He's catching that initial hit. He's dragging back, preventing that flop press. I don't think Irakli has any other options here.
And the stop's getting higher and higher every time.
Yeah. And the nature of Irakli's game is he only has one weapon developed to this standard. No doubt I think he's a very well-rounded arm wrestler. He's conditioned to cross everywhere, but at the elite level, he only has one major weapon. And that major weapon is now out of fuel.
Yeah.
And John has 25 other ways he could arm wrestle if he had to.
That's right. You can see the body language change here. Irakli's trying to fire himself up, but he's out of breath.
John, having found the way to secure it, that posted top roll defense just absorbs the pressure of the hit from Irakli, and there it is. You can see the wrist goes almost immediately.
It's an elbow foul.
John starts to regrip with the fingers. He's just working the thumb of Irakli. Irakli trying to get through. John just being patient. John looking to climb and control of center. John once again is going to press the presser here, just waiting for Irakli.
There it is. Well,
too much flare in the elbow to try to persist with that degree of pressure. It's not his main move, and Irakli down 2-1. John comfortable now.
Absolutely.
Comfortable now. Irakli really nothing left.
Yeah, that's it. This is the thing when you've got, as you've said before, that one weapon that it's dominant, it's your thing, it's a specialist, and then when that weapon gets tired, or if you get exposed and you can't get to it,
you can see the pain in his face. Like Irakli was willing to actually suffer, like test how much force he can put in if he suffers. You can see the way he felt his elbow after that. He's like, oh, that's horrible. So he pushed deep into the pain tolerance then, I think, and still not enough to get through John when John's got all that hand control.
I'm glad that he didn't elbow foul to get a restart there.
Oh, wouldn't that have been? Guys, we got 1,437 of you legends in here at the moment. Thank you so much. Nigel sends us a super chat, $1.99. He says it's game over, written in a pixelated way. Thank you for the description.
I love that.
The
That's
descriptions
awesome.
are great. Thank you very much for that super sticker. John Brazink, he's amazing, isn't he? He truly is amazing. I think he's different. I think he is one of those genuine anomalies of humans when it comes to strength.
Oh, he's incredible. An incredible man. And 40 years in the sport. It's just insane. And still be ranked and still winning against the up and coming of the next generation, of like the fourth generation of people that he's faced. This is
I once asked John, how long did it take you to go from novice to pro to like low-level pro to high-level pro to elite, and elite to world champion? And he goes, from novice to world champion, about a year and a half. From literal novice, never arm wrestled, to world champion, year and a half.
Unbelievable.
And that's overall world champion. That's beating Lupke's.
The man is something special. You guys are witnessing a history right here.
Yeah. Where is Pavel says it's more than 40 years. Yeah, I agree. He's been arm wrestling more than 40 years, but he's been world champion from age 19 onwards. So at 58 now, he's approaching his 40th year of being at world champion level. He's not technically world champion right now. He's one step away from it. He's the world number 2. And if you had to judge by his current form, you'd say he's coming for it.
Absolutely. Well, he's naming opponents, isn't he? He's got a hit list, if you like, of who he's going to be beating. And it ends with LeVan, doesn't it?
It does. Like he's John's actually not afraid to say, I can imagine beating the and you have to believe it. Here we go, ladies. Round 4, sorry. It's 2-1, John, and the surge from Irakli, the shake of the head from John. John now just squeezing the life out of Irakli. Is looking at John and talking to John, and John is just slowly but surely manhandling him down to the pad, and ends with he comes in to press his own, but the wrist goes back of Irakli, and he defends a little long. Hang on a second.
Was that elbow foul?
What? Hang on. Okay. We got to talk you guys through what just happened.
What?
Okay. Irakli just won the round. Really weirdly.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on.
So what just happened was John just, hang on, what is going on, mate? Okay, the replay is on right now. John Brazink in control, looking, and John Brazink went to finish the round, and it looked like it was all but done. Irakli, what John made an error in trying to flop press finish, and he actually wasn't able to. He got within about 1 centimeter of finishing Irakli. And Irakli then, because John's wrist was back, came through and flopped the flop and got a pin. And John nodded, saying, yeah, well done. Slight tactical error from John there by trying to flop finish rather than keep the wrist flexion.
Okay.
Now what has just happened?
That was impressive.
That was an unexpected result but John thought the match was done. He's just going to finish it, and it didn't finish. And then he was caught out of position.
Yeah, that was very strange.
We got a super chat from Super Dirty Pickle $5 Says John Brazink, I think he's different. Ryan Bowen, what a legend. Thank you for immortalizing that quote. He certainly is, but right now it's in the thick of it. Irakli suddenly is thinking, I can win this.
Yeah.
Well, this is definitely the most John has been tested. Genuinely tested. It's the closest match.
For Fabrizio, we're in the same boat, man. He just said WTF happened.
Yeah.
It's a WTF moment. John was 1 centimeter away from pinning him. It was in complete hand control. John opted to give up the hand control and going for a flop press, failed to finish, and then got flop pressed by Irakli.
Yeah. This is a weird situation.
I want to watch that on replay because that was just.
It almost looked like John was just about to win, and he's gone, oh, no, I'll let you win instead. Like, what?
This is. I'm not like John for me right now is a 65% favorite to win this round.
Yeah.
For me, only 65. Like it's all of a sudden a shot. Irakli has a shot now. The flop press is effective enough that John's arm just looks tired. Then that the flop press might actually be worthy.
I think John's just going to finish it here. I don't think he's going to mess around.
Come on, John. We can't let Neil Picker get it right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 5. We are down to the final round. It is Irakli Zarakashvili against John Brazink. Both breathing heavy. Irakli going to hit hard and commit. He commits straight away to the flop press. John Brazink with hand control, breathing. He comes Irakli getting his shoulder right behind. John's arm is in trouble. Red line defense. Irakli surging. John shaking, looking for the regrips. Irakli giving it everything. John redlining genuinely. Here comes the flop press again. Higher stops now. Irakli changes the direction of the press. Good angle again. John still not out of trouble, but Irakli defending. John in trouble. Irakli trying to get the hit. John in trouble. John trying to transition to a press. Can't get it. Irakli looking for the finish. Here comes the more commitment from Irakli. He is close. He is so close. John redlining, both breathing heavy. John through. No pin. Oh my goodness. John goes for the pin. Doesn't get it. Defense from Irakli. Irakli back on the offense with the flop press again. Great level of shoulder commitment. Irakli wins. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
You are kidding me.
Wow.
What the?
Wow.
What a round. What an amazing moment. Flop press versus flop press at the end there. John went for the pin, wasn't able to get it, and Irakli secured the victory with a flop press of his own. But, oh, man.
I have never seen a match like that.
No.
I've never seen a round like that. Holy shit.
Yeah, that was insane. John holding on, climbing higher and higher in the hand. I thought he was all right. He probably felt he had something when he transitioned for his own press there. He almost got the pin, but then Irakli managed to save that, bring it back to the middle, and press through again. And John sort of was spent at that point.
I'm still in a state of shock.
Wow. Oh, God.
I'm in a state of shock. That went this side, that quick.
Guys, replay, yeah.
Go and buy the pay-per-view just to see the damn replay of this match if you haven't got it already. This is phenomenal. John Brazink, Irakli Zarakashvili. I've never seen a match with this shape ever. Are we in the final round on this replay? No, we're not yet there. We need to see this final round. Give us the full craziness at the end.
This is round 3.
For those of you who can't see it, I can only describe it as a war of attrition at center, with Irakli losing his wrist, John getting control, John bleeding slowly out of Irakli, John going for a sensible press. Irakli defending with a flop press. Here it is. John looks to finish. No, this is round four.
Round four.
Still, that was a crazy round too. All right, I'm gonna wait for the replay. Then we'll talk you through it. Here it comes. The final moments.
Here it is.
Extreme wrist back position from Irakli. John with control, but stuck outside his shoulder.
Oh, his elbow fell off the pad as well. Wow.
You can see the amount of anguish in the face of Irakli, like the lactic acid. His wrist is so far back, but John was unable to bring it to center to get his own press. Irakli, the thing that kept Irakli alive was the fact that his wrist was so far back.
John was all the way up in Irakli's fingers. That was the only thing that Irakli had going.
We got a super chat from John Eric says, "Big up the goat." Yeah, we got. Look at the pump off the arm of Irakli. Cannot straighten his arm.
God.
Not even close. My goodness! Wow, I'm stunned. Hats off to Irakli. You got to give it to the young man. He was defeated and he found a way to win. He was beaten
against the goat.
I feel like John messed around in that fourth round.
I don't think he did.
Neil Picker's back. Neil Picker is always right. When will you learn? Oh my goodness. Neil Picker. Well, what can we say? Neil Picker got it.
I hope he bet his house on that one.
Neil Picker, you could have cleaned up with that.
Yeah. How much money did you win, Neil?
My goodness. Phenomenal. Thank you, Neil Picker, for the entertainment. Wow. Neil Nostradamus Picker. Oh my goodness. I'm still dealing with this.
I think that fourth round, it just confused me because it looked like John was just about to win. He's gone from that press, and then it felt like he just gave it to Irakli. It looked like that.
No, there was a lane that John left open there that Irakli was able to just capitalize on and surge all the way through, especially with how exhausted John's back pressure was at that point. So brilliant job from Irakli, finding the right timing, finding the right angles, the right adjustments with its wrist back, and with sheer willpower and endurance, it seems like, just pulling out the victory. It's
crazy. I'm tweeting right now the most phenomenal pull I've ever seen.
Yeah. What an amazing last round, though. I mean, you want theatrics, you want a back and forth battle. That was it.
Talk about a match that could not have been closer.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was just phenomenal.
It was Irakli sitting in that flop wrist press, and John had climbed so high. I think Irakli had about 3 fingers that he was still holding on with, and John holding that press, moving to the center a couple of times to see if he could get his shoulder in to go for his own press. And then eventually he did move and put it all in on one big flop press, which got very close to the pin pad, but Irakli able to defend, brought it back to the middle, and I think John was just done at that point.
Unbelievable.
I still can't believe that wasn't the main event.
Is that the match of the night? You have to.
It has to. I'm sorry, Corey.
Given the gravity of
it's true.
Who's on the table?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, and the back and forth. That last round was spectacular.
Unbelievable. I've never seen a shape like that in the decade I've been in the sport.
That's insane.
But ladies and gentlemen, we do have Craig Touye heading to the stage right now. He's taking on David Samusha, and David Samusha is the 2-time defending world champion of this 85-kilo division. Craig Touye, of course, one of the legends of American arm wrestling. He's 50 years of age, 175 centimeters tall. He's weighed in at 85 kilos, 18-inch biceps, 17-inch forearm. He's packing some.
He is. They didn't get a very flattering photo for him either.
Yeah, but anyway, Craig, known for well-roundedness, very, very sharp. He's very fast. And when I say sharp, he's very sinewy, very good at controlling center, very strong wrist. This will be a good match.
And famous for a vicious second and third and fourth hit.
Yes.
Just continuous. And it doesn't matter where he is in the match. He seems to have a very vicious side pressure hit on him. And it'll be interesting to see how he utilizes that.
And here he comes, David Samusha, the 2-time defending world champion. Can he solidify his place and actually take home the trophy permanently? If you win 3 in a row within East vs. West promotion, you take the trophy home, and it's yours for good. So big opportunity for David Samusha. Just one more time on Irakli. Irakli now takes on the winner of Ongarbaev and Michael Todd. Has to be, doesn't it?
Yep.
And Georgia, here he is, David Samusha. He's 85 kilos as well, 30 years of age, 17.7 inch bicep, 16.9 inch. So, yeah, 2 guns. I have touched the hands of both these guys, just in casual side table pulls, and they both feel nasty as proper nasty. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. These guys are set and ready to go. Craig Tuya, you can see good energy about him. David Samusha looks calm and control. You can see that Craig Tuya is ready to light this one up. He's happy to be back on the international scene. He's a very experienced arm wrestler, but it's been some time since we've seen him compete. Let's look at the grip that they are negotiating at the moment. David Samusha. Both guys gripping high, but both guys also holding on. No one running from anyone yet. Both guys back their wrist flexion if it comes down to it. Look for the offense from Craig Tuya. Look for the catch and squeeze from David Samusha. Still negotiating this grip at the moment. All important first round. How many cokes are we up to? Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The start is on. It's a slip city after all that potential holding on. They were testing each other for a long time. They ended up both deciding now to slip, which fair enough. A lot of the time when you're first gripping up, there is that feeling out zone where you're trying to work out where your dominant lane is and where the threat is coming from.
Craig Tullia's got his Craig Tullia hat on.
He won't lose it.
Well, it's hard to lose it because you know who it belongs to.
He's got his lunchbox with his name on it too.
I love that. I've never seen that before. Someone wearing a hat with their own name on the front and the back.
How about that Irakli guy, eh?
Insane. It's I mean, you've got to go back and watch that a few times, I think, to grasp all of the moments that actually happened.
To do a breakdown of that last round is going to be like, okay, we need to go in ultra slow motion to talk this one through.
Yeah.
Anyway, here we go. Craig Tuya, David Samusha. Round number 1, they're strapped up, good to go. Referee just straightening the wrists. High position from Craig. You can see that David Samusha's looking more for arm, Craig looking more for hand. You can see that in the way that they're gripped. David is going to just supinate and get on the bone line. Where Craig's going to use more of a dragging offense. Cards have been shown. Ref script, hands are closed. Early tension. Referee saying it was from both of them. Definitely was. The head ref saw it on Craig and the down ref saw it on David. So no foul given. Here we go.
Again, loading up.
David looking very solid and confident, and Craig looking unsettled there. Probably getting a warning there, Craig.
It's a second warning, isn't it?
David Samusha is using this setup time very well. He is bullying center more and more and more with each start that almost happens. Craig being out of position now looks like the start. There it is. David Samusha moves sideways. Craig defending, but in a bad position. He should let this one go, but his pride is fighting for it. Samusha surging. Oh, massive sudden surge from Craig, and he earns himself a dual elbow foul, gets the restart. Craig is that you talked about it, mid-match hits. That was a disgusting mid-match hit in a weird friggin' direction.
Yeah.
Catches David Samusha. When I say disgusting, I mean like on your elbows and joints. It was like, oh.
Yeah, it could potentially cause an injury instantly.
Yeah, on either man. But anyway, we restart. Dual foul. David Samusha had good position in that start. This time,
elbow again.
Louisiana hop from Craig Tuya.
Are they giving the win? No,
No, because all the fouls so far were duels. So 1 foul now on Craig Touye for a Louisiana hop, as we call it. Being the elbow popped up as he surged. The surge did look good, but David Samusha did let it go once he recognized there was a foul. But Craig sensing that he needs to pull the trigger early. Samusha looking calm and collected. Craig very talkative. Doesn't like David supinating. David wants the strap off, wants to restrap. Tension.
Craig not happy with a lot of things there. He's going early. He's adding rising pressure, being warned by the referee twice. He's had an elbow foul.
Restrap happening.
What are we looking for here that Craig's going to be trying to attack with? Is it going to be a high posting top roll, or is he's not an inside puller usually?
Craig can definitely go in or out. I think historically he's more in than out. He's very just stiff-wristed is how I describe it, and just aggressive.
So he's gone a lot deeper than the last couple of grips, and you'll see in the setup he'll actually kick his wrist back slightly. It helps him get knuckle height, helps him get connection with the strap just further closest to his wrist. So he's really looking to be connected in with his arm and his back.
Okay.
I wouldn't be surprised if he hits in or even more flat-handed.
We're about to get the start here. There you go. You are absolutely correct.
Yep, offense from Craig, but catch and control from David Samusha. Now the bicep, there's another elbow foul. They missed it on Craig Touye, but David Samusha in control of the hand. But the bicep, the stiffness of Craig Touye is proving to be a little bit problematic. Unable to get through yet. There is the pin. Patience from David Samusha ended up being rewarded there. He could have panicked, but he didn't. Gets the lead, 1-0.
It looks like Craig Touye is a bit of a crafty veteran. You know, he's losing positions, but then he's using some sneaky tactics to win himself back into position, or very aggressive push forwards, backwards, getting fouls, restarts all over the place to try to stay in this match. But it does look like he's not able to get the positions that he wants through legal methods.
So what we're seeing here is similar to the Corey match. Really, it is a battle for rotation. Craig is currently losing that battle for rotation. Gives David a lot of room to adjust, and you'll see him come over, collapse the pronation, and once he's collapsed the pronation, can chip through that bicep of Craig Touye.
Yeah, it looks like David trusts his arm more than Craig does in the setup, and he's taking in just a more static position where Craig is engaging more of the drag. He's looking for an offense. I'd like to see Craig make the adjustment of now just hold center strong from the beginning, and see what happens. I don't think it's clear who wins if they just both hold center. Craig needs to relax a little bit, know that he doesn't need to go too hard too early. Play a little bit more of a patient game and see what happens.
It's funny they keep giving these guys the smallest bottles of water possible. It just disappears in their hand. It's funny.
You've actually got quite a deep low grip here by David. Is he going to try? Turn him in out of straps.
Looks like it. The foot is up. Craig just asked, "Did you want straps?" And David said no. David is going to come out sideways and look to force the hook out of straps.
What does that tell you when somebody asks for straps? If you're the opponent,
they're not comfortable. they're unsure. You can see Samusha's holding on, but last minute insurance
enough
policy.
Threat there from Craig with a low hand top roll. Craig's going, "I'm going to slip," and there's nothing you can do about it. David recognizes that mutual slip. You don't want to put unnecessary wear into your cup.
Maybe that's why he should have agreed to strap. Like, do you want strap? No. Okay, well, I'm just going to slip. See the west corner there, Michael Todd, who's appearing later on tonight. He's been very supportive of his team. He's been on the stage for nearly every single Western puller, giving advice and helping everybody out.
He's a passionate man, Michael, isn't he?
Absolutely. You saw when Corey West was on stage and Michael was which he was ready to go to war.
I think it's also maybe a sign that Mike was quite nervous. He likes to distract himself from a match. He doesn't want to get into his own head before it starts. So he's going to be out there as long as he can before prepping for his match.
Here we go, round number 2, about to get underway. Samusha's definitely taken a lower grip this time. Craig Touye with a very unique grip. It's like almost a wrist kick back / low hand top roll. But you can see that he's considering going into a hook there as well. Like it's a interesting selection there. And straight away, Craig Touye he is doing the patience thing this time, but it's from an interesting position. Samusha's in a great fundamental position. He's got control of the rotation. Touye stuck on his bicep. Was it a pin?
That was elbow foul.
Called elbow foul on Craig Touye. Craig Touye really being cornered at the moment. Not many options. He's hoping to outweight David Samusha, but David Samusha's hand and rotation looks solid.
The critical battle here, Craig Touye's pronation versus David's cup, and David's cup is winning, and it is dominant.
I think that Craig's already acknowledged that one, and he's looking for another victory somewhere else.
Yeah,
further down, closer to the fire.
He almost has to try commit supinated arm on arm at this point. Try cut David off or establish his pronation in such a way that slightly more under David's cup. So he knows he can't take away the cup, but if he can keep his rotation underneath that cup, then maybe he'll have a greater avenue to survive that rotation battle.
Yeah, it's an interesting position to be in when you're clearly in the match where you're stopping someone from pinning you. You can cause delay, but you just can't feel a way through. It's a very challenging place. You have to go to your headspace. You have to say, I'm going to do more reps of this than I know I can do. I'm just going to do it. Like Craig's in that zone where he could just mentally win this if he's tough enough.
Yeah, 100 reps.
Yeah, he's got 100 rep David Samusha, right? He's got to get the rep king, Matt Connelly, in his corner.
You don't give up. You do not quit. You're going to put in more work than anybody else. You hit that 100.
It's interesting because not all arm wrestling matches, it's actually rare for arm wrestling matches to become that. Most matches end because someone was stronger and they just disengage the other one in some capacity. But this is one of those matches where both guys are sufficiently strong enough to prevent the pin.
We're about to start this one. And it's an early start again from Craig.
Craig likes to get that drag initiated.
There we go.
There we go. He's got a pronated position there, but Samusha's arm is very solid. Elbow fouls. Craig, come on, keep it on. We want to see a battle.
It's got to be a loss for that, isn't it?
It is second elbow foul winner. David Samusha 2-0. Craig dragging off the back in an attempt to put an offense out there.
He did get a good start there, but the cup of David was just too strong. And Craig trying to drag the position. And of course, in that result, his elbow came off the back of the pad there.
Although, interestingly, what we can see is he actually managed to compromise the pronation of David in that start. So if he can achieve a similar start, but instead of dragging off the back, be patient and bone line and get around that rotation more, then he may actually have a route to bleed and isolate David's bicep and do the same thing that he's been doing to him.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, legends, we've got 1,000 of you guys in here in the chat, and we've got 577 likes. Let's see if we can fix that disparity there for me. Hit that like button. It'll do all sorts of good things for the YouTube algorithm. Get some new people interested in the sport when they see what on earth is this random live stream doing with these blokes sitting there. Anyway, get them up there with those likes for me. Thank you so much for the support. David Samusha and Craig Touye approaching the table once again. Samusha must feel comfortable right now where he's one win away from the third world title defense.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think he looks very confident. I think Craig is the one who's been desperately trying everything and anything, throwing the kitchen sink into this match. He's fouled several times to get restarts. He's going early. He's putting pressure at the referee's grip. He's trying every which way possible, but just when the match starts, he doesn't have it.
Yeah, it's hard when you travel internationally and you get the moment arrives and you've only got such a small window to work things out. Like from here, when we're watching it, we can see he just needs to chill. Just needs to trust his strength a little longer and not panic and go so frantic because he has good position plenty of times. He has position where you could win from that position. You could outlast from that position. Oh, no, you gave it away whilst freaking out. But it's hard when you travel. It happens so quickly, the heat of the moment. But Craig Touye, he's on his last life right here because it's 2-0 David Samusha.
So they've started in the strap again.
Yeah, similar style. They're both doing the same. Look for a kind of a pronated side pressure from Craig Touye to initiate. Then let's hope he doesn't panic.
I hate to referee these guys.
David Samusha just looking stoic, in control.
There you go. That's good. Start that.
David getting into that defensive hook once again. Dragged way off the back once again. Craig Touye. He can't help himself.
In a good position there as well.
He's used to those WAL pads in his mind.
That's right. It needs another 2 inches.
It's disappointing because it's just a discipline issue.
It's a discipline issue.
It's not a just stay there, stick it.
Like,
stick
come on,
with it.
make David pin you. We haven't seen it yet.
Yeah.
David hasn't pinned him yet.
That's true. That's a good point. Yeah. Up 2-0. There's been so many restarts and fouls, and David is up. Yeah, literally with 2 wins without having pins.
He hasn't pinned Craig yet, for goodness sake.
If that's the first match you could go through like a super match and actually not pin somebody and win 3-0.
It's an interesting point for Craig at the end of the day that like it shows that he doesn't trust his strength enough. He should, because he's in the match.
Yeah, he keeps getting in these positions through slow, powerful movement, and he gets there, and then there's this jerking sort of movement which gets him a foul.
Yeah.
That vicious mid-match hit is not doing him any good at the moment.
Absolutely correct. It's like he's getting the right spot he needs through discipline and through strength, gets there, and then tries some sort of explosive maneuver which just gets him a foul. All right. Here we go. This is the final round, maybe, potentially.
I'd say it probably will be, given the way it is going. David Samusha is looking comfortable, albeit he still has to work. He doesn't look like he's going to make a mistake. And Craig Touye seems to be just feeding the mistakes to him at the moment. Let's hope we get some patient hook war here. Here we go. Craig Touye does seem to have changed his posture. Yeah, he has. He's coming forward with a downwards offensive drive as opposed to the dragging one. Samusha looking calm. He's going to set that hook. Yep, and there they go into the hook. Offense from Craig Touye.
Yeah.
Samusha on the defense, looking solid. Elbow foul once again. I think we have it called. Yes, and that's the match.
Well, he's won the super match without a single pin. First time I've seen that, I think.
My goodness. Like
Brazink versus Vavoda all over again.
Like the right man won. David Samusha would have pinned him, and I mean Craig goes for the surge. I can only believe that Craig would do that, be willing to lose a match that way because he can sense that he'll lose if he stays on the pad.
Yeah.
So he just tries as hard as he can. So I get it. He believes himself to be an offensive arm wrestler more than the defensive, but I just would have loved to see how far he could have dug into it, and because it was very evident that he had hope. So
yeah. Well, that was a solid win for David. I mean, he looked in control. And at no point in the match did it look like he was out of position in terms of he was going to be losing anything. He was very patient. Gave Craig enough rope to hang himself, basically.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's another match crossed off. We got Touye, 0, and Samusha.
So we might give everyone in the chat a recap of the results so far. Oh, we can do it.
You're the man.
This is where you get to see me struggle to try to say these names.
I need to twist my ears. Too many hours under these.
That's right. Things. Absolutely. These are the painful sacrifices that people don't realize. So our first round match that we had Coach Ray, and he put his 16-match win streak on the line against Doug, who all the way over from Northern America, and unfortunately for Ray, it did end up being a 3-0 dominant victory for Doug there. Coach Ray having to go back to the drawing board and trying to restart that win streak. But we had a legends match between Robert Baxter, and he took on Ahmet, and it didn't work out in Robert Baxter's favor. It seemed to be a hook war with both guys using a dragging hook style, and Ahmet ended up taking the win 3-0. We had another 3-0 win for FA. He took on AB. I'm going to say AB because I can't pronounce this. It's not a disrespectful thing. It's more disrespectful, I think, if I try to pronounce his name. But it was another 3-0 victory there. And we had a potential match of the night, but I think it got superseded. And that was Ferret Osmanli. And he went against North America's Corey West, 195 kilos of Corey West. And the Buff Stallone ended up going up against him there in a left-handed war, and a lot of tricks and theatrics and ice bags and injuries that might not have been real coming back, but it ended up with Corey West taking the win there, 3-2 over Ferret Osmanli. And if you haven't seen that match after this event, go back and watch it because
it's worth it.
It's worth the money of this pay-per-view event just for that match alone. We had David Arabuli, and he took on Chance Shaw, which was a really interesting match, actually, because we got to see Chance's style. It looked so effective and so powerful, but he was almost gassed himself out. It was like an endurance factor there that Chance was hitting with these incredibly high, powerful his usual style, but he kept getting stopped right near the edge of the pad over and over. Got exhausted and was not able to finish the match there, and ended up going down 3-1. So Chance Shaw with a loss there. And we will see him in February as well, February 25th, against this man right here, Ryan Blue Bowen, taking him on at the AWE event at Norwood Oval in Adelaide. And you can see the pay-per-view event on Ryan Blue Bowen's YouTube channel. If you go over there, you can actually sign up for that right now.
Just hit that join now button, you'll see it there. And I'm actually going to be giving away all of my portion of the winner's fee.
That's true. Yeah,
to one of the pay-per-view buyers. So if you buy that pay-per-view,
it's almost like entering a lottery as well. So yeah,
I think your odds are way better than a normal lottery.
It is. It is
way
absolutely
better.
That's right. And so you can do that on Ryan Blue Bowen's YouTube channel. We had Nodurlet defending his title against Mindaugas, the man who had mastered arm wrestling, mastered every area of arm wrestling.
Not the strength.
Just not
the strength to beat Nodurlet.
That's right. And it was a 3-0 victory for Nodurlet there, and able to defend his title. Controversially, though, not weighing in at the 75-kilo limit, coming in 7 kilos over, in fact. We had Zurab. He took on Pork Chop from Canada in Pork Chop's first international outing. Unfortunately for Pork Chop, he did tear his bicep in the second round and came away with an injury. So Zurab came away with the victory with 2-0 over Pork Chop. We hope that Pork Chop is able to recover from that and get back healthy again, and we'll hopefully see him again on the world stage. We had probably the match of the night here.
Yeah, it is. I don't think it can be beat. Surely not.
The greatest of all time, John Brazink, putting on an absolute show against Irakli, the up-and-comer. And this match had everything that you can ask for in an arm wrestling event. If you paid your money, this was worth the money right here. You could just have this as a $15 US pay-per-view just to see this match, and it was absolutely incredible.
Honestly, it's still worth right now buying the pay-per-view, going into live stream, dragging the cursor back, and watching the John match.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The John Irakli match. It's
phenomenal.
It's freaky.
Yeah, absolutely. So yes, Irakli with the win there, 3-2. And the match we just saw then with Craig Tullier, unfortunately, couldn't keep the discipline and going down to David Samushia 3-0 with a whole bunch of elbow fouls. Samushia actually not getting a single pin, but coming away with a 3-0 victory. So we're about to start our next match. Who have we got here, Mr. Blue Bowen?
We have Oleg Petrenko of the Ukraine up against Kazakhstan's, what was his name? Without him on the screen, come on. Muratov or something like that. We'll get his name in a second when it comes up on the screen. But he's a beast. He's the WAF world champion. That is who he is. Hey, I just saw the Drew 24 has let me know that, Ryan, there were a few member super chats and a new member. I do apologize, guys. They don't pop up for me on the software that I manage with all this banners and everything going on. So I've missed them, but I'll see if I can go back and grab them shortly. But right now it's Alazan Muratov. That was what I was struggling to say. Up against Oleg Petrenko, left arm world champion Alazan Muratov. Oleg Petrenko, absolute monster of a left arm. He was a student of Andrei Pushkar, the late and great Andrei Pushkar. This is a big match. I believe Alazan is the favorite in this one. look for the Kazakhstan kill shot. The press is always a risk, but Oleg style is very much like Andre. It's just center and sideways. Great battle of courage and integrity of people's arms right here. Here we go. Into the hook they go. And Oleg Petrenko looking solid. Alazan sensed that he was in a little bit of trouble and just bailed that hand after attempting to hold on. But solid start there from Oleg Petrenko. Very impressive. Alazan will now get tied to Oleg, and we'll see how that unfolds. But impressive stuff. You looking for the...
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I can find those member super chats here, and we'll read them out. But
legend.
I'm not sitting here scrolling Facebook or something. I'm legitimately trying to do something.
So these guys getting strapped up now. The clash of styles is interesting. Both these guys clearly very physically well put together. You walk past Oleg Petrenko, it's very evident that he's a strong human. And I've never met Alazan, but you can just see by the thickness of that man's shoulders and chest that he actually looks the bigger of the two, in my opinion. The integrity of his forearm, wrist, everything looks amazing. Oleg Petrenko, Alazan Muratov, here we go. 105 kilo, world's best. Look at how much Alazan is just saying, I'm coming forward. I'm coming in. What are you going to do about it? I love the bravery of the Kazakh style.
Yeah, it's all on the line, isn't it?
Oleg looking for position. He wants to get his pronation and drag involved. Oh, look at the savagery of the Kazakh.
That wasn't a pin?
They haven't called the pin. Gee, there's a few there that look like pin, but now the stops are getting higher and higher. Oleg Petrenko getting in control now after Muratov. Now, will he concede or will he look to fight back from it? He's trying to fight at the moment, but it's costing him a lot. He deliberately elbow fouls. Wow.
Get out of jail card there.
Didn't they look like pins?
Three of them. Yes.
3 of them, maybe. Definitely deep. 2. Maybe 3. I believe
they weren't called.
Unbelievable stuff there. I don't think we'll get the replay, so I'll quickly try and find these chats as well.
It's a member chats.
I can't scroll back far enough. Won't let me do it.
Neither can I.
I apologize, guys. I sincerely do apologize. Thank you to everybody who is a member already. I know there's a bunch of you guys. And just for everyone who is and has been a member for a long time, when it comes to, I've made mentions a few times on the that I'm going to be giving away my portion of the winner's check. If you've been a member for 2 months, you're in the draw twice. If there's people that have been a member for 15 months, you got 15 entries. I think that's
really,
yeah.
Wow.
There's a few people that have just been supporting for a long time. So if you get on now, you'll get yourself 2 entries. But yeah, that's the way that one's working. But thank you, and I do apologize to the guys who put in the membership chats. It's frustrating that they never pop up just on here.
Write it again right now. If you put a membership chat in, just pop it up again. We'll see if we can catch it.
Oh no, the member, it pops up like a super chat, so they get 1 per month for free.
Yeah, so, but if they could just write as a normal comment, potentially.
I won't know that it was them.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's 0-0 with Muratov and Oleg Petrenko being strapped together now after.
The Drew says he'll have 24 entries.
Yeah. You're the man, Drew. You've been around forever. It's good stuff.
Are we seeing a low hand from Oleg here? Is that?
I can't believe they weren't pins. That was...
Yeah, they looked so much like pins.
They did. They very much look like pins. I think everyone agrees. Yeah, actually, I'm going to ask the poll. For those watching, actually, I don't want to miss the start.
That's a good point.
I was about to type a poll, and then I was realizing I missed the start. Here we go. Start moments away. You can see the commitment from Muratov. It's real. He's coming forward no matter what. There's the start, but good defensive top roll from Oleg Petrenko, but the side pressure commitment from Alazan is relentless. He's holding and squeezing, waiting for the pin to be called. It's not called yet. It could be called, but it's not. Oleg Petrenko now starts to chip through, and he's getting the rotation. The high wrist position is looking good. But Muratov now in a center table defense, he resets to the outside of his elbow and starts to commit shoulder towards the press. Petrenko, he's surviving. He's burning. You can see both guys here, extreme amounts of effort, lactic acid in the eyes of Petrenko. He tries to go on an offense, but the connective tissue defense, the lock of the Kazakh is there. He goes all in on the offense. Petrenko holding 2 centimeters off the pin. Great match. Petrenko now losing his wrist, looking to drag. What is that? Are they going to give that as a restart, or are they going to make him?
Surely not. Surely that was a pin.
Oh, it's elbow
They're
foul.
calling it an elbow foul.
Oh,
not a pin.
Incredible.
Man, you got to feel for Alexander Muratov now. I feel like he has pinned Petrenko 6 times. And it's still 0-0.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that hold that Ollie had there was incredible.
Can you believe they're giving it a restart? He was 2 centimeters from being pinned. He did
wrist back, no pronation.
He did a no pronation wrist back, and he did a King's moving drag, and they gave it a restart.
Yeah, well, if you're going to play the game, if you're going to set rules like this where people can get out of jail by just elbow fouling anytime they want, then
running fouls. Come on.
Yeah.
We have I've got it doesn't come up in our system, but I've got my phone set up, guys. So we've got a member chat from Procrastinator saying testing.
Hey,
we've got it. It's working.
Testing.
So for all future chats, we should be able to catch them.
We just got to pay attention on the mobile.
Yep.
There we go. That's the secret. Well done, Ethan.
Do you want to set that poll for was it a pin for the first round?
Okay,
was it 6 pins for the first round? All right.
Yeah, I'm going to ask you guys.
Actually, it's still the first round, isn't it?
Yeah. It is still the first round.
How many times has Petrenko been pinned? 1, 2. I better make 1 0. 0, 1.
And then 6.
6. There we go. How many times has Petrenko been pinned so far? Let us know.
Everyone's got
Let us know. You watch everyone say 6. First impression. Let's see. Here comes the first impression poll results. We've got the votes in. Wait for it. 20. Oh, here they come. Everyone's saying 6 times. 13% of people say none yet. None yet.
Okay.
We've got 13% are hardcore Oleg Petrenko fans,
that's right.
I think.
Yeah. The 52% of us are saying 6 times. Yeah, I agree. It's hard to believe that it's still 0-0.
80% of people say that he did get pinned in some form.
And I feel like that last drag attempt there, surely he was pinned before the foul off the pad too.
Yeah, to get his elbow off, he had to drag his hand through the pin pad.
Yeah. He's getting
and the thing is, all of these restarts, it's advantage Oli Petrenko because the style you can see of Muratov, it's breaking down more rapidly.
Mm-hmm.
Even though Muratov has sufficient strength to just pin him, because it hasn't been called, he's had to work in ways he normally wouldn't have accumulated by now. And I think that's leveled the playing field quite substantially. And now Petrenko might be the favorite.
Yeah, because Muratov, I mean, he's probably used to just doing that slamming 3 times in a row, and he would get the pin. Well, he got it then. It's being called a pin. Yes, it is. So,
I missed it. What happened?
First round has gone to Muratov with he used that exact style off the go.
Straps?
No, it was in strap and just straight through to the pad.
Wow, look at that. So, despite all of the fatigue, he still has the savagery to just say, "I'm still coming at you hard."
Yeah.
So a miss to go. Did Oleg try another pronated
he went
defense
straight to the pin pad?
Just straight to the pin pad.
Yeah.
It's an unusual technical option.
That's whatever though. Unfortunately for him, I think he went to try and defend.
Here's the replay. We'll get to see it, and it was Muratov with just trustworthiness. Petrenko tried to drag, and it's that second surge of just like, ooh.
He actually came off the back there too. So even if he'd gotten the stop, it should have been a loss.
That's a good point.
But what you see there is Muratov really established a lot of carve in that setup. He was already over the pronation. There was nothing there for Oleg Petrenko.
We talk about people that have side pressure. Muratov's got side pressure.
Absolutely.
He uses it as a lead weapon. Man, dude's a beast. 1-0. He's not out of jail yet, though. Not out of the woods, so to speak. Petrenko still has the chance, given all of the fortunate situations that have occurred on his end of the situation. Look at me talk like I'm underwater. Terrible.
Oh, 2 hours sleep.
Haven't slept. YouTube.
And you've done some crazy workouts this weekend as well.
Don't remind me of that.
I cannot straighten my arms right now. I can't. We haven't had the sleep to recover. We're all operating on 2 hours sleep right now?
I've had 2 hours sleep in.
This is as far as I can open my arm.
Wow.
I had 2 hours sleep last night. The night before I had 0. And we've done all these friggin' workouts with this dude. Maniac. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if I can get some focus for you. It's round number 2. Where am I hearing the audio coming from?
It's been there the whole time. Actually, it might be from your phone.
Can you mute your phone?
Yeah.
There you go. All right. Muratov, with the eyes closed, he's looking to try to just find that composure. He's obviously burning. A good defensive top roll shape, but amazing relentlessness. That's a pin. Come on, call it. Oh, my goodness. Stop doing this to this poor man. That's a pin.
Is there a down ref?
Did someone call it?
Yeah,
Thank goodness. He still had to work like way too hard.
Stupidly hard. He pinned
That's
him on the
so
first.
weird.
They don't want to award pins to him. My goodness.
It's like this far under the pin line.
Did Oleg pay off the? No, I don't want to make accusations like
How is
that. But
like
that.
wrist line
Yeah,
is
wrist line is
under.
under.
Wrist line is under. For goodness sake.
And again,
yeah, well,
he
you
still
have
didn't
to-
call it.
Yeah, it's the head ref called it.
Yeah.
The down ref, who's literally down there looking at it, never decided to call that. Amazing.
That's insane.
I don't get that.
That's really weird.
bizarre.
Because that's buried. That was fully buried.
He almost hit the table, and he still didn't call it.
Wow. Yeah, his wrist was already under the pad. I agree.
That's really bizarre.
Look, if he loses this match, I'll feel quite sorry for him.
That might be the worst refereeing I've seen in terms of calling
In terms of calling the pin.
That's
That's bizarre because it's been
Pretty good.
repeated on this match. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like there's been maybe 8 pins now.
Yeah.
Legit.
But the other matches have been all right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. It's bizarre. Anyway, Morris, despite having to do this uphill battle, he is still seemingly charging ahead. You got to give it to him. I think he's phenomenal. To be
I can't
honest.
believe it.
And he's doing it out of straps too. It's like he's brave.
brutal.
Because Oli Petrenko is amazing left-handed. Like he's truly has been for a long time considered potentially the best in the world at this weight. And he's Muratov proving otherwise. All right, round number 3. It is 2-0. Muratov looking for the victory now. Needs one more. Petrenko looking to fight back.
One more. He's like 10 more pins to get called.
by tonight's standard, he needs 10 more to get it.
Yeah, well, with 8 per win.
Yeah.
On
average.
He needs 24 total.
Getting set up again. Starting out of straps.
Looking for that wrist straight. Muratov intends on holding on by the looks of it, out of strap, but he's carving in quite a bit, and Petrenko is not settling. Off to the rest strip we go.
We're going to see a slip here.
Muratov's giving all the signs that he doesn't want to slip. He wants to get the job done. So he's probably going to go for it, but he's the kind of guy that has so much side pressure that he doesn't care that he's going low. He can still slip because you have to go so high. And here he is, he's outside of straps, he's curling it in. He's got Petrenko absolutely exposed. There's
another pin.
There's the 9th pin of the night, not called. Petrenko now coming back and sending it, but there's that secondary defense. Muratov, when he doesn't get the offense, he comes up and props his shoulder and then becomes an immovable wall at center. Petrenko now meets him there in that fight and starts to battle through rotation. But look at that massive surge. He's amazing, but Petrenko holds on. He's about 2 inches away from being pinned. His wrist is going. Petrenko, Muratov chipping through. We might get the 11th pin coming up, but here.
Oh,
and there's the slip.
Slip under?
Yeah, slip under. That one was fair enough. That one was fair enough. Straps. But my goodness. He did pit him then.
Yeah. It was pin
He
number
did.
9. Wow. I'm very impressed with Oleg's ability to hang on, even though some of these are legitimately going through under the pin line. He is holding on for dear life, sitting above the pin line like a half inch and just giving it everything. But
Devon's left says 9-0.
That's awesome.
Although, of course, nothing against
Look at this
Petrenko.
poor guy. He's exhausted.
Yeah.
We've had to win 9 times in a row to get a 2-0 victory.
The lactic acid that must be built up in his shoulder from all that side pressure, relentlessness. It's amazing.
I'm very impressed with his ability to win those fast hits. And if they do get caught, as you mentioned, he does eventually bring his shoulder right round to protect his explosiveness. So, 3 or 4 hits, if they don't make it through, okay, I'm going to bring my shoulder around. I'm going to protect this position. And I'm just going to sit here for a couple of seconds, regain my my strength, and wait until I've rebuilt some energy and go again.
Yeah, he has, and the hit that he has after all of that is impressive. It's not many people can hit that ferociously after accumulating that much fatigue. That's pretty impressive.
It's just so important to get that body line in protecting positions, isn't it? That you can see the people when they do get fatigued, and just bringing that shoulder behind the arm allows you the ability to either rest or you can transition to presses. But if you're sort of sitting out there with your arm exposed and you start getting tired, that arm's just going to start getting worn and pulled across. But bringing it in, using your body as protection, it allows you to sort of sit into a defensive position.
Okay, Oli Petrenko getting a bit fussy, asking for the strap to be taken off and reapplied. My goodness, my ears are hurting.
4 hours in, how many we got here? 1,000 people in the chat.
I think we got 4 matches to go.
It looks like it, yeah. Well, how many we gone through? There's 16 in total.
Corey again, Michael, and Jerry. 3 matches to go.
I think you're right.
Corey will be happy with the extra time he's been awarded.
Yeah, that's right.
He'll need all the time he can get to recover from that first match.
What a match. All right, here we go. Getting set up again. They're in the strap. Referee's tightening them now. So what can Petrenko do differently here? Anything? He's dragging heavily back off the start to try to prevent that press coming through. But being forced into defensive positions almost instantly.
Yeah, like classically, if Petrenko had done what he's done against anybody else, his opponent's shape would have broken down. But the amazing thing about the Kazakh is his shape just doesn't change. He's still going in his lane, that's surprising to me. That is just amazing. So Petrenko is doing all the right things, but look at that. There we go.
Yeah,
there is some evidence of strength and conditioning, trusting his strength and endurance and his bravery, and saying, "I'm not tired." Oh, you are you? Well, good night. That was mental. That was he's done the work. He's done the work. That's right. All that was then.
Yeah. Congratulations on the 10-0 victory.
Yeah, to me that's Petrenko exhausted mentally. He couldn't fight, and Muratov just saying, "Yeah, well, guess what? I've worked harder than this before in training."
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so a 3-0 victory earned by the Kazakh there. And we've got 3 matches to go. We've got the big names coming up. Jerry Ketterat, we've got Michael Todd, and we've got what's the other one that I'm not thinking of? Corey West, that's right.
That'll probably be up next, I reckon.
Mm-hmm.
If I were to guess, then they'll leave Jerry and Georgie. And they'll finish with Michael.
Who's Corey's opponent on the right arm?
Arif Erdem, I think. Another Turk, another legend of Turkish arm wrestling.
Yeah. It's a very cultural thing with the Eastern Europeans for arm wrestling. It seems that they get into it very young, and it becomes part of their...
Rustam Babayev and Paul Lynn still too.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
There's 4 at least.
We can't forget Lindiana Jones.
It doesn't stop. I love all these matches. These are the best ones, but I'm in so much pain right now on YouTube. My ass is sore. My ears are sore. My back's sore.
Go and take a stretch for a bit between rounds.
Yeah, right. I'm going to do that. Good. Oh, is that what my channel looks like? Yeah.
Yep.
You serious? There we go. We're back. Woo!
Back, baby.
Can't leave the room, can I?
Yeah. Just Ryan destroying all of his own equipment upon trying to leave there.
Yeah, but it's one of those things. If you are doing a long stream session, we're at 4 hours and 4 minutes at the moment. So Ryan getting up, having a bit of a stretch. We've still got 4 matches to go, but we're here with Ethan Tunstall, one of the up-and-coming arm wrestlers here in Brisbane. And have you got any super matches lined up at the moment?
No. Of course, the big matches, the big events coming up are all in your direction.
They are, actually.
They are.
Yeah.
You've got quite a good card coming up for
That's right,
more
yeah.
than just Brizzy folk.
That's right, yeah. We've got the AWE #1 event happening at Norwood Oval on the 25th of February, and Ryan Blue Bowen will be taking on Chance Shaw, who was on this card here tonight. Unfortunately, he went down 3-1 in his match, and it was a very interesting style because it looked like Chance was so confident, and his ability to use his back pressure to maintain his position and hit through for a victory was evident, was on display, but he just kept getting stopped like about this far away from the pin pad, and over and over it just kept happening, and eventually he looked like he got exhausted.
It seemed like Chance lacked primarily two, maybe three things in that match. He lacked patience. He really rushed pins. Once you get stopped in that first pin, you really should regain and actually disable your opponent more before going for a second. Otherwise, you're just going to wear out that main tool. And another thing that seemed to handicap him in that match is we saw no ability to transition behind his arm and go for a press. Once you've gotten so far out onto someone's wrist and you're able to come forward with your shoulder, you're really able to apply a lot of pressure with the right conditioning there. Chance just didn't seem to have it. If he had it, we'd have expected him to use it. So we're watching for a press from Chance, and we didn't see it.
Yeah.
So the two major things.
That's it. So if you were facing Chance, if you were in Ryan's position and you had a month and a little bit of preparation time, you just watched that match, what things would you be taking away from that?
What I'd be taking away from that is that Chance is still vulnerable to top rolls. He's still vulnerable to people who go outside and above his wrist because if he gets stopped, he doesn't seem to adjust well from there. And he seems to get tired relatively quickly from there as well.
Yeah, it does seem to be the endurance factor is high with Chance, and if you do get that stop and force him into the long game, the discipline just dropped. I was slightly amazed at how often he was fouling. There was a very big deliberate foul in one of the matches. He lifted his elbow that high off the table, and yeah, every time that he sort of had an opportunity to drive, he slipped off the back of the pad, or there was false starts, and it ended up being a 3-1 loss for Mr. Chance Shaw there. But apart from that, we've had some amazing matches on the card. We saw the women's match.
We've seen two goats get defeated.
Yeah, that's true.
Both goats lost their matches, and they've both been on a tear recently as well. So of course we have a new female #1 in the world. Congratulations. Of course, at only 22 years old, and we keep saying it's same size as Chafee. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, ridiculous.
That's also the upside that this lady has in the sport is going to be amazing to watch, because with that kind of frame, how long can she stay dominant?
That's true. And the great thing is, I mean, she took on Gabriella, a 33-time world champion who was seeking out a challenge. She wanted somebody that was going to give her a run for her money, and she found that in Barbara Massive. And 6'2", 125 kilos. Barbara looking very like she sort of got blown out of the water in the first 2 rounds, but was able to make the adjustment there and come back for a 3-2 victory.
We were talking about in the first 2 rounds, we wanted to see a bit of patience from her playing center and playing the game of height and coming over the top of Gabby's pronation. Got to the 3rd round. Gabby seemed to give almost a little bit of space at that go, and Barbara took full advantage, found the exact lane she needed, put all the bullets into Gabby's hand, and was just in full control from that point onwards. So brilliant arm wrestling adjustments and really taking use of a situation that was presented to her. Amazing job. The question is, and this is a question I'm not sure we thought we'd be asking, is do we see Gabby level up from here? Do we see a bit of a fire ignite and a next level up version of Gabby?
I hope so. This could become one of those new rivalries in the sport because she looked so dominant in those first 2 rounds, and it looked like she was on her way to another victory and another waiting around until the next worthy opponent presented themselves. But Barbara did all the right things she needed to do to come back and actually to win, and you could see the emotion on her face as soon as that 3rd pin happened for Barbara. She was immediately in tears, and just absolutely celebratory moment for her. Get Ryan back in here.
And hopefully you won't destroy his setup at the same time there. But
pretty precarious.
we were talking about the amazing statistics that we have on John Brazink and his reign of dominance, and for how long he kept out that dominance. 25 years without losing a single super match.
That's insane.
Which is ridiculous. And he was taking on everybody.
It's one of those statistics that almost sounds unbelievable. And it's like you're trying to pick any other sport ever in history that somebody could be that dominant in. I can't think of anything where somebody has won and consistently against the best opponents in the world for that period of time.
Not just won consistently, but just simply didn't lose.
Yeah.
The question is, though, John Brazink, world champion, world overall #1 at 19, Barbara, 22, only 3 years later. Do you think she can keep that up for a couple of decades?
That's a good point.
Do we have 2-3 decades of Barbara dominance in our sport?
It certainly looks possible,
right?
From where she is now, doing what she just did, and the obvious upside that still exists.
Yeah.
I think so.
Oh well.
Well, wouldn't that be amazing? We may have, everybody, we may have just witnessed the very beginning of one of the most dominant athletes in our sport ever.
The first win that takes the world title that goes on. Yeah, she might be
the female Levan.
Well, she is the
better than Levan.
I think she
keeps
is,
it up.
But she might be able to combine the Levan and the Brazink nature of it, being the longevity as well. Who knows?
That's right. We have a break going on Eastern versus West at the moment, which is why we're sort of recapping the matches. But
beautiful.
We have a nice shot of the stage here, but they have done a good job. The production has looked really good in terms of what they've been showing, and I've been very impressed with how the event has been run so far. So
they've done a great job. Eng and Terzi and the East vs West production crews, Core Sports, they're getting better with every event. It's done to a very high standard for what arm wrestling is used to. It's definitely a good time to be in the sport, and it's hopefully sustainable too at the end of the day.
Yeah, and if you're on here right now and you haven't purchased the pay-per-view, even if you're at work and you're just going to watch it later, or you're going to wait, purchase the pay-per-view.
Do it. There's so many matches that are worth. Engen's not going to release these for at least a week.
Yeah. And there's at least that there have been at least 3.
You got to see the John one.
Extraordinary.
You got to see the Corey West one,
and you've got to see Barbara and
Gabby,
and the Buff Stallone one as well.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's the Corey one. Yeah, absolutely.
I'm sorry. Yeah,
but each of those matches, I think you guys will agree. Each of those matches individually is worth the $15.
Oh, without a doubt.
It gives you extraordinary value, and it's been so good.
And we've still got 4 matches to go. So we haven't seen Lindiana Jones yet.
Actually,
he's about to come on stage.
Is he up next?
Well, I'm guessing he's probably the next matchup. It's either him or Corey. I would say. Who do you think they're saving for the main event? Michael Todd?
It's going to be Michael Todd because it's for a world title. I think that's the only one. Paul and Rustam is for a world title as well.
Not Jerry?
Jerry is interim world title. Jerry lost it.
Yeah.
So I think. Well, Michael will be last.
Did he lose it through injury and not being able to defend?
Yes. Yeah.
Worst weight awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he doesn't have to worry about weigh-ins, does he?
That's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, I'm still frustrated about that. I do think that what they should have done in that situation is if you don't make weight, you're defending the world championship. You haven't made weight to defend your title. The title is now no longer on the line for you to win. But what they've done in the UFC and what I've seen them do in boxing is the opponent still has the ability to win the title if they win the match. But you, not having made weight, you cannot win that title. So, yeah.
Yep.
So we are back. It looks like it's going to be Corey and Arif Erdem. Great performance earlier from Corey. Big match. Let's see if he can pull it off again, this time on the right arm.
How much does he have left in the tank? We saw that first round pushed him to his absolute limit. It will be interesting to see how much he's been able to recuperate and how much that carries across. And we get to see his lovely walk as he goes up. Now.
Yeah. He's changed shirts.
What's he known as, the gorilla? I feel like there's a better name out there.
Don't go calling him the walrus. We don't want to get
the
on
walrus.
His bad side.
The walrus, yeah, I can say it.
I love you, Corey. I'm a fan.
32 years old here. His stats once again. He's 6'3". He's 430 pounds. He's 24-inch bicep and a 20-inch forearm. It's a big man.
Yeah, that's a massive man.
And a very powerful
kilos.
man too.
Yeah, it's
look at Mike. Look at him in the leather jacket.
It's changed
looking smooth.
Yeah,
he's looking relaxed, isn't he?
He's been on stage for almost every match here. He's trying to support his athletes as much as he can, which is lovely to see. And he obviously training partners with Corey West, so he's going to be in Corey's corner for this one.
All right, here we go. Arif Erdem making his way out from Turkey. One of those guys with just immense experience once again. Corey's proven that he's there on the left. Now it's time to do it on the right. Arif won the super heavyweight WAF World Championship last year, I believe, maybe the year before.
Mm-hmm.
But even that's the sort of caliber arm wrestler we're talking about, and he's been doing it for a long time. So here we go.
And he's not a small man either. 150 kilograms and 52 centimeter biceps.
Yeah. It's amazing how big these dudes are. Look at the referees that stand there. That kind of gives you some perspective.
That's insane. A 200 kilo man is just next level. I mean, how often do you see that in real life? Like nearly never.
Oh.
All right, here we go. You can see straight away in the setup, it's Corey West who's maintaining a very tight position. He's very close, giving his chin close to his fist. He loves to set the hook. You see him posting up, so it's creating the pocket for him to launch forward into Arif Erdem. Let's see what he comes at with a dragging top roller. He's at the front of the pad. Look for some pronation and side pressure. Or will he get sucked into that hook and battle hard? At the moment, I think he's still testing for the potential top roll. Referee's about to get them started. Arif not happy.
Arif wants a top roll.
Corey West looks relaxed and calm, ready to go. Concern in the eyes of Arif. Corey managing the situation well, trying not to get too pumped in the hand. There's the start. Flash pin, Arif Erdem.
Wow. Explosive. Just blew through Corey there.
Yeah, and you know, you have to say, again, experience. Like you see Corey West shaking his head there, but when you see a pin like that where it's complete and utter disengagement from power, that's a hard thing to do to someone. To completely disengage someone, you have to hit a very small target perfectly, and they have to not see you coming at it, because if they get this side of it or this side of it, Corey will be in his power. But Arif really masterfully hit that and timed that perfect and completely disengaged Corey, and Corey just shaking his head thinking, like he feels ripped off, whatever. But that's what it feels like when you don't get into a match. But I think amazing execution there from Arif.
Corey actually potentially being too close to his arm, exposing his pronation and his bicep. When you're so far over your
delay in the connection.
When you're so far over your arm, you lose a lot of integrity through that particular change. So he almost needs to sit back a little bit further, engage a little bit more back pressure, and have a little bit more drag and lat in his hook initiation rather than such a large press initiation, which just exposes his rotation.
Yeah, Corey will look to come back. He'll expect more aggression in the initiation. He might go a bit early as well. Arif Erdem obviously pushing the boundaries with that start.
Far away from
Some
the
people,
center, though.
yeah, Corey dictating, and you can see Arif using the no load. There's some load there, but you can see Arif is not responding to the load that Corey is offering.
Yeah, makes Corey look like the bad guy, doesn't it?
Yeah, makes Corey look like the bad guy, and it allows Arif to tee off with that explosive top roll once again.
You see the difference here between the American and the European styles.
That's true.
And when a European gets to establish that no load and say, no, the refs are going to fight for me, you don't get to be in your power before the start. You can see how disengaging and unfamiliar that is for Corey. His other opponents so far have not been able to force that situation. He's been able to dictate, in some sense, the setup.
So 1-0 is the score at the moment. Arif Erdem, your leader. Corey, by no means out of this match yet. Still early days. Referee's just getting them centered and webbing height, shoulder squared.
Corey looks frustrated, looking at the roof, taking deep breaths.
He's trying to find his head. Just wants to get that match away, feel the pressures. But Arif being very crafty in everything he's doing is definitely, you can see the experience level in this man. Not just strength, but very particular execution as well. You can see Corey there looking a bit frustrated again. He's just behaving, and Arif is taking little things, constantly little things.
Oh, look at that. The power
Yeah,
again from
too
Arif.
much, Arif Erdem.
Wow. He's just blasting through Corey here.
That's timing and execution, great positioning, all those things put together. And Corey's not someone who is sharp enough to get a slip. He can't slip by the looks of it.
Yeah. Do you think he's exhausted from the earlier match? Do you think that's playing into this year?
Yeah, there definitely is that factor. Undoubtedly, a 3-2 war like that takes it out of your central nervous system, and there's also a bit of the adrenaline dump because you kind of got the job done by that victory of 3-2, and so inevitably you start to hormonally calm down and relax, and so it's hard to get fired up again.
And what you can almost see there is Corey isn't out of this in a strength sense. He's a lot slower. He's a lot less comfortable in the setup. He doesn't know exactly which lane he wants to hit, so he's a lot less precise. But there was a stop there. He did get his wrist cupped in, but not sufficient.
Yeah.
So and he lost his rotation.
If I'm in Corey's corner right now, I'm saying, for all those reasons, you're too slow. You're not going to be able to guess and catch because Arif is clearly very sharp and cluey. The only thing you can do when you can't do those other things is protect height. Just care about nothing but protect height. Just tie a chain to the pronation to your left shoulder. Just imagine there's a chain there, and don't let the damn chain break. Protect height at all costs. And the slip will probably then naturally happen. Don't go chasing the slip. Just protect height.
Corey's doing the opposite here. Still, he needs to learn from his left-hand match where he started winning when he protected height and came up at his opponent. He needs to do a similar thing on the right hand, but he's trying to hit an entirely different lane.
Just seeing disinterest on Corey's face here. It looks like he's not completely invested in this.
Yeah, and that's the as we said, that's the hormonal body response to the two matches.
Yeah, hard to
he was high, he was fired up, he was pumped, and he had a great victory in the left hand match. And now he's a shadow of himself.
Yeah, it looks like he's impatient to just get this done. It's almost like he's not
like he's already mentally resigned the match.
Yeah,
it's also very hard to get fired up when you don't know which lane you should be hitting.
See what he's doing? He's looking around at everything in the room apart from his opponent. It's very strange.
If he protects height, I think he's in there. It does look better. He's gone high this time.
Is he top rolling?
Yeah. He's given it away too early. That was an early one on Corey, I believe. So they'll go again. But he's shown all of his cards there. He needs to wait for the initiation from Arif and time it simultaneously. Going that much earlier allows Arif to just grab it, hold on, and expose an illegal slip. Genuine threat is what he needs. Genuine outside rising
and you
threat.
Can see him returning to the inside. He felt as though he does not have the option to slip.
Looking down at the table.
Yeah, he's searching for an inside stop again, which is it's a very difficult one for him to get.
Not impossible.
I agree. Here we go. Thumbs are going down.
Let's turn on here.
Hands closed. And he's been pinned.
Yeah.
That's a win. Arif Erdem.
Elbow
They're going to call it elbow foul, are they?
Elbow foul.
Arif Erdem sensed that Corey West was looking to slip, and he just followed him straight down and pinned him. They're calling it a foul on Corey, so there is still a chance. Travis Bajan, get in that man's corner. Absolutely. Travis is one of the highest table IQ pullers the world has ever seen.
See, everyone's trying to fire Corey up here and trying to get him some energy and some focus.
See a lot of the Americans there getting in his corner, but honestly, like Travis is someone who understands this game. I hope Corey can hear those words, whatever Travis has said to him, and find something, because he's not out of the match if he just wakes up.
I wonder if Travis put down the commentary mic and ran over then.
Yeah, he was meant to be commentating, didn't he? You come running down to tell Corey something.
I need to tell him this.
Here we go. Let's see if Travis told him something good. He did. Oh, is it a
that
pin?
was close.
Oh, is that another foul? No,
it's a pin. They're calling it a win to Arif Erdem. That was very close.
The down ref called a pin.
Yeah,
Man,
he wasn't calling them.
And I'm not even sure it was quite.
It was nowhere near as low as the ones on Petrenko. But anyway,
it's a different ref, that's why.
Arif Erdem getting the pin with a frantic surge, as it did look like there was a stop on, a potential stop on. The replays will show it, hopefully. But it is 3-0. Arif Erdem taking the victory. Let's see the replays. Round number 1, it was a clear and decisive top roll. Great execution, perfectly timed, just peeled open the arm and controlled the hand and wrist of Corey. It was a very quickly excellent positioning and timing from Arif. Round 2, it was that's a replay of round 1 again. We just saw there, but he was very happy with himself. Round 2, much the same. Timing and execution was perfect from Arif Erdem, exposing the hand. Got turned in a little bit, but then converted it to side pressure, and that was enough to get the job done.
Mm-hmm.
Corey West had a glimmer of hope there that if he could get it into a hook, that he would be the stronger man, but it was the difficult part was getting into position before being pinned.
He managed to get it into the hook, but was so far out of his shoulder and on his bicep with no rotation that he wasn't able to recover from that position.
Mm. Now let's have a look at the third one. Okay, yeah, it was a pin.
It
was a pin.
Definitely a pin.
Second surge was a pin. First one wasn't. I was worried for a moment. But the second surge was definitely a pin. I referred him your winner 3-0.
Very, very good call from the down ref there.
How do you feel like with somebody beating somebody who's already had a super match on that night? And I asked you because you had this unique experience with Khaled. Does it in some way, do you not feel as satisfied with the victory because it's like,
yeah, it's not as sweet as when you sense your opponent's energy is there. When your opponent's energy has turned up and you see the look in their eye that they're there for the fight and you win, that's awesome. You can sense when your opponent's not there, and I'm sure Arif Erdem could sense that his opponent wasn't there. He'll still take it as he should, a dominant victory, but it's not the same. You want to know your opponent's
giving it 100%.
We saw a very similar thing with Hermes Gasparini in his left-hand match after his right-hand war. He just had nothing.
Yeah.
And you could see he had no will to fight just because you could see he didn't have anything left than taken. It's probably similar with Corey there with such a big war beforehand. It's always the risk of doing 2 matches in an evening.
It was interesting you asked me about the Khaled one. There was satisfaction there in the Khaled one, despite it being him pulling a second match, just because he had told me and declared to me, I will beat both of Schoolboy and you. And I'm like, I remember saying to him, I said, dude, you don't know how hard pulling 2 super matches is. Like 2 super matches is crazy.
Yeah.
You're not going to do it. And he's like, I will. And I'm like, I'll give you that. So there was a satisfying moment of like, I'm helping you to understand that arm wrestling ain't as easy as you think it is.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, that was his choice, wasn't it? Because they did say, well, you don't have to do this. He's like, no, I'm going to do it, and I'm going to crush both of them. It didn't work out in his favor, obviously.
Oh, there's more matches that I forgot.
Yep.
Gennady versus Buff Stallone.
Buff Stallone.
But he is another man who's doing 2 super matches.
And of course, in the same war as Corey.
Yeah.
So we'll see how his fitness fares compared to Corey. He's probably recovered slightly better, I'd imagine. But coming up against Gennady after such a big war.
Yeah, what an opponent to try to recover on the same night. And then who's your opponent? Gennady.
Oh, although how's Gennady's left hand?
Well, this would be
He'd be too much. He'd be too much for Wagner, wouldn't he?
Probably.
Oh, I wish they were good matches.
Gennady
The
and
energy.
Wagner.
The energy.
Here
Let's see
comes
if we get the
Stallone.
energy from both of them.
Stallone.
Buff Stallone is the coolest name. Look at him. That's so Stallone.
He's got the swagger. Look at that. I just need a toothpick.
Ferret Osmanli from Turkey, age
He has a good
41.
photo.
Yeah, that's much tougher. John's photo was bad. At 137 kilos, bicep 20.8 inches and 18.5 inch forearm. Ferret Osmanli, great performance earlier, but it was against Corey West, but Corey actually took the win 3-2. One of the most amazing matches we've seen. Let's see if he can turn up on the right, unlike what Corey just had.
Although he potentially has a little bit of an advantage in turning up over Corey. When you have someone with so much energy, like Gennady has, you can almost mirror that and feed off what they're giving out as well. So we'll see if Gennady brings his madness and insanity to this match and how much Ferret can take from that.
Because Gennady is a firecracker, isn't he?
Oh yeah. And
this match is I could be wrong, but I feel like I heard Neil say that these guys have never pulled, and they're both legends of the sport,
which is crazy.
And they've both been in the same region of the world, and they've never faced. So it's like one of the most overdue super matches of all time. It's like these guys they've both been killers forever, for at least 20 years, sort of thing. So this should be good. This should be good. There's a fair bit on the line in terms of just personal pride between these two. I think both of these men. This match doesn't propel them into a world title fight or any particular recognition, other than the fact that they're just proving the point to each other who's the man.
This is a legacy match.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Who are we picking up? I mean, obviously Gennady's got the favorite aspect here because of the pre-fatigue factor. But any thoughts on who might be the winner here?
Well, I think that is potentially what puts him in my mind as 55, 45.
I'm going Stallone.
Yeah. We'll see after this first round.
Hey, and the matches that are remaining, I see a few people asking. 3 matches to go off this one. We've got Jerry Ketterat and Georgi Svetkov. We've got Paul Lin and Ongarbaev and Michael Todd and Irakli Ongarbaev. Here we go, round 1. Ferret, Osmanli, and Gennady Kvikvinia. Gennady looking like he's going to try to hold on. Ferret looking for that top roll.
Ooh.
And here comes the energy. Gennady's starting to ramp up the engines.
Gennady wants an elbow foul to be called on Ferret there.
Before the slip.
I don't know if they've gone with that rule or they're going to just go straight to straps.
Well, we saw the knuckle height dominance from Gennady there, so he will have felt good in that slip. But like his opponent was forced to run from him, not the other way around, which is always a nice put you up. But we'll see more truly once the strap is applied who has power where and whether Gennady can still win that knuckle height and that back pressure.
You can see Stallone looks pretty relaxed. He's definitely chill, and he if we remember all he did against Corey, he's a wizard.
Yep.
So don't think that he's doing what it looks like he's doing. He's doing something else.
Which version of Stallone movie are we seeing here?
I don't know.
It's not the
you know the Stallone movie is better than anyone else. You tell us which one is it?
Let me think. It's not Stop or My Mum Will Shoot. That's for sure. He's firing up. Let me think. This might be.
He's got an energy about him that is, it's casual confidence, but it's like he's using the casual confidence as a mask to the truth, which is I'm gonna fuck you up.
Yeah, I think it may be Cobra, Stallone Cobra.
Casual confidence as a mask for extreme confidence. I'm going to pretend I'm not so confident by being casually confident.
It's like, all right, you're being nonchalant. Stop rubbing one's faces in it.
like Gennady's bringing classical Gennady energy. You can see it there. He's got the spring in his step. He's in between starts and he's dictating terms. Ferret just happily letting that happen at the moment. I'm really curious to see where this first round goes because, like I said, I think Ferret's in this.
Both of them can pull anywhere and can pull extremely well anywhere on the table. So it will be really interesting to see where they're at top roll v top roll, hook versus hook. They've both got flopper's press, I'm sure, as well.
It looks like Ferret is going to look for the top roll. He's got that position where he's able to drop and dump his wrist and drag if he wants to, but he's loading it up high. And Gennady, on the other hand, is looking to focus on a bit more containment. Gennady, I like Ferret's setup. To be honest, I'd pick if I could pick any one of them, I'd be Ferret. There goes the wrist of Gennady. It's in trouble, but Gennady's side pressure is there holding, and he's saying no. Ferret's saying no, back to him. Both of them saying no. One of them saying yes, the other one saying no. They're literally talking to each other in head nods at the moment.
Wrist has crept in. He's a lot more in his lane now. He's slowly collapsing the pronation and the bicep of Ferret going on the offensive.
There's that. Look at that open arm top roll defense though. As Gennady goes to surge, there's the stop, but Gennady holding center. They're again talking to each other. There's a lot of beard shaking going on.
Oh, and he fouls him deliberately there. Pushes him off the back of the pad.
And Gennady says it's over. You see that? He thinks it's over. There's no pin yet, but you have to say that Gennady did have terms then. He was in control, but you could see Ferret has tricks.
We saw
tricks.
Yeah. We saw a potential error there from Gennady actually mid-match, looking for down pressure too early. When he had that dominance at center, he really needs to be looking for more up pressure to get more control over the pronation. So if he's too confident, it might backfire and result in him exhausting his own wrist. We'll see how this second start goes.
It looked like Gennady just sort of shoved a Ferret off the back of the pad.
Yeah, he did. And Gennady does that often. And technically, it's a foul. You can't intentionally force your opponent to fall off the pad. It's an interesting rule, but that's the rule. And Gennady's a serial offender of that.
Although he's probably fortunate in that one. It's disguised enough and enough side pressure and movement that really would be hard to call that one as a foul on Gennady. One could reasonably say that he was going for position or a pin.
But he wasn't. He was just pushing him off the back.
He was going for a jolt and trying to get a foul. But
good on you, William. Good to see you from Ireland there on Facebook, tuning in. Thanks for everything. And to everybody on there. Thanks for tuning in. I know we've got 940 people in here watching and listening at the moment. It's good fun. We are 0-0, Ferret and Gennady going at it. First time these guys have faced after decades of them both being dominant in this regional world. Somehow they've managed to avoid each other. It's finally here. And it looks so far like Gennady, slight edge on strength, but Ferret Osmanli with a bag full of tricks.
Pulling out that open arm top roll right there. If he didn't go into that position, I think he would have been pinned. So very crafty veteran move there.
Gennady, of course, has all of the moves. As you said, Ethan, he can flop press, he can hook, he can top roll. He can do anything he needs to. This match could go to 20 different combinations of shape.
When both athletes can go literally anywhere. Literally anywhere. Both of them very proficiently with good adjustments as well. So this is going to be a very interesting technical battle.
Here we go. So setup once again looks fairly similar. Very low strap on the arm of Ferret. He's manipulated that quite well, and he looks for that defensive top roll. Gennady. He's talking to the refs. He knows that Ferret's burning there. Ferret needs to allow Gennady to work, and here comes Gennady slowly coming through center, but Ferret in still a good position where he will be able to absorb the offense from Gennady should it come out. But Gennady being very patient. Here comes the surge. The open arm top roll is denying him. It's very impressive stuff at the moment. Gennady asking where's the elbow foul, and then goes for an aggressive surge. Looks like a pin. Yes, awarded.
Looked like Ferret had his elbow off the entire round.
It was definitely right on the edge.
That was like a real. Down. It was like a. Where is his elbow? They're counting this as his elbow.
To be fair, I don't think Gennady has a right to complain about that particular infringement. Bit of his own medicine after that Jerry match, but looking like control and patience from Gennady in the center, just being able to get purchase onto the pronation and the bicep of Ferret. Question is, do they both come inside?
Yeah. I don't know. It's interesting because even though Ferret was the one who gassed out then, it's a bigger muscle group that Ferret is using to defend relative to where the critical battle is. In Gennady, it's his hand, it's his bottom two fingers. So if he went back there, there's a reasonable chance that the hand gasses out, and then it's on. Or he totally changes it, comes inside, does something new.
Although interesting, what we're looking at here is you can see just how much depth Gennadi's managed to get in that strap. And what we're seeing from Ferret is he didn't have the buckle, and he managed to get an incredibly low connection point as well. So you couldn't have really asked for a better strap.
Here we go, round number 2. Outside of the straps, it's Gennady Kvikvinia coming forward and taking a deeper grip. But he goes for the flop press. Gennady flop pressing off the go. What's that? Shows you the random variety that these guys throw at each other. Like Gennady's just in control. He was just in control of the hand. He was just in control of it. And then he just dumps and flops. What? Anyway, here we are.
And it was a foul on Ferret off the side of the pad when Gennady flopped, I believe. Yeah. I could be wrong on that, though. It could also have been an early start.
I think Gennady has realised that Ferret is going so far back on the pad that he's going to just keep pushing forwards constantly and making him foul. Look at that. Look how far over he is on Ferret.
It's nowhere near centre.
Surely they're not going to start it there.
Surely.
Well, that's what they did last round.
That's the furthest I've ever seen. Yeah, okay, thank you. You're bringing it back. It's still not there, but
I think Gennady wants to start that far on that side.
Gennady's showing that he can get the wrist height dominance if he needs to, but climbing over the hand of Ferret Osmanli then, and Ferret, the accumulation of being the man that's kind of not as strong would be adding up on Ferret now. It starts to cascade and your options become less pretty quickly when you're slightly behind on power.
Are we gonna see the bag of ice make an appearance?
The old
well, we know if there's a bag of ice, Gennady's getting flash pinned in a top roll the round after.
Look, a banana. Well, I thought it was a banana now. I literally thought that was a banana.
Banana peel on the back of your hand to get extra slip. Is that what you were thinking?
I thought it was a banana. I'm like, oh my goodness.
Got to check the rules to see if that's legal. Banana peel on the back of the hand.
Why would he have a
I've
banana?
been awake. Who knows? It's Ferret Osmanli. The man's a wizard.
Oh, you'll get some sleep after this, right?
He just whipped the banana out.
It's the banana round, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my goodness. Legit, I thought he had a banana. I'm like, oh, here we go. Something's up.
That's amazing.
Oh my goodness. What happens when you have sleep
the comments on
for
that?
2 days?
Who else thought that was a banana?
Hang on.
I guarantee it was no one.
It was the strap.
You were excited too. You're like, oh, the banana.
You were expecting a banana.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Gennady in good control and position, but Ferret really nice defense through top roll. Gennady's a savage.
Oh, he is. He got the pin and went for it again.
Once Gennady feels something, he's like he rubs it in, doesn't he?
Dominance from center, and then that just a vicious elbow integrity with the surges to get the pin.
There we go. Well, let's have a look. You want to see the banana comments?
Oh, it'd be amazing if anyone's reacting like we are.
Most people watching this from the USA, it's a nice 3 o'clock in the afternoon for them, or something like that.
Yeah, they haven't been up since 1, or because I had an hour drive to get here too.
Yeah, so I didn't go to sleep. All right, so we are 2-0. Adam Lyon's laughing. He's losing it. There you go.
Oh, great. That's fantastic. As long as somebody thinks it's as funny as we do. I just love the banana.
Yeah, it had the black. It looked like it had the black spots on it, and the red writing looked like black spots.
Oh, that's so good.
I felt like you were going to make a technical comment on it as well. You were like, "Oh, and here's the banana." What?
Here we go. Round 3. Out of straps. It's the dumped wrist and the attempted hold on to the thumb from Gennady, but Ferret gets away. We're gonna go into the bag of tricks one last time. I don't know if the banana will come out this time.
This is turned the opposite. Everyone in the chat is making like professional comments on the match.
And we're the ones
ridiculous.
losing it.
Balance must be preserved. But it's looking like dominance and control.
There you go. Chris said Ryan's on the edibles again. shit. This happens every live stream that's like this. Once you get to the end in the home stretch, I just give up. I can't do it.
It's not edibles, but we've all got a lot of sugar in our system.
Here we go. Gennady up 2-0 here against Ferret Osmanli, who is pulling his second match of the night. He had an earlier war against Corey West on the left arm, and we are seeing them starting in the strap here. Gennady looks the very dominant man in this matchup, so I think we might see a repeat of the earlier rounds where Ferret might be trying to use back pressure, sliding to the back of the pad, but I think that Gennady's just going to flop press him.
What do you do with your Ferret? What adjustments can you make here? It just seems like Gennady's shutting down every lane.
It's over.
Yep. Elbow foul?
No, it looked like a pin. He was under the pin line. It wasn't on the pin pad.
Yeah, there we go. Gennady could be taking the victory 3-0 over Ferret Osmanli, who had his second match of the night. Not a good idea, maybe in future. Don't take two super matches in the same night. But
all that said, I'm a fan of Ferret Osmanli now. I enjoyed it.
The guy is. I'd watch him every single time he was pulling.
I need to get a photo with him holding a banana
and a toothpick.
But get him to put a toothpick in his mouth, hold a banana. That'd be great.
So good. So we have was it 3 matches to go? We've got Paul Lynn and Michael Todd, Jerry Ketterat. This is.
I don't know the order of them. Which one of those is the most important? I think Jerry and Georgie should be next, given that they're not for the world title.
I think you're right, but I think they'll put Paul in out next.
I agree.
I'm amazed that John Brazink's match was like halfway through the card.
John dictates that. John. I've been there when John's done that, and John's like, because it's finishing at midnight, 1 a.m., 2 a.m. sometimes or whatever, and John's like, no, I'm not doing that. I want to be able to relax and watch. So he just says, I want to go 5th. Oh. Okay.
Well, you don't argue with the greatest of all time. And what a match he had with Irakli. I mean, God, if you guys didn't see that, if anyone has purchased the pay-per-view since and didn't get to see the John Brazink match, after this is over, go back and watch that, because that was one of the most incredible matches you'll ever see.
Go back and watch it right now.
Yeah.
There's a moment in the match where we just all our jaws dropped. We were all stunned.
Yeah.
And
we were in shock.
We literally were like, what just happened?
Yeah.
We didn't understand. Like the last couple, we just did not understand what was happening.
It was like 10 seconds of silence. We were just like, huh? What happened?
Just trying to comprehend what. Yeah, no, it's a spectacular match.
I'm going to go back and get the screenshot of our faces at that moment. And
Yeah,
because I think we'll all have a literal stunned look at our face.
Yeah.
There, Gennady Vikvinia, he is the winner of that one. He sits interestingly positioned, like he's on that. He's in the elite, but he can't quite crack into having a match for the world title. He's like right there.
He had that come from behind victory against Chafee. Yeah. He's looked very good, but I wonder, who would you like to see him matched up against?
Who hasn't he pulled that he should?
He hasn't pulled Muratov, but I feel like that's a bad match for Gennady.
Yeah, I think Muratov just
I think you'd crush him.
He's already beaten Devin.
Yeah, him versus Devin would be entertaining.
Yeah, wouldn't it? He would fire up Devin.
Then again, it's Sandris looks like Devin's next target from what's been released.
Well, yeah, even Sandris and Gennady would be interesting.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
Yeah.
All right, let's see who turns up on the stage next. You guys probably know before we do, because we ain't got no audio and I can't lip read Neil. So I probably could if I tried. Let's see if I can.
Can you lip read an English accent?
No, I can't do it. I was about to try. I can't remember the shit.
They have subtitles?
Neil's got some of the best one-liners that we've heard in the
sport. Oh, I've heard them too many times. Here we go. Wrist number by Paul Lynn.
It is, in fact, Paul Lynn.
This is cool. This match is cool because Rustam's a friggin' legend of arm wrestling, and Paul is a safe bet future legend. And so it's how high is Paul on the list now?
You say Rustam is coming back from injury?
Not injury, just time off.
Oh.
But he is the most prolific WAF champion amongst male winners.
Right, yeah.
And he's got the history of being the giant slayer. He was the smallest guy in the top 8, for instance, and beat people that just crazy. So I mean, he ripped through Todd Hutchins 6-0. Like he's a killer. So it's a big test. That mental pressure, a lot of it on Paul here, but also a very different mental pressure on Rustam because of the comeback and the expectation that he is still the man. So this will be good. This will be good.
With a win here for Paul Lynn, I mean, what does that do for his career, his legacy?
It's a win here for Paul solidifies him in the top tier for his weight, like the genuine top tier.
Which weight is 105?
This is 95.
95. Oh, right.
95.
Although Paul Lynn will be weighing about 105 when he steps up to the table.
I was gonna say, he doesn't look like he's at 95.
Master of the weight cut.
So good at weight cut. He cuts 22 pounds, 24 pounds, something like that.
God.
Rustam, 40 years old, eh?
Good photo.
And there you go, 46 centimeter bicep at 95 kilos.
Very good. All right, this is going to be interesting.
Let's
and they've elected for the strap, and they've both said, "Okay, that's interesting." I would pick Rustam as the faster of the two. I expect Paul to use his signature back pressure as an insurance policy off the start, just to get a feel for what's going on. Rustam is someone who's very happy to just do no load and just whoop out of the gates. So it's interesting that he's elected to go straight for the strap rather than test Paul's ability to handle his speed. But here we go. Big moment. Watch for Paul to go nuts if he wins this.
Well, here's his opportunity on the international stage. Looks very calm, very focused.
Look at the Americans. They're all watching very closely.
Talia
so look at this. This is so interesting. Look at protection from Paul. He's all about defense. And look at Rustam. Rustam's like this. He's out there. He's floating lightly, and he will just. And can he get through that pronation and back pressure of Paul, or will Paul stop it dead in its tracks?
Floating off the front of the pad.
Vertically.
Because Paul's trying to load, and Rustam says, "I don't want to load." So every time Paul loads, Rustam gets picked up. Because Rustam's a master of getting the load that he wants.
So
you can see concern in Rustam's eyes. He can feel the danger here. This is him. Here we go. Ready, go. Come on.
Start.
Any second now. Paul really loaded up with his pronation. His shoulders are carved in, but he's getting away with it. Referee's onto it now.
Just giving the thumbs up. Stop pulling his shoulder.
Yep. Referee grip. Paul. I think their hands were good for a start, but it was actually the shoulder of Paul creeping forward that prevented the go.
He still had a thumbs up. He's trying to adjust him. It's like you can't give the thumbs up and say everything's cool.
All right, ref script. Here we go. Paul Lim, big opportunity. You can see him loading that back pressure. He is all in on the defensive top roll.
Talking to the referee there.
Rustam Babayev. What form has he brought?
Here we go.
In the straps.
Come
on, ref. They are sitting there and they won't start. Okay. Referees are stopping. They're giving a warning to Paul Lynn right now.
Paul laughing about this.
Round number 1 we're in. First start. The tension in the room would be high, and we still don't know what the balance of power is between these two. Oh, the camera is on auto zoom. We have a good look at Paul's nose. Zoom out, please, cameraman. There we go. And there's the start. Wow, Paul actually was great off the start, but containment from Rustam, and the match has stopped. I'm not sure why.
They're calling here.
I think Rustam may have come off the front of the pad, so his elbow lifted on the back pressure initiation from Paul there.
So that was a snappy start. Actually, Paul got the jump, but it was very well contained by Rustam, and he was curling it in, but Paul wasn't out of position. He was coming into the hook with him. It was looking like a genuine war. Here we go. This time, much better.
Come on.
That was mutual. That didn't.
So Paul looking for that early start. He's looking for that, and he's getting the warnings. They're going once again. Rustam got a better connection on that time. You can see Rustam is not looking to go on an offensive drive. He's looking to just gain control. But the power balance does look pretty even at the moment. Here we go. And they're away. Rustam getting great control. Wow, he's a beast, isn't he? Rustam just turned the pronation in on Paul, brought him over to his side of the table, and then just bulldozed him down. And Paul, you could see Paul was kind of frantically trying to reconnect and never could.
Rustam went early here, I think.
Let's have a look at it. The replay's on. Good timing. Just too strong. Turns the pronation down and drives.
Although you could see Rustam getting better position in each of those initiations. You see the first initiation, Paul getting everything he wanted. The second looked pretty balanced in the war, and then Rustam just won the adjustments on the third. So it'll be interesting to see what Paul comes back with on the buckle side. See if he can get into that high hook after the top roll, which will obviously be contained by Rustam by the look of the balance of things. But if he can turn it into a war, who can
so now Paul knows that that Rustam can turn his pronation in. So expect Paul to not go for as much back pressure pronation and more side pressure and high hook. He's got to convince Rustam that he's still trying for that same start, because then Rustam won't be as prepared to take an equal height in the rotation sense. So let's see what Paul can adjust with. But at the moment, Rustam off to an amazing start, showing us and reminding us why he is a very prolific world title holder.
Going into the strap again, so we'll find out what Pauline has, whether he's going to adjust or if he's going to play that same positioning. Smiling, he looks more relaxed in this round.
The nerves have been settled. I guess he knows what he's up against now. Pressure's off. He gets the swing for the fences here, Paul. Then Rustam he came into this match the favorite, and he's just demonstrated in round one that he is suitably the favorite. Paul Lynn still, though, I think he's within range that he can do something. Yeah, I think Paul Lynn's going to look for the high hook. You can see the way he's posturing and re-gripping through the strap. Rustam with a lower hand position.
Rustam looks very confident here. He's just waiting for the go.
And I think Rustam is completely clued on as to which angle Paul intends to hit. I don't think Paul has to disguise that from him at all. Rustam knows what's coming, and it will just be a question of as to whether Paul can execute.
Look for Rustam to go aggressively down pressure, big offensive hook, drag down with classic Rustam shape. Paul's dropped his fingers a lot. He's got quite a low hand now. Will he try to high hook or will he try to roll? I think Rustam's in a great position. You can see the knuckle height from Rustam and the connection through his shoulder. And there, look at that. Yeah, Rustam.
Oh, he's too strong.
Rustam, too good. Controls the pronator once again, dictates terms, side pressure, and the sufficient power to finish it. 2-0.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for Paul to come back from here. It doesn't look like he hasn't got any purchase in any of the techniques that he's tried so far. It's going to be, if he can come back and get anything in this third round, I'd be very surprised. It looks like a very dominant positioning and win for Rustam here.
Yeah, it's right. Rustam's hand and wrist is just, it's just a level ahead of Paul's. Paul isn't. It's not impossibly ahead, but he's enough ahead that Paul is just on thin ice constantly.
And you're seeing a difference in experience and execution once again. Rustam, you don't get more experience than he is. You don't get a bigger legacy than he has. Not unless you're John Brazink. So you're looking at him being very aware, very calm, very comfortable, and very precise on the go. Paul, I think, is still searching for which angle he should hit in this specific scenario. Rustam feels what Paul's going is like, I know this. I know where to hit. I know where to go.
I've got all the counters ready.
Well, if you were in Paul's corner here, what advice would you be giving him?
Knowing what Paul is as an arm wrestler, right now he's got to go to an all-out top roll, low hand top roll, because I haven't seen any signs that he can win in any degree of inside. I think Rustam's too much in there. It's unlikely that he can do it in a top roll as well, but I would see if you could take the wrist of Rustam. That's what I would look to do now.
Yeah. Moral victory, is that what he's trying to get here? Just to get anything?
Well, he right now, like within himself, I'm sure he just wants to make Rustam work. He hasn't made Rustam really work yet. He wants to make the match stop. If he can achieve a stop, that's a huge victory for Paul. Even if he goes on and loses it, that would be a massive victory if he can get a genuine stop and have to make Rustam move his position throughout the match.
Those bandages on his arm there. He might be facing an injury at this point.
Here we go, round number 3. Into the hook, and there is the stop.
Oh, we might have an injury for
hang on a second.
Rustam here.
Rustam,
I think he's torn his pec.
sudden release, and he's holding his pec.
Ooh.
Paul, and I don't even think Paul realized.
No.
Paul's celebrating.
This might be an injury for Rustam.
I don't think he's realized that Rustam's done his pec.
This could be the Buff Stallone technique.
No,
that
definitely
was a sudden release.
That was a sudden release. It was in the hook, and it looked like there was a stop, but then, like it was going to be a genuine battle, and then Rustam, he's got the ice on straight away, and it looks like the match is called.
Wow! So
there's Rustam's sister, who's a multiple world champion as well.
That was a genuine balance. It was a genuine balance that was reached, a genuine peak force from both of them, and then Rustam's pec gave out.
Yeah. Second soft tissue injury for the night. What is that? What does Paul Lynn feel here? He's technically just won the match. Are they going to put the crown on his head?
That's a good point.
They should. He won.
He won the match.
It's unfortunate as to how he won, but he did in fact win the match. So the crown goes to him.
Doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. It's still a victory. Is a victory.
And Paul demonstrated. He demonstrated in the second goal of the first round, and in that one, that he was genuinely in the match for power and technique.
Here come the replays. So round number 1 here, I think we got, or is this the third round?
This is the
third start of the first round.
No, that's the first round there. Sorry. The first round, Rustam pulled through. We get that. I think the first round here again from just another perspective. It looked like Rustam was dictating terms early on, which he was. Paul then acknowledging that. Yeah, Drew 24. It looks like Paul Lynn has won because of injury of Rustam. It was 2-1. Well, it was 2-0 when Rustam tore his pec, and sudden release, Paul pinned him. So,
yeah, this is the same injury Travis Bagent had when you were touring America with him. Is that very similar to?
Yeah, he got. It was a.
So this is the round.
Yeah, is this the one?
Yep, this is the one.
Okay, so let's have a look at this.
And you see, it's very similar to the second go of the first round, and the pec just goes.
Yeah,
when they meet in the middle.
Big release. And Paul wasn't dictating terms; it was just balanced at the time.
But
let's have a look at it. Yeah,
it was genuine balance. Paul was in the match, and he demonstrated that he could get that in the second go of the first round. So I don't think Paul should feel like that. It was just gifted to him. It was just unfortunate the way that he won.
But like Paul will technically be called the world champion now. I can only imagine. Like, it's a bittersweet thing. Like, Paul, the first time you win a world title, that's not how you want it to be, is it?
No.
Yeah, but winning is a win.
I know it is, but I'm saying like,
just
Paul won't want that to be called his world title. We'll all say, yeah, Paul's the world champion. But
he doesn't want to accept it like
just
that.
knowing Paul, he's going to be like this. He's going to be gutted that he has to hold it under those circumstances when he was being opened up.
He does not. He does not look happy. He looks like he feels horrible, as you always do when your opponent gets injured.
Yeah, the way that it happened though, I would be in two minds. Where, in some aspects, they both went to war. They're in the middle, and Paul's integrity held up, and Rustam's didn't. So,
well, yeah, that is true. I mean, your body breaks. It means that your body wasn't strong enough. But time away from the sport is probably a major factor for Rustam. He's had a couple of years off, and so first match back, something blows.
So I think what we're going to see here, just from what I know of Paul, is he won't feel like he's genuinely the world champ until he defends it.
Yeah.
So I think we'll look at potentially a fire coming back when he defends it for the first time.
Yeah. Who's he going to defend it against? Who's the man? Given that Rustam's obviously going to be out now with injury for a while again, unfortunately.
95 kilos.
95 kilos. If we get to see the Zoloevs and that come back.
Yeah, maybe.
I wonder what he's saying. I'm sure he feels bad about winning in that manner, but he did win the match.
All your top row race.
Oh,
yeah, he's a good man, Paul.
Yeah, what a wonderful guy. Been in the sport for a long time and very well respected.
There's poor old Rustam with the ice pack on the back. He'll be off to catch up with Pork Chop, I imagine.
Yeah. But two unfortunate injuries on this card, but we have seen some amazing matches, and we got 2 matches to go. Jerry
and Georgie.
Right. Jerry and Georgie.
And Michael and Kidagali.
And what's your pick as the next match?
It'll be Jerry and Georgie.
Yeah, that's what I think as well.
Yeah.
Who's your pick to win the next match?
I think Jerry is going to win the match, but I do hope that he is not looking past Georgie as a stepping stone on and being frustrated that he didn't have the Hermes Levan matchup. In the way he was speaking in the press conference, it was sort of like he's just got to do this match as an annoying thing to get back at that world title shot. But Georgie is no joke, and it's like if you're not going to take this seriously,
he's a world
backfire.
champion.
That's right.
He's the WAF world champion.
Yeah.
So the last thing you want to do is take your eye off the prize, and that is right in front of you. It is Georgie. That is the man who can stop you from getting to your goal. So. Yeah, hopefully Jerry isn't taking him lightly, but it sort of felt like it in that press conference, didn't it? And it, almost like everyone else had agreed that he had already won, and he was just going to move on, and they were planning the next match. It's like
I wonder where Georgie's head's at. If that's emboldened him or made him nervous.
I mean, if you're in his position, you've now got permission to swing for the fence as hard as you can.
But there's also a little inner voice that says maybe they're all right.
Yeah.
Maybe all these legends know that I'm not good enough.
I think the moment we're going to see is when he's first setting up with Jerry, and is he brave enough to meet Jerry in the center of the table with side pressure?
No, he's a top roller. He's a top roller.
I know he is, but is he brave enough to cut and stay forward?
The way to beat Jerry is like that.
Yeah,
is force Jerry to flop, and then when he flops, press him.
And in the setup, it doesn't take much for Jerry to decide to flop in the setup. So, it will be interesting to see how brave this man is to dump. That's a big thing with Jerry.
I can see a lot of people fresh in the chat at the moment asking lots of questions about what has happened. The big most notable things were look what's up next. Kidagali Ongarbaev against Michael Todd.
We were wrong.
Jerry won the seniority over Mike
because his hat won't fit, is it?
But anyway, look. Irakli talking point of the night did beat John Brazink in one of the most crazy matches you'll ever witness. He beat him 3-2. You're going to have to go back and watch it. It's phenomenal. It's worth the pay-per-view alone. Just to buy that, go watch that. Other big stuff, Pork Chop, Tori's bicep, Rustam Babayev, Tori's pec. Chance Shaw lost 3-1.
The new female champion of the world.
Gabriela Gonzalez got defeated by Barbara Massive, as we call her.
Yeah, that's right. What a match that was.
Yeah, it was. It truly was amazing.
Phenomenal technical arm wrestling from Barbara there.
But guys, we have to get back to what's on screen right now because we have Monster Michael Todd making his way and throwing the leather jacket off. This is an interesting one. Michael has been one of the most difficult arm wrestlers to accurately predict where his level's at for the last couple of years.
He can be the best in the world, or he could be.
We thought he was ready
20.
for Levan, and then we thought he was out of the top 10, and now he's back somewhere in the middle. We don't know. This will give us more data on what John Brazink has money on Michael Todd to win this.
Yeah.
Then again, John Brazink had a lot of confidence in himself to win his match.
Yeah, he might be worried now about Michael. But Ongarbaev is the current 105 kilo world champion. So this is an opportunity for Michael to claim a world title. Big opportunity. But you can only imagine that the next contender is going to be Irakli after beating John Brazink tonight. So the winner of this, no doubt, will be facing Irakli. So interesting stuff.
And I imagine almost the loser versus John would also be quite interesting. Either John gets his redemption over Ongarbaev,
or it's John and
shot
Michael.
at, or it's John and Michael, which they've got a history that needs to be sorted.
So here he is. Kitagali Ongarbaev is Kazakhstan's #1 ranked arm wrestler. He is one of the most unassuming looking arm wrestlers in the world. Michael, on the other hand,
staring that table down.
Looks like the god of war from that video.
That
What's
was
his name?
Kratos. Yeah.
Kratos. But there is Kitagali Ongarbaev looking like your local dentist. Look at his arms. Look at that bicep in that photo.
You would never think this guy would flatten the best in the world at arm wrestling.
Yeah, he hung with Levan. Like he beat John. Okay, so here we go. This is interesting. You've got an immensely talented top roller against Michael Todd, the most heavily defensive arm wrestler on it. Here we go. This match is interesting. We know where it's going. We know what shape is going to be used. Kitagali Ongarbaev will look the top roll. Michael Todd, you can see a very low grip there.
It's a very low grip from Michael. That is the wrong. Michael should never be voluntarily gripping that low.
Michael obviously needs the strap. Michael's not going to bang sideways off the go. Kitagali Ongarbaev, far too good in the top roll in that respect. Here we go. Round number 1. They're about to get started. Oh, explosiveness from both of them, to be honest. And Michael roaring over the table afterwards.
Yeah.
There's some energy here.
Excited to get that slip.
Unsurprisingly, though, dominance slip from Kitagali, but that's expected. I think Michael just dumped and
there was more venom in that than we've seen in any other match tonight. That was a forceful slip.
Yeah, for sure.
There was big energy from both men there.
This is what Michael wanted. He needs this for his technique to be really effective.
Okay, Kitagali Ongarbaev is going to need to gain height if he is to pin Michael Todd, which is the hardest part is pinning him, is finishing him. He needs to gain over the knuckle height of Michael, as per what Gennady Kvikvinia did some 6 months ago. But Michael Todd, if he can control the top of the height, he draws Kitagali into the long battle, which we all know is his domain.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Strapped together, ref grip.
It's two specialist styles right here, isn't it?
Light heavyweight world title on the line.
I feel nervous watching this.
Ongarbaev has good height in the setup. I'm liking Ongarbaev's setup.
He does have height.
Michael's pronation is almost looking a little bit buried.
Yeah, Michael has taken that low grip because he wants to drag and pronate through his thumb. Kitagali just looking to gain height always. Michael, a little frustrated, talking to the ref, saying, sort this out, sort that out. Ongarbaev. Michael Todd, here we go. Opening hands once again. Unsettled. Michael's talking quite a bit. Kitagali, eyes down, silent, focusing on his task at hand. Round number 1. Ref script. Here we go. And we're away. Michael Todd hits to the side. Kitagali Ongarbaev.
Foul.
We got a foul somewhere.
I think it was on
Ongarbaev's elbow popped off the front, maybe, or
I think that's what happened.
okay. So interesting shape there. It was more a hit to protect position from Ongarbaev, and it was a dragging classical sort of open arm hit from Michael Todd. The height was being fought for, so no one had dominated, no one had lost anything. It was balanced still, and it was at center table, and they were both starting to think. Then the match got stopped.
The position looked secure for the moment for Michael, but I didn't see room for him to adjust and get position. We know that he needs to get access to the flopper's press to win this match as well. I know we were asking a question of how does Ongarbaev pin Michael. The question is, how does Michael pin Ongarbaev as well? They're both masters of top roll defense.
I think Michael can only pin with a press. I don't believe he can pin Ongarbaev with a top roll. I don't believe it at all. I think he has to press, and realistically, Ongarbaev can finish with side pressure, but because he may win the hand height. But Ongarbaev can arm wrestle everywhere. He can hook, he can press, he can top roll, he can do it all. He's one of those Kazakh killers. Here we go, the best one, in fact.
Michael wants to get going.
Michael, yeah, you can see the energy in Michael. He just wants to say go. He's just saying to ref, just say go, just say go. Ongarbaev, calm and collected.
There it is.
Defensive top roll from Ongarbaev is set. Michael's defensive King's move is set. No one has lost hand height yet. They're balanced and they are locked at center. Ongarbaev surging a little, just testing and feeling it. The arm of Michael barely opening at all. The hand, the most critical battle, remains balanced. Michael now taking center slightly back off critically Ongarbaev, who is looking for a way to find some bullets. There we go. Opens up Michael's arm a bit. First regrip. Ongarbaev gets a small regrip. Michael Todd's pulsing now with surging side pressure, just testing, just threatening. Ongarbaev surges, loses his wrist a bit. It flattens out. Michael Todd getting bullets put into the hand of the Kazakh. Returns again to these pulsing little threats. Like he's telling him, I might stand up. Michael's wrist starts to go back. Here come the climbs. 1 climb, 2 climb. And Ongarbaev commits too early to a press. And he's risking it. He's blowing his hand out as he goes for these presses. Michael Todd absorbing it and surviving. Ongarbaev showing a little bit too much enthusiasm to pin, perhaps. He's going hard early, potentially blowing his own hand out. And it's Michael Todd who is taking these beatings and still in it. Michael Todd's hand does look like it's in trouble, but Kritikali Ongarbaev now retreats to center. Both of their hands are flattened out, and they're in the double wrist back position. Flop wrist press attempt from Ongarbaev, unsuccessful. Michael Todd, here he comes, stands up for the flop press, misses it. Kritikali Ongarbaev tries to return. Back and forth match. This one is great. Kritikali Ongarbaev, great hand position, goes for the press, can't get it. Michael Todd, King's move defense, standing up, looking for his own press, flirting with it. Here it comes. Ladies and gentlemen, 1-0 Michael Todd. Wow.
What a match.
What a round.
What a round.
What we saw there was a little bit of impatience from Ongarbaev, a reluctance to sit back and climb and use position, and really looking almost desperate to get a bit of a pin. Evidently, he was feeling a burn in his cup, and Michael expertly using his arm and position to gain advantages.
Opportunity.
He's like, he knows that unless Ongarbaev climbs completely out of his hand, he just cannot be pinned, and he has the freedom to use his arm to bully Ongarbaev's other fundamentals using the strap and his back pressure.
Now, have a look right now at the way that Ongarbaev is breathing heavily. You can see he looks like he's experiencing a fatigue level and pain that I don't think he's experienced before. The way he attacked Michael then, to me, looked like he was inexperienced against King's moves. You said it. He attacked too early. He got too excited about it, and he underestimated the defense of Michael.
Yeah.
It's come at the cost of his own hand. That said, Michael's hand is going as well. So for Ongarbaev, it's all about he has to climb earlier. Side pressure is not the answer. You must climb. You must swallow up the hand of the King's move if you're going to get control. Michael needs to just keep you clamped. But right now, I would say it's 60-40. Michael goes on from here, but Michael is fatigued as well.
Michael is definitely fatigued as well, but you see his hand is very fatigued, but his arm is still rock solid, getting the stops about 2 inches above the pin pad. And you'll actually see here what we weren't expecting. Michael Todd is winning the table IQ battle. With the tools that they both possess, he's more patient, he's more confident in his ability to win the long game, and he's more accurate with his pulses.
I just honestly suspect that Ongarbaev's never pulled a genuine King's move before. That's just what it looks like to me.
Yeah,
he's making errors, and Michael Todd, I mean, obviously he's pulled top rollers a million times, so he's very efficient at making the correct tactical decisions mid-match.
It looked like Ongarbaev got excited that he was getting so close to getting the pins that he just threw everything he had into it.
It's a trap.
Yeah, thinking that, okay, well, surely one of these is going to make it through as we get a slip in this round here.
Like when you're in that position where you've got control, the trap is to pronate and try to pin, and it flattens your hand every time you do it. The answer is patience, rise, supinate, patience, rise, supinate, patience, rise, supinate, patience, rise, supinate. Like, thinking, who does this look like? Devin Larratt ends up right here on Michael. Because Devin's very experienced with Michael. He understands it. Ongarbaev needs someone who's beaten the King's move to whisper in his ear right now.
So we've had another vicious slip. A lot of energy for two people who know they're going to slip, which is very interesting. And we'll have to see what lessons Ongarbaev has learned. Is he going to be more patient in this next match? What advice has his corner given him? Because he definitely has routes to victory here. He has all the right strengths, all the right tools and leverage. He took control of Michael's hand, but then he was too impatient. So we'll see what he can do.
Yeah. Well, the advice is simple for Ongarbaev now. It's climb. That's all. Just do what you do, Ongarbaev, but climb is what you didn't do enough of in the first one. Michael, if Ongarbaev starts to climb, what does Michael do? What are the risks for him right now?
Yeah, well, I think he played that first round perfectly in his style. You know, you could see that he kept that. He was bumping Ongarbaev and making him work and catching those hits. And every time Ongarbaev's wrist would change, you'd see Michael's wrist would change, and he was so reactive. It was all those little things that he was catching Ongarbaev everywhere.
Interestingly, though, Michael Todd was not able to regroup or gain height without
round two, and there's the start. And Michael this time goes on a more offensive surge.
Yeah.
He starts to actually rise in the second part of the surge, but Ongarbaev's defensive top roll has contained it. So far, the hand position remains exactly where they began. It's the arm chipping through, so Ongarbaev's side pressure is trying to create room to be able to work with his hand. But at the moment, Michael's in a very good position. He's on the left-hand side of his pad, and it's forcing Ongarbaev into a very tricky and narrow corridor. Michael, at the moment, going below the table because he's on the offensive side. He's looking at standing up and pressing, but Ongarbaev chipping him over back to center. Michael's in the good legal position. Ongarbaev committing to the full-blown flop press. Here we go. Kazakhs are known for the press. Can he do it? This is an all-or-nothing move here. Michael, so far, looking good. Ongarbaev has said good night to the top roll in the hand control. He's committed all in. Very close to the pin. Very close to the pin. Once again, what's the call? Referees have stopped the match. Okay, humorous foul on Michael, they're saying. They're saying he dipped low. Good. I like seeing it called. It's so rare to see it, and it's great that we're finally doing it.
Is it being called a foul or a loss?
It's called. I think it's just called a foul.
Okay.
It should be a foul. Although in the other matches it's been called a loss. They've said it was a losing position, which I disagree with because you're fully pronated. It should just be a foul. Interestingly, we're seeing a lot of mirrors to Michael Todd's match with Devin Larratt in WAL. We're seeing a very similar shape, and we're seeing Michael crowding Ongarbaev and getting that clamp and stopping him from having room to climb. Getting rid of all that space. So this is a very positive Michael that we're seeing. We're seeing that the old Michael come back a little bit more.
Yeah. Look, the longer this goes on, the more it lends itself towards Michael winning this, because this is deep water that Ongarbaev's heading towards. He's already in deep water, but this is going to be really deep water in terms of the lactic acid suffering and just the confusion of how to solve this puzzle. Michael's been here time and time again. He'll be starting to feel more comfortable the longer this goes on. Ongarbaev, we saw him commit to that flop press. He shelved his top roll. That's a brave move. Now that he's pulled that out and we're only in round two, it may be all or nothing on that from here on in.
Especially with that first initial hit that Michael did off the start there. He really took the offensive position, which made Ongarbaev have to work to get back to the center to be able to get into a position to be able to use his press. So clever work from Michael there to sit in the offense for a little while and make Ongarbaev have to use his energy to bring it back even to the middle to start his offense.
Absolutely.
And interestingly, you'll see how low Michael's shoulder went in the offensive position as well, which allows him to be a lot more efficient than Ongarbaev because it's on his lat, it's on strag, and he's using his strap a lot more. And your strap and your lats are always going to be able to beat someone's pronation and biceps in that position.
Yeah.
Here we go. So we are all strapped up. We're good to go. Round number two.
It's Michael Todd
on the foul.
Is he going for a flop off the go?
Michael Todd does sense that. Like, if he senses enough fatigue in someone's arm, he can just come straight out of the blocks quickly, and it does look like he's considering it. Ongarbaev needs to be awake to the threat because Michael Todd is fast if he decides to go that way. Here we go. Referee's getting them set. Look for the surprise attack from Michael. Or will he drop into the Kings?
His shoulder's dropping back, so
yeah,
he's in between the two.
He still could come forward. He looks like he's coming forward. Ongarbaev's got to be paying attention. Here he goes. He does come forward, but Ongarbaev stops it, and Michael quickly transitions back into the King's move. That could be costly for Michael because his hand control has been compromised because he went for the flop. Ongarbaev. Stop. There we go. Humorous foul again. Michael,
Wow.
angry. Wow.
I think I actually disagree with that humorous
Yeah.
foul.
No,
I'll
I
have to
don't
watch it back though.
Yeah, no, they'll show the replay. Michael punching the table there in genuine anger.
I don't think he dipped below.
We need to see the replay, but his hand was definitely center table or defensive side. We need to see the humorous angle. Second time, Christo's called it.
It looked like it was horizontal to me. It didn't look like a dip beneath horizontal position in the slide.
We need it. We need
to see the replay. But he is not a happy camper. But look, to be honest,
comfortable.
critically, Ongarbaev was in a good position. It was an error. It turned out to be an error for Michael to go for that press because it cost him hand control.
And I think the error was because Ongarbaev was already posturing very high and defensive, and so was able to really meet the pressure of that flop wrist press.
Let's see if I think Michael may have demanded the replay to be checked. Let's have a look at it. Let's have a look at his humorous angle. So he's all on defensive side, still defensive side.
It's fine.
It only needs to dip once. No,
he's fine the entire time.
That was nowhere near.
He's not even close.
Wasn't even horizontal. He's still above.
Let's watch. That's when's it horizontal? Horizontal there?
Nope.
It's got to go beneath horizontal to be a foul.
Yeah, and that's not even horizontal.
Yeah.
He's still at a definite incline.
Well, this angle is the best angle for it. Let's have a look. That's flat now. Yeah, it's flat. He shouldn't be called.
Yeah.
I don't think that should have been a foul.
So what are they going to do? Let's see. If that's reviewed, they probably will say it's fine. So they'll just restart and there won't be a foul on Michael.
Which isn't actually a significant disadvantage, except Michael gets to regain some hand position, not make that same mistake off the go. I hope they take away that foul.
So we're all in agreement there that wasn't a foul.
Well,
it was very close. 1 degree off. To me, I'd say his humorous was flat because you got to all the muscle mass of the bicep and the shoulder and the tricep creates confusion. You got to imagine, what truly is the humerus in there.
You've almost got to put some tape on your on your arm to signify what the angle is. Get a tattoo. So this is the humorous line.
The good thing is they are reviewing it and making a correct call based off the video evidence, which is what you want to see. If there is that controversy,
when a world title's on the line too.
Exactly. Yeah,
get it right for sure.
And of course, not counting this against the refs, that they're trying to be as diligent as possible and as fair to both athletes. They're people that are going to make mistakes, and it's hard to call.
And we're talking about it might have been exactly 180 degrees. It like to be 1 degree off is certainly fine. Anyway, the right process is happening. They're checking, and Engen will make a call as the head honcho.
Is it up to Engen?
He has ultimate power in that room. Yes,
ultimate power.
With ultimate power comes great scrutiny.
That's it.
I am glad that they're going to do the video replay, though. I mean, I've seen matches before that have entered controversially, and the call was wrong on the video review, but they didn't go to the video. So it is good that they have taken that step here.
Okay, look, we've maybe been almost a little bit unfair to the rest of our. This is we're not against the refs here. Just want to reinforce that they're doing a great job. No one wants to be in their position.
I'm loving seeing these called finally in the sport.
Yeah, it's
awesome. These haven't been called. They've always just been saying warning, 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 warning. They should just be called, and so it's wonderful to see them being called. But Michael is good at staying in the correct position. But when it's red line, he will go red line on the rule as well. So the referees have to be splitting hairs as to whether it's actually a foul or not.
Yeah, it's an impossible position when you're in the referee because if people are moving at speed and whether or not did that one go, and you're trying to see it with visually. When you're watching a replay, you can go frame by frame, you can zoom, you can make it nice and perfect angle, but you're watching it and it's going. You don't know whether or not they did dip below, and you've got to make a call.
Although interesting that the ref was showing and talking about dipping there. So Michael actually seemed to be pretty consistent and moving fluidly in those movements. I didn't see any drastic dips whatsoever. He was actually quite constant, but it's incredibly difficult to call.
So it looks like not a foul.
Is Michael on the other side of the table now?
No.
Which side? Wasn't he on the other side?
Not a foul, I believe.
He was on the.
Weren't they on the other side of the table?
No, it looks like that they've retained the foul, and this is now round 3.
Is it? Let's have a look.
Oh, serious?
1-1. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fair
okay.
enough. So
They called it a foul.
So they said it was a foul. Fair enough.
Okay. They're basically forcing Michael to play the match extremely safely. But
Oh, Michael, be careful.
Was that a pin?
You need
elbow
to
foul off the front,
you
apparently.
need to wake back up, Michael. Michael, too casual then, and Ongarbaev, he's back at savage mode, and Michael almost got himself pinned whilst fouling.
That's the danger of trying to get that slip, isn't it? That sometimes if your opponent knows you're going to try to get away, that they can just hold onto a finger and get you.
That's better. Michael had the top roll, not this nonsense. I think I can just slip like this.
Have you ever had somebody catch your finger and pin it?
The first tournament I ever pulled, I got fishing rodded. Like this. They would hold my finger, but they couldn't pin me, and I ended up slipping, and I won in the strap. But I was proper fishing pole. It was disgusting.
That's fantastic.
And I've done it to Marcus too. I've grabbed Marcus a Tiro's finger and fishing poled him.
Yeah, it's the worst feeling because you can't do anything.
All right, here we go. Strapped up, one apiece. Michael Todd needs to relax, not panic. When this match just happens as it was, he was the person that was inching ahead.
Yeah, he's still a long way to go in this match. I mean, they're only 1-1, and Michael is in a good position here. I mean, he's put a lot of work onto Ongarbaev's arm, and he's in a good position. I don't think he should let his temper dictate this. If he's getting frustrated about that call, just got to let it go. He can still win this match.
Yeah, because I actually think I thought he was gonna lose that round because when he dumped his wrists, made the error, he was underneath. So he wasn't going to be in control from then on. It would have been Ongarbaev chipping and swinging. So it's in effect a good thing for him because he took the loss with less damage than what it would have been.
Although interesting, I think he was still potentially winning the war of attrition even from such an ugly position there, looking at Ongarbaev. But we'll see the answer to that in this round here. Ongarbaev winning the war of attrition out of straps, but in straps, as we know with Michael, it's a completely different story.
Here we go. All right. Michael still frustrated. Referees waving fingers at him.
He's got to fire back up again and stop fighting the ref. It's taking a lot of emotional energy.
One apiece, Michael on a foul.
He's got high with his knuckles here. Ooh,
early start from Ongarbaev.
Still looked good from Michael.
Foul put on Ongarbaev. It was his second early start. So one foul apiece.
Getting set again.
There's the start. Michael Todd in the offensive position. Ongarbaev hasn't lost any hand control and actually starting to get the regrips already. Michael has let his wrist somewhat go. It's probably half gone, and Ongarbaev waiting patiently. Here comes the offense. The offense starts now, but Michael.
That was an
elbow foul on
Ongarbaev?
On Michael.
Michael's elbow definitely lifted. I'm just waiting to see if it was simultaneous.
Winner.
Looks like a win to Ongarbaev.
What?
Okay. They're calling it a elbow foul win.
When was the first foul for Michael?
They gave him the.
What was the first foul for? I forget.
Trying to remember. Elbow off the front when he slipped under.
When he slipped under. Yeah, that's right.
Michael's not happy at all, yelling and angry.
Did you hear some of this?
Now I can hear it.
Basically, Michael is complaining about the inconsistency of rules being applied in his, which is almost somewhat fair from his position. I think we'd all be feeling the same.
I did see his elbow pop
but
off on
it
that
was
one,
it was a very definite. It was quite a large elbow bump. It didn't gain him an advantage, but it was quite significantly high.
Not a happy camper at the moment. The complete opposite, just resting in the corner, taking his time to get the recovery. Michael fired up, angry, yelling at everybody that listen.
Mm.
Look at that. Look at the difference in contrast there. Ongarbaev
So
or Max.
Engen calling everyone up to the table and giving a briefing on elbow fouls and what's a foul and what's not a foul.
Yeah. Was definitely a lift from Michael on that. I'd fairly say that was an elbow foul, but
However, I believe at the rules meeting, what was discussed is that fouls that don't gain a positional advantage will not be called. And I think that's what Michael's referring to there, but it wasn't a small foul.
are they restarting?
Yep, restarting one foul each is what Michael has just said. But
Oh, they're restarting the round.
there you go.
All right. Well,
Goodness me. Okay. So I hope Michael can just calm his emotions because the match deserves to be fought properly. And it was Michael will lose this match if he can't get control of his emotions.
Mm.
He really will.
Mm.
But if he just gets back into the fight against Ongarbaev, it's on.
He's actually in a really, really good position at the moment.
Yeah.
Either man can still win, but you'd almost say Michael seems to, when it's stopped and no fouls from either athlete, he seems to have a very slight advantage here. He's got everything. Everything's still
it
to play
did seem
for.
that way, but so much has changed now. So much rest has happened. We don't know. We now need to get the ball rolling again and see where it lands once again. So
yeah, there is an element here that I don't like, and that is undermining your referees. Which, if they've made that call, you sort of, if you put them in that position and you've trusted them to make that call, and they've made it, and you've got to back them up and say, well, that's the call that was made. And unless there's video evidence to suggest completely otherwise.
And even then, you've got to respect your referees enough to say, look, you guys look back on the video replay. Do you still agree with your call? If you do, you've got to stand by your referees.
But the ability for Michael or any athlete to start yelling at the event promoter and demanding changed rules and that the referees were wrong.
We're not hearing most of what is being said, but just judging by the comments of what's going on, the people who are, there's you can see the crowd turning on Michael right now.
You shouldn't be able to demand that the event promoter makes a different call than what the referees have had. And if you are in the event promoter's position, you should be saying, this is what the referees have made the decision on. I'm not the referee. Speak to the referee.
Anyway, here we are, one foul apiece. And it's Ongarbaev, much calmer, cool and collected. Michael Todd, we're ready for the go. Let's see if they can keep the fouls out of this one and let arm wrestling do the talking. And we're away. Good start there, Michael, offensive, but the control is maintained by Ongarbaev. The hand position looks good. He's going to wait it out. He's waiting for Michael's hand to start the gas. The re-grips begin. Michael remaining on the left-hand edge, the offensive edge of the pad. Skating on thin ice. Ongarbaev patiently waiting at the moment. He's waiting for hand control to start the fade in Michael so that he can take re-grips and start the climb. Here come the side press surges. Michael's wrist goes back. The climbs are beginning from Ongarbaev. He's trying to now press, but Michael's open arm position is sufficiently stopping it at the moment. Ongarbaev, big regrip. This will help his finishing power. He goes for the press once again, tempting, but he can't quite get it. Michael is able to still hold on, but Michael is losing hand control, starts to try to regrip himself. Michael starts to use those pulses, the small pulse surges, side pressure that we saw in round number one. Ongarbaev goes for the pin. Within half a centimeter of getting it, he's so close, doesn't get it.
Wow.
Literally, skin of his teeth there. The referee was right there, no pin called. He goes for the top roll now. Ongarbaev reverses into a top roll and gains great height from it, but Michael now in a position where he could potentially get a flop press himself.
Oh,
there's a pin, an actual pin. Ongarbaev 2-1.
And it looks like Ongarbaev is solving the puzzle that is the King's move.
Yeah, he's worked it out. Yeah, compared to
like
round one, he did not move like that.
No,
it was that switch to the top roll that gave him all that height.
Nice? Yeah, that was impressive. That sudden switch.
And what you're seeing is that Michael's hand is still outclassed.
Yes.
His arm is holding up amazingly, but his hand is simply outclassed. He can't match the climb. He can't contain the pronation. He's running out of options. And all that extra rest Ongarbaev. He
it's
seems
brought
to have
back.
recovered better than Michael.
It's brought back the venom in his hit. Yeah, impressive stuff. Look at that savage. And the smile and the laugh from Ongarbaev. I've never actually seen him smile and laugh before. That's the first time I've caught one. He's always very just zen. It's 2-1. We got 1,388 people in this live. Hope you're enjoying it. It's East vs West. We are at the second last match. It's Monster Michael Todd down 2-1 up against Irakli Ongarbaev. And this is a world title 105 kilo light heavyweight match. Very controversial match in terms of the talking going on between the athletes and the referees. Michael in particular being called for multiple fouls he didn't agree with. And that's going to be a debate amongst the arm wrestling community. Was it a foul or not? Should it be called or shouldn't? Interestingly, when we stopped it and looked at the replay, we all said no, it wasn't a foul. The people in the room said it was. The people that mattered said it was. So it was put in place. And ever since then, the rift has been on with elbow fouls as well. The talk's been on. But here we are, 2-1. Ongarbaev has the edge now. Michael now jovial and sort of laughing. I don't know whether he's trying to find a way back in with that or if he's given up.
I think it's almost always a bad sign if Michael is losing and jovial.
Laughing. If he's losing and laughing, yeah, he's given up. But let's see. Let's see what he's got. Ongarbaev in control so far. Michael is starting to look tired in his arm as well. His arm is opening up more. The slips are becoming more difficult. Ongarbaev has solved the puzzle, as you said, in round 3. Figured it out.
Yeah, absolutely. Ongarbaev, it looks like he's pulling away here. I'll be very surprised if Michael can come back and win this one.
And all this, and Ongarbaev looks like has the physicality of the dentist down the road.
Not the world champion in the.
Yeah, he's the world champ, light heavyweight world champ, and he's just looks so normal. It's amazing.
It's a strange thing, isn't it? It's sometimes muscle mass and everything it is not what you need. It's just that he's developed this explosive, aggressive, technical style, and that gets him through on every match and became the world champion doing it.
All right, here we go. Yeah, Michael is talking a lot, isn't he? He's talking a lot, and I feel like if he was going to make a comeback, he'd be laser focused, quiet right now.
Yeah. He's very.
If he believed in the comeback, he'd be silent and be working on it. But I don't think he believes in the comeback.
I think he wasted so much energy arguing with the referees and with Engun. And, at this point in time, look at how wet his shirt is there with all the sweat. I'd be surprised if anything different changes in there.
So I'm seeing a lot of people saying bye-bye 10K. Did we miss something? Was there a 10K bet on this one? Did Michael actually bet 10K?
Might have been John putting the money on.
Oh, I don't know. John wouldn't put 10K on someone. No, he would.
Okay.
He wouldn't, but Michael might. I don't know. All right, here we go. Let's see if Michael can find a way back into this match. Ongarbaev has looked more and more in control as the match has gone on. After Michael looked great early. Round number 4. He tries for that punch of a press.
Did he get it?
Elbow foul, Michael. Michael, stop joking, for goodness sake. It's pissed me off.
How close he was with that press just
the camera didn't catch it, but Michael throwing in that flop press.
He surely won't go for it a second time now. It definitely won't work. He'll have to go back to his offensive dragging. It's looking unlikely for him at the moment.
All right, there's the attempted top roll, but good hand control from Ongarbaev. He's got wrist flexion. He's got pronation. Michael's talking, trying to bait Ongarbaev into errors, but Ongarbaev not caring about it and waiting for Michael's attempted. Oh, hang on, is that a pin from Michael?
No, I think it was a pin from...
Who pinned who?
I don't know.
Ongarbaev.
Okay. Goodness me, that was such boop, back and forth. Michael attempting to stand up and press, and Ongarbaev getting the pin done. in one of those attempted transitions. And by the time the camera angles came back, Ongarbaev had turned it off, and Michael was pinning him.
Yeah.
There it is. Title defense. Kitagali Ongarbaev is still the light heavyweight champion of the world. Good performance.
Yeah, kept a cool, calm demeanor the entire time. Didn't get riled up. Didn't get caught up in the antics of Michael Todd yelling, screaming at everybody and anybody that will listen to him about the refereeing decisions. Ongarbaev quite calmly just sitting on his chair in the corner, relaxed, drinking some water, getting the ice spray on his arm, and then stepping up to the table, cool, calm, and collected, and getting the victory.
Yeah, as you say, round one looked promising for Michael.
Yeah.
There looked to be avenues for victory, and then Michael seems to have spent his emotional energy, and of course Ongarbaev as well didn't make the same mistakes. He solved the puzzle of the King's move.
It was like the emotions just totally took his physicality out of the match, and it did the opposite. Ongarbaev just became so much more in control. Round one, Ongarbaev seemingly didn't know how to beat the King's move. He was making errors. He was attacking too early. Wasn't climbing, and I thought, oh no, Ongarbaev is going to be in trouble long term here. But it all changed. So credit to Ongarbaev. He showed that he not only has a cool temperament and the right temperament needed to get the job done, but he also knows how to arm wrestle, and he figured it out on the fly exactly what to do to beat the King's move, and he did it perfectly in the end.
Yeah, a lot of lessons that can be taken away from that for other people that will potentially be facing Michael Todd in the future is they look at what Ongarbaev did in the later rounds of that match, and that's the formula against the King's move.
Yeah, you see the final pin here as great hand control and the attempted flop presses. Michael knew it was that or nothing. There's the pin. Nice side pressure, just rips it open, gets it done.
Yeah, Michael is 1-4 in the right-hand super matches, as pointed out from Devon's left arm commentator there. But he's a bit of a slide at the moment. A super chat that's just popped in from
super chat from who we go. I lost it. There we go. Tide of Life One. $1.99 says, I love Michael, but he's embarrassing himself today. It's interesting. We didn't hear the audio. I feel like I can only imagine what the audio was saying.
Probably a lot of excuses. I think with Michael, I mean, he's so passionate about the sport, and he has put everything into his identity as being one of the best arm wrestlers in the world. And when he sort of loses a match or loses a round or gets a questionable call, it doesn't match up with what he sees himself as, and he sort of just loses. Well, not loses his mind, but he needs to have more emotional control as to respecting the people that are around, and yelling and screaming and complaining. You can do it in a different way. You can make the complaint. You want a video referee. You want a replay. You could speak to Engen calmly, but yelling and making the excuses and anybody that will listen to him, it really does come off in a negative aspect.
I think it's something to do with the mindset. Repeatedly, he's said over the last few years that it's not his desire to win; it's the fact that he hates losing. And I think that's a problem. I think it's that when hating losing is your motivation, it's a big problem. You see it blow up and play against him. He's not searching for the victory here. He's desperate not to lose, and that is inherently a losing mindset. You should be okay with losing. I think it's undone him in all of his matches here. I think all of his past matches he could have won with a different mindset and different preparation. We might say he's a little bit over the hill and that people have solved the King's move, but I think with a mindset change of seeking victory rather than hating losing, you'll see a much better Michael. But that's never been how he's operated. He's always said my hatred of losing.
Michael's next match?
I don't know. I have no idea.
That was for a while. Like he's still pointy end. He's still pointy end. He still can make Ongarbaev the world champ do that. I think he beats the hookers. No worries. Like if you look in that 105 kilo class, we know he beat Todd Hutchins. Todd Hutchins is the highest ranked inside puller. Then you've got the Zurabs and all that sort of stuff. So he beats those guys, but I think he'd struggle against Irakli.
What about Prudnik?
Oh, Prudnik could. I think
if you beat Chance,
actually, that would be a match I'd like to see.
One day,
you've always said you'd like to try solve that puzzle.
One day, I hope
105 kilo division.
Anyway, we got the last match. It is a world title match. They're calling it. They're calling it a world title match. I'm confused. I need clarification on that because I thought Hermes was the world champion in the East vs West division.
They might have been an interim. They did it
Okay.
when people get injured. Usually they'll say, "Okay, this is for the interim," while the actual champion is recovering. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, so this is a first attempt title defense for Jerry. Then
I think you were going to say first to 10. I was like, what?
These big guys don't want that.
I mean, I'm sure Jerry wouldn't mind. He's got legendary endurance with some of the longest matches.
Here are the stats on Georgi Svetkov. Sorry to cut you off there, Ethan.
You're all
34 years old, 190 centimeters tall. Much taller than I thought he was. 164 kilos. That's why I didn't think he was that tall, because he's got that ratio of being of a brick. But no, he's quite tall as well. Georgi Svetkov, big man.
Yeah, and he's exactly the same height as me. I like the way they wrote that there, 190 centimeters, but 6'2" and an eighth.
6'2" and an eighth. Nice. I want to hear you.
I'm just going to keep saying 6'3". I'm not saying 6'2".
6'2" and an eighth. 6'2" and an eighth.
Well, it's 6'2" and 8/10, right?
Yeah, it could be.
Was 8/10 or 1/8?
Well, they had an 8. They had a dot and then an 8.
0.8.
A dot, 0.8. Okay.
Because 190.5 is exactly 6'3".
Okay.
Gotcha. That's all. I always say I'm 6'1" and a bit.
Yeah.
I'm not. It's like 0.2.
I tend to say when people ask specifically, I might say 6'3.5". I tend to say 6'3", and I'm 192. So
It's tall enough.
Here he comes, Jerry Ketterat. Do you reckon Jerry's a ginger? Is he? Like, I know he was when he was young. Does he still count as a ginger?
Well, he's only got a tuft of hair left. I don't know what happened with that haircut. It was like they fell asleep halfway through,
and here we
didn't
go.
finish the top.
The highlight of the night. I'm looking forward to him. Should it go the way most people think it will, I want to see him put the helmet on. That's the best moment of the night.
Yeah, but we see Jerry is actually the smaller man here. That's very rarely the case. With 187 centimeters and 143 kilograms. So he's down a good amount of weight.
Yeah, he does look like a lot trimmer than he used to be.
There we go. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final match of the East vs West number 6. Hope you've enjoyed the coverage so far. It's never too late to support the pay-per-view. If you have been on the edge of your seat, should I get it, should I not? Look, this is it. The main event, super heavyweight world title. Why not do it? Hey, first time? Why not do it? Jump in. Go on. I dare you. Anyway, Jerry Ketterat up against Georgi Svetkov. Your final match. Let's see. Georgi's got no pressure on him at all. He can swing freely.
Will we see the lizard tongue come out?
If it stops, yes. Jerry looking very compact. We know the signature move of Jerry is the shoulder roll. He will just press bone line if he can. He comes straight at you. There's no retreat on Jerry. You'll never see him go backwards. He will come forwards no matter what. Here we go. Waiting for the go. Referee's getting the wrist straight. Georgie really trying to stay awake to what's going on. He knows the threat. Takes the risk. Good positioning from Georgie. Elbow foul from Jerry.
Off the front?
Surely. We couldn't see it with the camera angle, but that's what you would expect.
Sneaky super chat from Jaden Coe. Ethan, you can answer this one. $2.99. What's the best in-gym arm wrestling workout? You got 10 seconds to answer it before they
arm wrestling strength system. Get on it. It works really, really well. I'm really enjoying our back pressure workout at the moment.
Back pressure pronation, isn't it?
Yeah.
Get on the cables, back pressure pronation, wrist rise, all those sorts of things. You know what they are. But thank you for the super chat, man. But we got to get back to the action. Jerry Ketterat, Georgi Svetkov. It's an elbow foul on Ketterat so far, I believe. Georgi Svetkov, you can see that the level of concentration is very high. He's not taking any chances. He's making sure he does not make a mistake. He understands the threat of Jerry's press and wants to stay well away from it. Force Jerry to have to flop. Jerry, there it is. Tries to hold on for a moment, but Georgie, back pressure pronation sufficient to get the slip. They will be off to the strap. There, this is where Jerry truly lives, in the strap. And this is almost as much of an table IQ test as facing a King's move. How you deal with Jerry's inability, or how you deal with the fact that Jerry's elbow is just made of steel.
Yeah, well, you've given a couple of hints as to maybe this is the best way to combat that, and that is to press down yourself and have the bravery and put your body on the line. And that's what we saw Travis Bajan do against
very
Jerry.
Successfully. We've also seen that in the past, Dave Chafee has been very successful with Jerry, I think, for a very similar reason, that he will come straight sideways and pronated, so he's not conceding center to Jerry.
If anyone's wondering what the results have been, they are up on screen. I'll leave that there for you guys to check out. There, all the matches so far. Thank you for those. Thank you, Neo, for putting that information up. But here we go. In the strap now, Georgi Svetkov, Jerry Ketterat, round number 1. This is for the super heavyweight world title. Georgi, let's see. You can see the size of the wrist of Georgi. He's a very large human. But the interesting thing is about Jerry, he doesn't care if he loses his wrist. He's happy to flop press. He prefers to bone line press and even hook.
The good thing we're seeing is a deep grip from Georgi.
Here we go. Referee's got them straight. Good start. The top roll is away from Georgi, and Jerry in that phenomenally impossible position, front of the pad, where he is defending. Georgi getting within 1 inch of pinning Jerry. Does Georgi have the transition to the press? That's what he needs to finish. Jerry holding on. Georgi re-gripping and climbing, getting a long way through the hand of Jerry. Jerry really having to work hard. Georgi making sure that he doesn't go off the back of the pad. Look at the position that Georgi has obtained. So if he's patient from there, he's going to be good. He doesn't just need to not panic right now. But Jerry Ketterat holding on. This is what Jerry does that is different from everyone else. You think Jerry's out of position. You think there's nothing left. You think there's no way someone in that position can hold on to a man as strong as Georgi Svetkov. Well, that's what he's doing. As soon as Georgi Svetkov rests, this is what happens now. Jerry Ketterat goes on the offense and starts to bleed your bicep against your will. You think, how is he on my bicep? I'm in control. What's going on? Georgi Svetkov now in an open arm top roll defense. He's probably never done this in his life, but here we go. Georgi Svetkov holding on, burning, and Jerry applying that constant down pressure. Georgi way off the back of the pad there. Elbow foul called. What's the ultimate decision? Let's wait for it.
Foul restart. Jerry wanting it to be a pin.
Waiting on the referee's call here. It looks like it might just be the foul.
Well, both sort of pronated and went straight down into the middle of the table, so hard to give either guy a pin there.
Interesting stuff. Yeah, well, it can only really be the foul on Georgi or the pin to Jerry, whilst the foul simultaneously happened. The elbow foul off the back when the loss is inevitable.
It's interesting though, because I mean, if Jerry's flopped like this and it goes down to the center of the table,
Restart. Center of the table is always restart, no matter what position the hands are in.
It's because we had that debate with John Brazink versus Arab, so it's fresh in East versus West memory. Either way, this is looking very good for Jerry long term. He's already put a lot of bullets into Georgi's bicep, despite him climbing so far up and having so much of his frame over and seemingly being so close to the
Georgi had an amazing position. In respect to the hand, Georgi had, this is the thing that I'm so stunned about Jerry, is how Jerry can grip anyone of the caliber of Georgi down there and be able to stop them from pinning. Like how?
And over and over again.
But a similar mistake.
The fact that Georgi can't do that is a testament to how much side pressure Jerry has. It's not normal.
Phenomenal.
It's not normal.
But I think it's a similar scenario to what we saw Ongarbaev round 1 and we saw with Chance Shaw is you get so close to that pin that you're almost baited to go for it again and again and again. And Georgi, of course, experienced enough to know he needs to climb, but keeps getting baited into going for that pin rather than position. You saw Devon be so successful with Jerry when he went for position.
Yeah.
Why with Georgi, when he was this close to the pin pad, why was he coming back to the center to re-hit? Would he be better to sit and hold in that position?
Jerry comes so far forward that you get limited by your own elbow pad. You actually can't drag any further, so you're forced to have to go awkwardly sideways, and the feeling through your elbow is one of it's not a back pressure engaged top roll. It's an awkward side pressure, and Jerry forces you into that lane, and most people they're just not experienced in it enough to match Jerry's conditioning, and he can find this pocket of safety in the most obscure position imaginable.
So there you go. It has been awarded to Jerry. It is 1-0 to Jerry Ketterat. There is a foul in a losing position, I assume, or a pin simultaneously with a foul. Either call. I think it was probably the correct call there. It was desperation from Georgi.
Yep, I agree with that. 1-0 Jerry Ketterat. But Georgi certainly showing signs that he is in the match. Jerry definitely working hard. Round number 2, outside of straps. Let's see. Look for Jerry's speed. He might want to just try to get the press in. Oh, I thought we were about to go, but we got
referee's grip.
Referee's grip.
Interesting to see Jerry versus Levan.
I think looking at this, Levan may even just have enough power to finish in a conventional top roll. It was so close there, and Levan has even more power and even more frame to put behind it. So I think looking at this, I'm sorry, Jerry. I love your style, but I think even a conventional top roll from Levan will get through that.
That's no shame. I mean, everyone is in the same boat there, but it'd be cool to see. We still need to know.
We do still need to know.
We still need to know whether Jerry would actually back off and say, "Okay, you are too strong," or would he just stay there and just say, "Break it"? All right, here we go. There's the start. The hand goes. Georgi Svetkov gets the slip. That will be strapped up once again. Now, this is where I feel like at any point in time, if the right advice is given to Georgi Svetkov, he could win the match, even if he's down 2-0 and seemingly stuck. If he is brave enough to just stay behind his hand and pretend he's going to top roll and just top roll for half a second and then fully press over Jerry's flopped hand, he'll get the pin. That is a lane that Jerry can't defend.
Just send a message to his corner.
The thing is, I think arm wrestlers know it. It's a bravery thing because Jerry, like when you pull a presser and they just have such a presence about them that scares you because you can sense in your body that if I came at this guy, my stuff's going to break. His isn't.
Yeah.
Jerry makes everyone feel like that. So people are scared to go for center against Jerry. All right, we are just coming up on the 6 hours live.
Yeah.
Amazing. All right, round 2. Here we go. Jerry Ketterat, Georgi Svetkov tied together.
It was funny when they smack their shoulder and they don't move the shoulder and then they just give up on it.
Yeah.
Getting hands closed.
And away we go. And the wrist. What do we get stopped for?
Foul.
One warning on Jerry for moving early, apparently. Supinating in the go. Georgi Svetkov did take the wrist. Only just, but he got it. Jerry was in a good position, though. He had the shoulder fully engaged. Does look like Georgie, if anyone is getting tired, it's Georgie.
Set again. Closing the hands.
And the wrist goes back on Jerry. He's opened up, and Georgi Svetkov looking for the offensive surge. The climbs are on straight away. He's very close to the pin. He gets stuck. Look how low Jerry's like dad moving him in with a flop press. It's ridiculous.
Ooh,
that elbow must be off the back of the pad. I can't imagine that's still on. Jerry asking the question.
Well off the back of the pad there.
It's the call. Elbow foul.
Yeah, right call. Well and truly off the back of the pad. And Jerry still wasn't pinned, despite that. It was very close. That he wasn't pinned. And that's the thing that I just don't understand.
Are we seeing the tongue?
There's the tongue. There it is.
Made an appearance. If you had bet on that.
I don't think anyone would bet against that.
That's right.
Yeah, guys, we will give a wrap up, a brief overview of the matches after this one. So I can see a lot of people asking questions.
He's holding a banana. So.
A lot of people not believing that that Irakli won. We'll clarify all of it for you very soon. But yes, Jerry Ketterat, Georgi Svetkov, no bananas in sight. We'll explain that one later too if you want. But it's 1-0 at the moment, and there's a foul on Georgi Svetkov. Jerry Ketterat's pretty much in control, but he's still having to work hard, isn't he? I think there's errors that he could make that would cost him, but I think he's got this match safely wrapped up. But it's still like he has to really push his heart rate to get it done.
Yeah, I think he's not scared of getting pinned, but everything is a hard slog.
So the score right now is Jerry 1, Georgie 0. It is 1 foul on Georgie. They're in the straps, restarting. Sweat is dripping off the nose of Jerry Ketterat. And this time the press comes through on the bone line, but then Georgie Svetkov takes the hand and wrist. And it's once again a similar position that we've seen. Georgie looking to climb and control the hand and work out a way to finish Jerry Ketterat. Jerry Ketterat on the front of the pad, doing what he does best, just waiting it out. But Georgie Svetkov, a massive. Here we go. The strap is so far undone. The strap has actually come off. There we go. They'll restart that. Georgie touched the pin pad, but Jerry didn't. So because the strap came apart, and
Jeez, imagine the power going through these guys' hands with the strap being able to completely come undone like that.
Yeah, Georgie literally levering the strap off the wrist of Jerry, and like I said, Georgie pinned the Invisible Man, but
but Jerry's hand was still 3 inches above the pin pad.
So
his fingertips were on the wrist.
Yeah.
They're going to tie them up again. Go again.
And once you're there as Georgie, you just have no purchase on Jerry. He's actually climbing too far.
Yeah.
Once you've climbed a certain amount, you need to.
There's a sweet spot where Jerry can't get away, and you've still got a finger that you can push down.
Yeah.
You need that.
You need to have access to Jerry, and there you've just lost all your control. So he needs to be able to then, as we've been saying earlier, cup and take control of Jerry's pronation as well as just his wrist. Jerry's giving you his wrist. You don't need to take it.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, Georgie's in this match more than I gave him credit for. Jerry, to me, I'm seeing Jerry redline. If Georgie can be patient once he's in those positions, surely he can win this match.
Yeah, he's got all the tools and he's getting the position he needs. He's just Jerry's holding on and outworking him to his own detriment here. I mean, he's looking red in the face. His shirt is completely saturated. We're only at 1-0, so there's a long way to go in this match. The strap has come apart, so they're re-strapped together.
A lot of work in the hand and wrist of Jerry. It's totally been opened up multiple times. Jerry, we know he's pretty comfortable in that situation, but you gotta say Jerry is up against the wall. Even that he's the favorite, he's really in a fight right now.
Mm-hmm.
Georgie Svetkov looking to take control of hand and wrist again. Here we go. Flop press attempt. There's that similar position. The climb's already on. Georgie looking good this time. He's
elbow.
Oh, what do we got?
You got a second elbow foul surely on Georgie.
Oh, he's giving him the win.
What?
Did Jerry's elbow come off
the front?
Jerry's
elbow off the front. Okay, there we go. So Jerry's elbow off the front was what Georgie did very well then. I think that was probably the correct call if we went back, and I suspect it would be the correct call. Georgie leave it under. He got down onto his tricep and actually pushed his elbow forward, which created an opportunity to use more back pressure. Rather than getting stuck on the back of the pad, he drove underneath and forward. So one apiece now with Jerry being lifted off the front of the pad.
Look, if Georgie can repeat this, then we may actually be looking at an upset victory.
Yeah, and I think Georgie might actually just go on and pin Jerry now because he's getting so much hand control. And like Ongarbaev did against Michael, he's improved in his table IQ then compared to the early rounds like that one. See where he's off the back of the pad, where he's trying all these things. Watch this last round here. He updates his style and he stays on the pad much better.
That was that last round. But what I think what the refs are calling there is that they believe he pinned Jerry before his elbow came off the back of the pad. And that they're quite possibly right there. I think Jerry's fingertips did go below before his elbow came off. Didn't look like that from the original angle, but that's impressive. That's very impressive from Georgie.
He's trying to spoil the party here and all the future plans that
Engun
has lined up for Jerry.
Just when you think there's order in this, chaos is the order.
Well, this is the decider between East and West in the title matches. It's not in the main three that we're going through in terms of your 90, 95, 105 and open weight that's happened here.
Which matches are you talking about?
So we've got Rustam, Michael, and
Paul won.
Yeah. Paul Lynn getting the victory with an injury to Rustam Vabayev. It's an interesting way to pull that off. So, but we've got Jerry Ketterat and Georgie here, and it's 1-1.
Look from here. I feel like Georgie's the favorite. To be honest with what I'm seeing, I'm seeing an improved table situation, and I'm seeing Jerry really in a corner.
And what we're seeing is this: what adjustments can you make as Jerry? What options do you have if that's not working?
Force a hook rather than a press, maybe. I don't know, but he's
tried.
Don't know if he can do it. Jerry commits early to the flop press. If Jerry stays in the hook, I think Georgie might come in with him. But it means that Jerry would have to not hunt for the shoulder position. He'd have to stay shoulder open, and then Jerry could force a hook potentially. But look at the moment, Jerry's still going to hit his ace, and we're going to see where it goes.
Oh, elbow foul.
Jerry off the front of the pad once again.
Almost looked like Georgie didn't load much there and allowed his arm to go back for Jerry to come straight off the front of the pad.
Georgie playing this very intelligently. He's relaxed and calm, and Jerry's making errors because he's up against the wall here.
He's off yelling at Engen as well.
and I don't know why. Like Georgie's elbow stayed on the pad the entire time, then, and he only used back pressure. There's nothing to complain about. You can't say he lifted me off the pad. That's.
Now he's complaining at Georgie. He's complaining to the referees. He's complaining to Engen. Really needs to just settle down and focus on this match.
I think it's a sign that Jerry is potentially feeling like he might lose this. If he's complaining like that, I don't think he's not feeling secure.
Yeah, Georgie Svetkov in a great position.
They haven't given the foul indication for Jerry there.
Here we go. This time he tries to get it set in, but Georgie Svetkov now preventing Jerry from getting the slip. He's hunting the victory. It's gone into the hook, but he can roll back out of it. The sweaty hands of Jerry look like they're enough to get the slip. But Georgie Svetkov, you can see he's sensing victories just around the corner, and he's looking for ways to get it earlier now.
Did they give a foul for Jerry? Because I haven't put that indication on the screen.
Yeah, I don't know. Without that audio, we don't know. We're lip reading Jerry. Georgie Svetkov, you can see his demeanor is improving with every moment that goes by. He's feeling more relaxed. His heart rate's going down. Jerry's, on the other hand, going higher and getting stressed, and he's arguing with more people. Jerry's going to have to find something here because at the moment it's accumulating and it's heading towards Georgie Svetkov.
Yeah, Jerry just needs to sort of settle down, refocus, put his mind into the match, because looking all around the theatre for somebody to help him is not going to get him the win here.
All right, they're going straight to the straps, it looks like here. 1-1. Oh, they slipped.
Just had a slip.
It's going so slow that I felt like it was a new round. Traps and rhomboids. So cramped.
Oh, look at you using fancy words now that you're going to the gym.
That's it.
Learning all the muscle groups.
How's your infraspinatus feeling?
Is that this one?
It's the back of the shoulder.
Okay, here we go. Jerry Ketterat, Georgie Svetkov, round number 3 in the strap. Georgie edging ahead so far.
What does Jerry need to do here?
He needs to get more purchase on his hand. Georgie is taking too much of his hand away. He's climbing and rolling very nicely, and Jerry needs to value his hand a little more. Just not allow Georgie to get so far out into his fingers.
It does look like Jerry's really wanting to cup Georgie in, but after your wrist is gone, it's...
And Georgie's got such a thick wrist that it's a very difficult task. All right, and there's the start, and the wrist goes back once again. Jerry in that all too familiar position, which is very problematic for him. The wrist is well back. Georgie in complete control of the hand. Let's see if Georgie manages to keep the strap on Jerry's arm this time. He doesn't want to climb too far, but the pin is very close. Georgie Svetkov, if he had a transition to a press, he could end it right now, but he hasn't done it yet. Will he stand up and press? Here he comes. He's considering standing up and pressing. There. Georgie, what are you doing?
He undone the strap himself.
Georgie literally undid the strap where he had everything in it, where he could have
just pressed. That move he did through the strap, just do it before.
Wow.
Yeah, we need to put 2 straps on now. You slip when you're in the straps, you get double straps.
One strap going either way, so it's purely fair as well.
Yeah, buckle on each side. Oh, goodness me.
So he climbed so high that the strap actually lost purchase and completely came undone. They need Devon's belt. It's just big houses.
Actually, Devon's belt would probably play into Jerry's favor right here.
Yeah, it's a wider strap and less likely to.
You can't climb through it as well.
Which style of strap do you prefer? The one they're using here or that wider style?
I'm used to the standard width. I'd say
it depends on the opponent for me.
Yeah, it's fair enough.
All right, here we go. Can we get a result? We're still in round number 3. Georgi Svetkov is seemingly in control at the moment. Jerry Ketterat, you can see the look in his face that he is up against it. Georgi Svetkov consistently getting the control in the hand of the wrist, waiting for the refs to get them straight. And there's the start. Same position as always. Elbow foul on who?
Jerry's still not happy about anything here. What is the call here?
Georgi Svetkov, elbow foul.
Okay.
This is a very slow way to finish.
You're like, okay, we're at the final match. We've been on air for 6 and a bit hours. This is the final one, and this match goes for an hour.
Jerry's done it before.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he?
What was the match he had in WAL? They brought money out. It was like a money match.
It was Michael Todd.
They put the money on the table, and then Jerry sweated all over.
Like the ink run. That American money soaks stuff up.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. Oh, goodness me. Apologize to YouTube for my lack of enthusiasm. It's been
long.
It's been 6.5 hours. I haven't slept. Anyway,
it is a strange thing when the strap does come undone that it is just a restart. So potentially
continuous strap coming undone.
Exactly. Yeah.
The eternal match.
The eternal match.
Eventually, Georgie would hook him.
I mean, Georgie seemingly looking for wrist selection as it is.
Yeah, Georgie's, as the fatigue gets more and more into Jerry, he's going to trust his hand more. He's going to come closer. And then here we go. He's going to pin him now. You watch. Georgie's in control. Good position there. Jerry's doing his thing. But Georgie, don't climb any more than that.
Stop climbing.
Stop climbing, Georgie. That's enough. Now just
press him. Surge and then press.
Just, come on, stand up and press. Come on, you got it. You got it. He's going to pin him with the top roll.
He's going to come undone.
If it comes on for a third time, I'm out. Oh, it's going to come undone. It's going to come undone.
I think it is.
It's going to come undone. No, Georgie, don't do it.
Press
regroup again, Georgie. It'll come undone. You got to press him, Georgie. Oh. This is crazy. Jerry now starting to actually edge ahead in this pool. But now Georgie does want to regroup, get the restart because Jerry's about to press him for the victory. That bicep of Georgie's is opening up. Here it comes. Here comes Jerry, but the strap. Now Georgie wants to get out of the strap.
Right,
he's gonna do it. He's gonna get out of the strap. Georgie's gonna get out of the strap. Here it comes.
Oh my god.
This is absurd.
Oh, the lizard tongue makes an appearance.
Top roll attempt from Georgie, almost there. Can he get into the press? But his arm's opening up the bicep. Jerry's onto it. Jerry's getting that flop press, but the strap is very loosely applied. It's hard for Jerry to get the sufficient down pressure to finish. Jerry's fingers are somewhere in the middle of the palm.
What?
That was a big elbow foul.
Is that a
Jerry.
restart?
I don't know.
No. I think Georgie just gave up. I think he just
Jerry's elbow was on the table.
Jerry's elbow was an inch off the pad, but I don't. I swear it was like that.
What was his forearm on it? Because if
Jerry's hand,
because so long as he's still in contact,
Georgie's
with the
hand
pad
is still above the pad.
What's Jerry's elbow?
No, his forearm stayed in contact.
Yeah.
So long as the point of your elbow is above the pad and your forearm's in contact, you're good.
Watch from here. Interesting stuff. It's absurd. Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah.
Is that exploding hand technique? Is that what that is?
No.
No.
Exploding hand is 2 top rollers, and then one will reach over and grab and hold on to the other.
Cobra roads.
Yeah.
Cobra roads. Yep.
Rip. Anyway, Georgie running out of gas on that one.
Georgie needs to. It's the same thing as Chance. He needs to press.
Oh God, he's in pain.
He's got a lot of pain going through his arm. I was worried about those 100 reps we did at the gym. I think Georgie's in more burn.
Yeah, that's it.
That's the thing about Jerry is you get stuck on your bicep when you think, if I was pulling anyone else, I'd get to rest now in this position. But against Jerry, he keeps continuous pressure on you.
What is it? 2-1?
I love it.
2-1
I
to
think
Jerry.
I think this is the first time in an arm wrestling match I've seen the ice used on someone's head.
Shit.
That's great.
So interesting, Jerry. He's smiling now. He feels like he's back in control. It's interesting, and I think he feels that way because there was a switch in Georgie where he just literally ran out of energy. He just stopped.
Yeah,
Jerry didn't force an issue. Georgie just stopped.
There's a thing that happens with certain people, and that is when they lose, there's non-stop complaints, but when they win, they don't say a word. And it's like, you kind of
complain when you're winning. Oh wait, what?
Well, no, it's like
consistent.
everything went perfectly when I won, and everything went against me when I lost.
Yeah.
All right. Can Georgie Svetkov find a way back into this match? To him right now, it probably seems a long way away because he's got to win too. There's only one more needed for Jerry, but both these guys are having to win in horrible style. To be honest, there's nothing clean going on here at all.
Jerry's blood pressure 900 over 800. Someone wrote this. Great. Monster Michael Todd versus Andrew Tate.
This is a little bit disappointing though. You're wanting to see some of the more technical decisions being made there. Does he just not have the conditioning for a press? You see him competing in worlds, and I've only ever seen him.
Georgie,
top roll or drag pronated.
I guess he doesn't. Well, the fact that we haven't seen it yet, only can mean that he doesn't have that conditioning at this degree of force. But as the match gets more and more along the scale of fatigue, it becomes more and more possible because the force in this round here is not going to be what it was in round one with both these guys gassed. So we might still see the Georgie Svetkov press.
So Michael Todd versus Donald Trump. Loving these suggestions we're getting in there.
All them Monster Michael Todd suggestions.
Versus Andrew Tate's assistant.
Andrew Tate.
Well, Michael's going to cop a heap now, eh? I need to go back and watch that one and listen to the audio to see what shenanigans were going on.
Yeah.
All right. Come on, Jerry and George.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing that people develop these certain styles in arm wrestling that Jerry's, gone a specialist flop wrist presser. And it's always interesting for me when new people come to the club and, you're trying to teach them the fundamentals, the basics of the 3 different movements. And you never really know which one people are going to start being strong in. And you might think this guy's got to be perfect at top rolling. And they just don't feel strong there. They're just like, I just want to turn in. So, okay, well, turn in and see how you feel with that style. But to come away with a specialist technique like the flop wrist press, it's a rare thing to see. And especially at this level, I mean, Jerry's probably the only guy in the top 30 people in the world that are really utilizing it as their specialty.
Yeah, it's one of those rare ones. And I asked Jerry where he developed that, and he said when he was yeah, guys, I'm still looking at the chat. I see you, Devon's left arm. But Jerry said when he was a teenager working on a construction site, he was carrying cement blocks like this. So he developed strength and conditioning like that. So when he came to arm wrestling, it was just natural. But here we go. Georgie Svetkov can't be on the table with that degree of drag. Why do we have to undo the strap to say elbow foul? Can't we just say,
let's
keep going? All right, I'm going to look at the chat. If you guys have got anything interesting that you want me to see or read out, feel free to type it now. Once this match concludes, we'll do a very quick wrap up.
Very long, drawn out.
Yeah.
Recap.
But I'm
A
looking.
3-hour synopsis.
I'm looking directly at that chat now. So anything that comes through, I will definitely respond to. Because I don't think we need to rush back to this one. I think we know what's going to happen.
Also, Michael Todd versus his RV salesman.
Yeah, it's currently 2-1 to Jerry for people that are asking that haven't got the pay-per-view. It is 2-1 to Jerry, but it's red line effort stuff. Both guys are exhausted. Both guys are losing form. Both guys are fouling, and it's generally mayhem. But straps come apart 2 times, and it's threatened to be coming apart a third on multiple occasions. Here we go. Jerry Ketterat, 1 win away. Georgi Svetkov breathing heavy. I think Georgie's just done now. I don't think he's got the energy anymore. Jerry's going to just press him. No, Georgie still gets the hand control. It's not over, ladies and gentlemen.
The commentator's curse there, right?
Yeah, Georgie can't. If he keeps his elbow on the pad, he's good. But that's off. That's off. Oh, Jerry, they never called it.
Jeez.
Silky Wilkie comes in with a super shot on you, Silky Wilkie, as Georgi Svetkov and Jerry Ketterat are battling it out. I can't imagine that elbow is still on the pad. Every time I see Georgie do that, it looks ridiculous. The strap's about to blow apart for the third time. Elbow's still on Jerry's full fighting. What are they doing? The straps come apart. Silky Wilkie, the man, $20 says, cheers, boys, but I can't get the pay-per-view. Is the site down? Any alternative site? So definitely go through it, coresports.world or app.coresports.signup or something like that. The link is in the description. If that's not working, hit up Google, find your way in, go through desktop browser if you're on your mobile. That was the tip from most people early on in the day. But yeah, it's well worth it. There are a ton of matches on here that you need to see.
Yeah, some absolutely incredible matches. Some of the best I've ever seen on this card have taken place.
So what was the call on that? A foul on Georgie.
Was it? I thought it was a strap coming apart.
Yeah, he already had a foul. Strap
Okay.
came apart.
Okay.
Restart. Restrap. Oh.
What if we could start doing the recap?
This is just silly.
Riveting.
Should we do the recap in between rounds here?
It's likely the last round. We can make it through.
We can do it.
Got to get that 100th rep. No one's
That's
working
right.
as hard
That's
as we
right.
are right now, Matt.
Exactly, that's right.
Come on, we can make it.
We are
Persevere.
training
I like
later. aren't we?
Lombardi says the commentating on this match is hilarious. I think across the board, commentators everywhere would be exhausted. I'm sure Travis is over it. Travis commentating he'd be saying, "Hurry though, fuck up, Garrett." Hey man, you know what? I gotta get back to the hotel. And it's Georgi Svetkov. He's doing the re-grips right now. I kicked Georgi Svetkov's ass in Moldova. I don't know what Jerry's problem is.
Well, that's a pin. Pin for Georgie.
Is it pin
Looks
or is
like
it
it.
elbow
Looks like it's a
foul?
pin to Georgie.
It
They're just
is.
gonna
There we
call it a
go.
pin. No, we're off to a fifth.
Can we start?
Pulled it
But
out.
wait, there's more. Take it to a fifth round, and we'll throw in a set of steak knives.
We're at rep 90 of 100 here.
Yeah, we're in
Oh, man.
delirium.
How are you guys going watching this at home?
Yeah.
Everyone still, has anyone watched from
Yeah,
the
has
first match?
anyone been here the whole time with us?
Mm.
I think
I've
the
been.
Drew has
Yeah,
been
actually,
sticking
the
around.
Drew 24. Yeah, he's consistent, isn't he?
What a cool guy the Drew is.
Yeah, he helps out everyone.
See him on every arm wrestling chat that's out there.
But Georgi Svetkov has just equalized at 2-2. Unreal.
Oh, got to get a different angle on that elbow, though.
Bowen is so
I'll trust the refs.
freaking well with the impression that was spot on. It was pretty good.
Hey, man, don't be telling me I ain't good at no impressions.
That's really good.
Oh,
The comments are more entertaining at the moment than the matches.
Austin Silver Spawn beats Monster Michael Todd 3-1.
Yeah, I'm sure Michael will get trolled with that one.
And Neo Geo says that he's also been here since the very start.
On your
and
Neo, you're the man.
slept through the pre-show. Although it's probably a good thing.
Yeah, the volume was a problem. Whoops. Good to see everyone. reflecting on the day and how they went.
Even the refs are gassed. That's good. Wonder if Jerry could put his shirt up for auction.
I don't know. Would you want it?
Someone would.
Will Stone says, I've been here a bit over 4 hours with you fellas on your Will. That's a good effort. Is your ass as sore as mine? Mine is very sore. My ears and my ass.
Oh, God. That's going to be clipped out of context.
I'm sure there's a lot of... I can't even remember half the banana thing.
That was the best. That was the funniest bit. He's got a banana. Look, the referee. The referee's bought a banana out.
Shut up. They're arm wrestling. All right, here we go. Round 5. Georgie Svetkov. Who's going to take it? Silky Wilkie's coming in with another super chat. You're the man. Slip off the straps. Georgie was hoping and praying that was it. But no, they're off the straps. Super chat from Silky Wilkie. $20 says, yes, I got it. Forgot to log in. Thanks, boys. Ryan looking husky. You're keeping an eye on any of these guys for the future. Man, there's a long ladder that I want to climb, but we'll take it one step at a time, man. We'll see what the next match brings. Chance Shaw, focus on that, and we'll work from there. But yeah, the dream's alive, man. The dream is alive. Thank you for the super chat, brother. All right, who's gonna win? It's the final round.
Oh, God. Actually, this is an exciting moment in this match because it is the last round. They're going to straps. Does Georgie have the ability to finish this off, or is Jerry going to be able to hold on?
Who takes it?
I think Georgie's going to take it. But
Jerry.
the worst thing that could happen is that it ends on fouls after all that.
5 slips through the strap.
All right.
That's right.
Let us know who takes it. The poll is out there. This is the final poll of East vs. West 6. It's been epic. It's been 6.5 hours or something crazy like that. 80% so far on Jerry from people who are voting. Interesting stuff, Joel. Bit coming back to Georgie now. Let's see if we got it. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. The last ready go. It's away, and Georgie Svetkov takes the hand and wrist, and Jerry Ketterat digs in with his classical defense. Can they keep the elbows on the pad? Georgie looking for the reclimb. Here he comes. Jerry coming forward. He's trying to pressure him, get onto that bicep as early as he can. Georgie, though, awake to it and side pressure, separating Jerry as much as he can. Georgie doing some gymnastics under the table there. His pants are coming down. Jerry getting the tongue out and the waggling he's going. The referees are looking a bit sus. They're tired too. Jerry now coming around the final bend. He's getting onto the bicep, and it's turning into a dog race call now as Georgie Svetkov, he goes off the back of the pad, and they call it a pin. Is it over, ladies and gentlemen? Let's find out. Let's wait to see what the referees do with their arms. Does it go up or down? Is it a foul or is it a win? It's a foul.
Oh.
It's not a win.
That's another restart.
That was my best dog race call, boys.
That was great. Is it a foul if your pants fall completely off?
Those pants were coming down. Those pants were on the way out.
Oh, my God.
We go again.
Oh, so bad.
Bowen, you absolutely butchered that spelling of Georgie. How did I spell Georgie? I don't even know. What did I do? Oh, yeah.
Georgie,
I don't know who that dude is that's going to win, but Yorgri or something. Oh, goodness me.
Oh, man.
Ryan the auctioneer.
Yeah. I just ran with it. Then I just couldn't be bothered changing it. I just kept on elevating, and
That's great.
it turned it into a dog race.
It made it more exciting. That'd be something to think about.
I was invested.
Seeing
I was really
George
invested.
Butt. The real winner is the stretch.
What did they conclude with? Did someone get fouled?
I haven't been listening. I was enjoying what you were doing
Georgie
too
got
much.
fouled. So his elbow, he kind of just let his elbow come off. And oh, man.
Did Jerry stick his tongue out at the same time that
As
George's
the
pants
pants
fell
were
off?
down. There might be a screenshot there. There was some serious plumber's crack on display from Georgie.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man.
This match has got everything.
All right, here we go. Final round. Maybe. Who knows? Jerry might foul. But anyway, it's Georgie Svetkov on the foul, 2 apiece. Can someone get a decisive victory? We're in the same shape. Georgie's got the wrist. Jerry's defending. Regrips are on. Jerry's got the tongue waggling. And it's Georgie Svetkov looking more patient this time. He's keeping his elbow on. He knows he's on that runner. Will he be able to get good movement forward from Georgie? Gets that elbow forward onto the tricep. That's what got in the pins in the later rounds. Jerry breathing. He's puffing and puffing. Here comes the surge. That elbow can't be on. It's going to end on fouls.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Georgie's pretending he didn't foul. You did, mate.
God.
Pull those pants up.
It's
a win.
It's
to
over.
Jerry Ketterat. Oh, wow.
Yeah. There we go. Jerry has won it on fouls, 3-2.
Me. Thank goodness
retains
it's
his helmet that doesn't fit, and we'll get the shield. Yeah, wow.
That was terrible.
What a match. What a match.
It was brutal. It was chaotic, and at the end of 6.5 hours, I think we would have been more receptive to it earlier on, but
Yeah.
What did that
We're
match go?
exhausted at this
40 minutes for that match? For
Yeah,
first to
yeah.
3? Jesus.
40 minutes for a first to 3. That's atrocious.
That's why you need running fouls, ladies and gentlemen.
They're showing the replays of some of these things. I can't even handle it. Let's do the recap of everything that happened for anyone that happens to still be here that just missed everything. They've just tuned in.
It's got 1,100 people, what was it? Or 15? 1,150.
Doug Elric, ladies and gentlemen, defeated Coach Ray and decisively, didn't he? Smashed him 3-0. It was like, oh, okay, wow. Robert Baxter lost to Armet 3-0. Fa-comak with the upset win over at Beckett, I think. 3-0. We had a great match on the left arm. Corey West defeated Ferret Osmanli, one of the most entertaining matches of the night. For sure, go and watch it. David Arabuli defeated Chance Shaw 3-1 after Chance took the opening round and was looking good. David really impressive maneuvering in the top roll and the flop press defense. Nodurlet defeated Mindaugas Tarasaitis 3-0. He's the 75-kilo world champ. Zurav Tavbaridze defeated Pork Chop with Pork Chop tearing his bicep in the second round. Wish him well. But yeah, Zurab looked the goods. He had the control of the rotation. The bicep strength was great from Pork Chop, but once he got open and exposed, it was done. Match of the night. I wrote Irakli beat Irakli. Irakli beat Irakli 3-2 in the match of the night.
Well done, Irakli.
Irakli beat Brazink, guys. It was stupidly, phenomenally weird, it was not unlike any normal match.
A match for the ages. One that you go back and you got to watch that a few times.
Yeah. Really, really amazing that it went the way it did. But phenomenal match. You have to go and see it. Like I said, even though you've missed it live, it's still worth going and getting the pay-per-view just to go back and watch that match in particular. David Samusha defended his world title against the challenger Craig Touye of the USA with a 3-0 victory, with Craig Touye just seemingly getting a bit impatient. And then I stopped writing things down, I think.
Well, we just saw Jerry Ketterat beating Georgie there with a 3-2. We had
the girls,
Ongarbaev as well. He took a victory over Michael Todd.
We had an awesome upset of Barbara beating Gabby in brilliant fashion with a comeback, winning 3-2 after claiming back pressure dominance and height dominance in a bit of a weird third round from Gabby there.
Yeah, I'd love to go back and see that as well to see if Gabby did let a little bit of rope out, thinking she had it easy, and it backfired.
We had Paul Lynn getting a victory over Rustam with an injury to Rustam's pec.
And that was an interesting one because Rustam was in control. Rustam, here comes the helmet moment. If anyone's watching, did they get a bigger one for him?
They did.
They did.
They upgraded and it's now half fits. Oh, there you go, because the last one was like a bloody pimple on top of his head.
Or maybe he has lost weight, so maybe it's the same helmet.
There's Denis Saplenkov on the stage at the moment. That's a man that we'll be seeing at King of the Table against John Brazink in his return match. That'll be fascinating to see what form he brings to the table. Should be awesome. But that's pretty much it, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. Look, there's still 1,083 of you guys in here. I'd like to thank you all for sticking with us and supporting the channel, supporting the pay-per-view Engen's event as well. Really appreciate it. You guys do help the sport grow a lot. Next things on the cards for us is February 25th, Chance Shaw. I'll be facing him. Would mean the world to me if you guys tune in for that one. You can hit the join now button and pick the Chance Shaw pay-per-view. I'm going to give away all my prize money. That whether I win or lose, whichever check I get, I'm giving it all to one of you guys that are in the pay-per-view. So that'll be amazing. What else is going on?
Well, that's the big event that's coming up for us. We've got another event that might be taking place on the same day. But our focus is on the AWE.
Oh, yes. Yeah. We there's obviously lots going on in the arm wrestling world. You got anything coming up, Ethan?
No,
You want to give any shout outs to your vampire crew or anything like that?
yeah, and you don't want to give shout outs to your fairy tale crew, Mr. Rumpelstiltskin.
But what a big thank you to Matt Connelly as well. He came all the way up from Adelaide to help me cover this weekend. The Reps King, Mr. Biceps, Hollywood, whatever you want to call him. Thank you, man, for coming up. I appreciate
that was great. It was
all
good fun.
your time and energy. And yeah,
Still got to train later.
Still got to train. It's ridiculous.
100 reps.
That's crazy. Before I go, anything else? We've still got 1,000 people.
Yeah, I mean, it's so good to see it. I mean, there are 1,000 people.
Corey versus Arif. We did miss that one on the right arm, but
he
got very much controlled, and it just seemed to be.
It looked like Corey was neurologically burned out from his earlier match, didn't it?
Absolutely, yeah.
And of course, we had Ferret versus Gennady as well. Gennady just looked too strong in that match. They looked similar. Gennady looked too strong, and it'll be interesting as to whether that was the energy levels or whether that was just a genuine gap that Gennady has.
We stop having two super matches for athletes on the same night. It does seem to really affect.
It puts a question mark on the second match.
Right.
Always.
Yeah.
Did we talk about Michael Todd and Ongarbaev?
I think we wanted to
mentioned it.
Did we?
I did.
I don't even remember.
Ongarbaev taking the victory 3-1 over Monster Michael Todd, who had spent most of the match complaining to Engen and the referees and the audience, his corner, anyone who would listen. So, yeah.
All right, guys. So we will leave it here. Thank you so much. Really enjoyed it. In a lot of pain. Going to go have a shower and eat something and then probably go to bed. And it's 9:40 in the morning for us. Whatever time it is for you. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day.